And we are live. Golden Tee World Championship, Palms Casino Resort. Getting good at saying that. Las Vegas, Nevada.
We've made it to Friday.
We've made it to Friday. We don't know what day it feels like. No, we're excited. The festivities are just getting started. Adam Kramer, Kevin Lindsay. So yesterday was doubles. And we started doing some other things, qualifying for speedrun, qualifying for Silver Strike. But today we are doing our last chance qualifying for our main event.
Yes.
Which is new. We have not done this.
Yeah, and so I'll give credit where credit's due. Andy Kuhlman himself, I believe, actually. Hopefully I'm giving the right credit. But we wanted to change things up. You know, we love closest to the pin. It's been, a real pinnacle of the kickoff to these World Championship events since back at the Orleans pre-COVID. But we wanted to do something different just to give people different opportunities. And so now we're kicking off with a 3-course qualifier. And I believe Travis Tressler, our man in the field working the qualifier here, said we have 40 people signed up. So just like the main event qualifier tomorrow, which is a 5-course one, these players will play 3 of the 2026 courses, and then the top 3 people with the best score, total score, GSPs, and then if we somehow have a score and a GSP tie, Golden Tee points, will earn their spot into the World Championship.
So really cool, kind of new, a little bit more traditional, how we used to do it as well, kind of the open format. So excited to call this kind of a good warm-up for tomorrow. The other thing that's new this year, and we'll get to the qualifying here in a second, is we have a charity component to the World Championship. So when we have been working with the Palms, we are always trying to evolve everything, and it's really nice when you can add a charity component. So what we're doing this year is we've partnered with the Palms, and we're going to work with the Klein Veterans Fund. It's a vet charity here in southern Nevada. And what we're doing across our 22 Golden Tees is the total great shot points throughout the weekend. We're going to reward and do donations based on what we've seen. Now, it's fascinating, Kevin, because you think about it, great shot points being 50 million, it's a lot, right? But when we looked at the numbers and we said, what is attainable? Well, we thought, we think this group could do it. And look at it. We got our chart working. We're almost to our first threshold of 10 million, which will then lead to a $500 donation from both the Palms and Incredible Technologies. So I think we're going to hit 50 million because we're just getting started.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot points, I think, are going to be flying here tonight and throughout the weekend. But again, a really amazing thing. Incredible Technologies, Golden Tee. We love to support our vets, love to work with local charities here. So something that we'll update throughout the week. So last chance qualifier, 3 courses, a little different, right? Normal qualifier is 5. We talked a little bit about it yesterday on kind of the nerves that you feel. This one, I think, even more so. 3 spots. We've got over 30-plus people in it. Obviously, we'll do another one tonight with close to the pin, but you got to be pretty good with 30 people, right? I mean, it's like less than 10% of the field is getting in. I'm really interested to see what kind of scores we get, who's going to be playing, et cetera.
Yeah, and I don't want to reveal the courses because Travis is just telling people the lock condition codes right now, so I don't want to give it out. But it's some interesting ones. I think for a field of 40, what's interesting to some of the people I talked to, kind of running back in between everything, 40 people are signed up for the 3-course, but we also have 4 spots in the closest to the pin qualifier layer tonight. So if you don't get one of those top 3 spots, well, guess what? You still have a chance with closest to the pin.
Yeah, I mean, come here early, take a couple swings at this, and I think the qualifiers are always really interesting. Well, that will be what's dedicated tomorrow, and let's just reset. So today we're filling up basically our field. Tomorrow we're gonna do a 5-course qualifier. We don't know the courses for that yet. Do you know the courses?
I do.
Okay, I don't. And I like to be surprised. I will be surprised. And the other thing we'll be doing at some point here today is not just the 5 courses for this year, but we're doing a 5-course reveal for our 2027 courses. Got to spend some time with Jim Zielinski, co-creator Golden Tee and course creator, obviously, and it was really fun with doubles talking about some of the older classic courses, Southern Oaks in there, Ans Cocos, all these different courses. Really, really a fun night. So today we'll bring Jim on, talk a little bit about reveal the logos, talk a bit about where we'll be playing next year. I do know these courses. I do know these logos. I think people are going to be really, really excited. I got to make sure Jim, because Jim is working on the 2028 courses now. We gotta make sure the man is like holding on to 3 years of Golden Tee at one time. So no, that'll be a lot of fun. Love to tie that in to this event. What else do we expect to see today?
Well, in case there was anybody that wasn't able to join us yesterday, let's talk a little bit about the prize pools. So new this year as well is it is not just the championship bracket for the $30,000 top prize and the title of 2026 Golden Tee World Champion. We have the silver bracket, which we have done for a while, but there's also now a bronze bracket. So we added 16 more qualifying spots. So we qualified people in the gold commercial tour, the silver commercial tour, and also bronze tour. So we're looking at bronze bracket for the newer players, the newer to the tournament scene. First place, $1,250, and for the folks, all the way down to 13th through 16th place, $250. Still enough money to go put it in the Monopoly machine and maybe come out ahead.
Or not.
Yeah, or not, depending on the day. But it's Vegas, and I'm really excited. Met some of the newer players. Met gentleman Rob out of Canada, who was actually the #1 bronze qualifier in tour mode, and came out here. And these guys are just excited to be part of the event.
Yeah, and leads into the silver as well, right? So those that just miss, again, we're all competing. I love the fact that we do have 3 different brackets now because while we are celebrating excellence in Golden Tee, there are levels of excellence in this game. And I think you mentioned new players. However, whatever journey you took to get here, you're going to be playing for something on Sunday, something meaningful. And because we've expanded the size of the tournament, we're allowing more people to feel that. It doesn't matter what you're playing in. It feels big playing in match play. And then obviously, I love these graphics, by the way. Championship bracket, $30,000 top prize, second place. Saturday, we'll figure out who's in the top 32. Sunday, we will do double elimination match play until we have a champion. And again, this will be something we talk about throughout the weekend. This has been an unpredictable tournament here over the last few years. It makes it exciting, right? The favorites have not necessarily won, and that's because it speaks to the depth of the field, the quality of the player. You have emerging players. You have the Clint Grovers of the world, our defending champion, who was featured prominently in doubles last night, as was Paul Taylor, who nearly won this thing 2 years in a row, who's playing some pretty good Golden Tee, by the way. So a lot to unpack, obviously, over the next few days. The thing I like about today, and it's a little bit different now because there's a seriousness, I think, to these guys trying to get in. Tonight is a party. If you're around the area, come hang out at the Palms with us, close to the pin. You can make it to the World Championship or just have.
You have until 6 o'clock to get signed up, so about 3.5 hours.
Come on by.
Quick little drive if you're in Arizona or
yeah,
wherever the case may be.
So it's going to be a party here, and then I think the tone will certainly start to shift tomorrow morning as we work our way into the qualifier. It sounds like matches are being called.
Yep, we're getting ready. Look, people are jumping up on stage, but. Okay, I was listening for information in the back. I'm trying to think. There was something else I was going to say earlier, but I think.
Oh, Silver Strike too. Unique element to this, and it's funny. I was just talking to the legendary Dean Liakakis, who's here, one of the greatest Golden Tee players ever, and just one of the best dudes that we have in our community. He doesn't play as much anymore, and we were sitting there because we did launch Silver Strike Bowling League Night. We've got 3 games here. We're doing a qualifier for that to do a tournament, then a nationals tournament tomorrow night. Really interesting watching people play. Dean was trying to figure out what the strategy was. For a moment in time tomorrow night, before we get into match play, Silver Strike is going to take over. Fascinating to see calling matches for this. It's when we were doing Silver Strike, nationals, worlds, whatever you want to call it, it was pre-streaming. So it'll be really interesting to see from a bowling perspective what that looks like. But I've seen some pretty good scores. And again, it's nice to intertwine these 2 products together. If you play Golden Tee, you're going to have a lot of familiarity with the trackball and the strategy involved, and certainly showing itself here today so far.
Every time we do this event, the World Championship in general, we talk about the number of people that travel from all over the country to show up for closest to the pin. And for Silver Strike League Night only being out for about 2 months?
Yeah.
We wanted, as you said, to do something that was kind of reminiscent of what we've done before. Ironically enough, in 2008, the last national championship that Silver Strike had was here at the Palms, upstairs in the Kingpin Suite. So it was very fitting to bring it back here. But you talk about Golden Tee players that travel all over the country to be here. There's a group of some of the best Silver Strike players from Florida who have traveled all the way out here just to specifically play in the Silver Strike National Championship. Myself and John Noble are, VP of everything in between, from the IT department to game development, one of the key components and the craziness that was behind the scenes of Silver Strike. But we spoke with a couple of these guys out of Florida, and you start to listen to them, and you're like, these are golden. This is like one big community. Whether it's Golden Tee or Silver Strike, they all fit in. They're fun. They're here to have fun in Vegas. And
I'm excited to see this strategy. I have a certain shot type, so do you.
Yep.
I've already can tell there's plenty more out there that people are working on, trying to master. I was talking to a couple Golden Tee players that they said they went off strip yesterday, Gordy, and was playing Silver Strike at 8 in the morning and played for 3 hours just to hone in on his shot that worked. So, again, this for us was something that really came together kind of late in the game. Fun thing for us to do. Really excited to show it to people. If you haven't seen it out there, you'll get a chance now to see. And like I said, it really shows well. And if you play Golden Tee, it's going to look and feel like Golden Tee. But for now, we also have the speed run going on too. Don't want to discredit that, because speed run to me has become, it's one of the coolest, more unexpected successes that we have initiated with the World Championship. I marvel at just how fast. I was talking to Jim about it. He goes, well, so what, is the scoring involved? Not just play fast. And if you score well,
it's even crazier.
Play fast. The time takes care of itself. So I love that this has become a thing, and we're brainstorming internally, like how do we take this to another level, because it is such the cachet of this is real, and it's something we'll obviously put on display for you guys here later this weekend.
Yeah, definitely something that it's evolved over the last few years of having it, and he's not on the headset, but I'll give him credit. Andy Coleman, he's
a big believer.
Big believer in it, something that he loved to do with other games outside of the the realm, and so I'm really happy to see how that's grown. And also, it scares me how fast. Like, I play fast, and sometimes, like 50% of the time, it's good. The other 50% of the time, it's horrible. But like, you see these guys, and most of them are shooting fast, and they're shooting 20 to 25 under, if not better.
What is the all-time best time right now, roughly?
I'm glad you asked. I have no idea off the top of my head.
It was sub 5 minutes, though, right?
Yes, it was like 4:45 or something like that.
Which is insane, because when we get asked, like, how long does it take to play a game? 15 minutes is normally my answer. For somebody that's not probably in this room experienced, 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
An hour for a 4-player game, depending on how many beers you've had. But, yeah, to play that way and to see players purposely not hitting great shot points so you don't have to deal with the animation. I mean, unbelievable. So we are being told 4:22.
Yes, Chris Jusek, I think, in his qualifier earlier today.
Wow.
That does sound familiar. Now, I will say, which course it is can depend too. So, like, Andy is very strategic when we think about what the courses are going to be for the speed run. But, it again, under 5 minutes is crazy.
It's like the mile. Like, we're looking for the shoes that have the, it's that 4:22, an 18-hole game of Golden Tee. Unbelievable. All right, so we're looking here. It looks like the stage is slowly filling up. We're going to get going with our qualifying games. And we also have an updated, hot off the presses, great shot point count, 9.9 million. So we're nearly at the first 10 million great shot point threshold, which would mean $1,000 to the Klein Veterans Fund. Awesome.
And by the way, that is just a few hour threshold. Okay, that's the time difference between doors open at 11 a.m. Pacific and it's 2:20. We know that we're going to hit these.
I think we'll be
these milestones.
We'll be over 17 million. I'll bet you today.
Yeah.
Now, close to the pin, they're a little different. No great shot points for a bit, but we will. Oh, look, there you go. We got all sorts of number count.
Power technology, just live graphics, everything in between.
It's amazing. It's amazing. This also, as we get warmed up here, a little time to thank the Palms. It's our third year in a row. Great hosts. We've obviously evolved this bet Every event's been a little bit differently. They've been unbelievable to us. We're really appreciative of the Palms, the production crew, who has been dealing with issues, technical issues that they're working through, obviously, to put on a wonderful show. You guys don't see that part, and really we don't either, but we know about it, and we appreciate the grind of that crew.
Yeah, we talk about some of the long hours when you or I or Chris or Chad are behind the booth. But for these guys, they're the first ones in and the last ones out. And there's usually not a lot of hours in between when they leave and when they're back the next day. So Andy Kuhlman, PJ Tiffany, Richard King, everyone else in between who's either helping now or going to help in the future with these events. It really does make a difference.
There's some cool stuff that we're working on. If you watched doubles last night, we had some different cameras. Kind of the picture-in-picture, if you will, and playing around with a few different things. So we got some surprises that hopefully we will debut throughout the weekend. It's great. We want to take our game to the next level. And please share and subscribe. I know when Chris Longino comes up here in a little bit, he will threaten everyone in the nicest way possible to share and subscribe and like. Please do the same. It helps us, and it gives this event more promotion, and we want to keep growing this thing bigger and better every single year.
All right, and since you're not seeing yet, you're seeing Mr. Joey D'Angelo getting ready to log in here. But now that everyone is starting to roll in this Lock Condition event, I will let everyone know that it is Desert Valley Resort, Acoma Mesa, and Kings Canyon.
Thank you for that. Thank you. Kings Canyon, just a hunch. I don't think it's the last time it'll be featured today or this weekend. Just a hunch. I don't know. But I know you. I know you.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Kings. I'm excited because every time I play Kings Canyon, probably make it to about a hole 7.5. That's usually the average DNF for me.
So, all right, let's talk this. Which course do you get farther in? Rattlesnake Ridge or Kings Canyon before you DNF?
Oh, Rattlesnake. Well, it depends because Rattlesnake I'm clearly better at. I've played more. That's not saying anything. This is not a brag. But you've got the volatility on Rattlesnake of holes 2, 5.
It's 2, 7, and 12.
2, 7, and 12. Yeah. So the answer to that is neither is going to go well. We should play some Rattlesnake later.
Yeah, you know what? That may have to happen. We got to get those GSPs up. Double eagles, when you put in for double eagle on Rattlesnake or Kings Canyon, it does give GSP. So
this is a really interesting start on Desert here. These are the kind of, look at that. That's an excellent shot. Right through, and there we go.
You know what I love and both hate about Desert Valley is that while this hole, for the average player, may not look drivable, with these new tees, it is, but there is plenty of opportunity to stop your ball from getting on the green in one shot.
It's really interesting. 2 very different shots out of the gate on one, and in a 3-course qualifier, you're going to need all the shots you can get. So really interesting course as well because beyond this hole, and I've not really seen a ton of the new tees, candidly. But we know that hole 6 is obviously going to be set up to be a birdie and a half kind of hole, right? Depending on what the look is. You got hole 18 ending on a short par 3. Good putt. You got some swing holes. You got the first par 5. Is it 4?
Yep. And then
which can be tough. I know that's a hole that historically getting to the green. Maybe it's the first par 5.
Depending on the distance. And then on the opposite side of that, thank goodness for the gopher. What is that, 15 with the tiny little thin strip of fairway to land?
Oh, boy. So none of these putts were completely center cut. By the way, if you watched the doubles last night, congratulations to Skipper, Ripper, and Matt Van Hoosier on the win. Those guys had the vibe going all night. And
there was somebody in the booth who kind of called it.
Yeah, no, I mean, we saw them first and we saw them last, and by the end, we had missed putts. There was some, and that's going to happen.
Over a 6 hour or 8 hour, or whatever that ended up being.
But
68 people in the doubles tournament yesterday.
But I was joking with Skipper, and I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet, of why he clicked 7 times to the left to size up the break of a putt. He did say he has an answer for me.
Oh, good.
I've not gotten it, so we'll relay that feedback once we get it. But hey, he played great. Both those guys played really, really good, and good to see Skipper. It's been a while since I've seen him at a Golden Tee tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know if I said it on the stream. Oh, that looks nice.
Really nice.
I don't know if I said it on the stream or in person, but I know I was on the stream with you. I've been at IT almost 10 years, and I think I last saw Skipper like right when I started in 2017. So a fun guy to be around in the world of Golden Tee. One of the first people to really start streaming Golden Tee from his house. And him
fellow Mets fan.
Yeah, and him and Matt Van Hoosier, they're just, again, there's great people across this community, but they're just semi-old schoolers that still play a lot now. And, for Skipper to get in and qualify and those guys to win, that's exciting.
Yeah, Matt's got a lot of game, too. Voice of Calcutta's, but a guy that, when he's going well, he can really, really score. Now, this is a really nice look. I never, this always looked juicier to me, but this is a good wind. It plays into the slight break of the green. I think one of these guys is going to push this close to in.
And I will say, I'm going to give kudos to Travis or the random generator that put these guys together. But for Travis to put this game on the stream, because I didn't even know Harry, who's hitting right now, I didn't even realize he wasn't qualified. He is a really solid player. Joey D'Angelo as well. I was just looking at his player account here. I mean, he's got like 15,000 games. It's just, you'll see a mixture of like the newcomers and people you see often at the, Power Events, National Golden Tee Tour events.
Well, I think what we've seen to kind of play into the World's theme, good shot.
More GSPs.
As we go too wide. I think the learning curve to get good at this game, we're seeing people emerge, and then they get in and they can make a cut, and then maybe they get knocked around in the match play, because I feel like when I was even playing, I got to get my nerves under control in the qualifier, and then I play match play, and I'm just happy to be there, and then I just get absolutely pummeled. And there's a process, I think, of people graduating to then I'm an elite qualifier, I'm an elite match play player too. But I feel like that used to take. Like going back to Paul Luna, that took a long time. That was like a 5-year process learning under Mark Stemmer, maybe longer. Paul would come to tournaments, have a good time, and then now you've got players that have kind of shortened that gap to be a factor at tournaments, it feels like.
Mark Gomez, same thing.
Absolutely.
Him and Luna, you kind of had similar paths, not at the same time, but have great times at Golden Tee tournaments, and then just elevated their game consistently, and obviously with a couple, a world championship apiece under those guys, that'll do it for him.
Yeah. I beat Paul at the St. Louis tournament, and I think that was when he was like, you know what? That's not going to happen again. And it hasn't, and it won't. That guy, unbelievable. Yeah, we saw some really good Golden Tee at one point last night. We had 3 world champions on the stage. We'll talk about them throughout the weekend. Again, the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship here at the Palms. We are watching Desert Valley.
And I know we say this a lot. I mean, it comes up often at the national tour events, but the having new Jim Z courses is always amazing. It's Golden Tee Christmas. It's a Happy New Year in the middle of September. But having the reteed classics the last couple of years to really breathe in life into these, classic courses, even just some of the stuff that people don't hear or see, like the conversations about where, we talk with Jim, like where could we go back to next? Like how could you, make that course do something different after 10 years of after building it? And it's an interesting process to see. And maybe one of the things we can try to do this year is kind of go dive back with Jim a little bit to understand, his kind of process behind that and really show people.
It's interesting too, in talking to him, and we'll talk to him in a little bit about it. Not every course that he's made sets up well for new tees. Southern Oaks is a great example. Southern Oaks is really confined, and you're guarded by trees, and there's just not a ton of room to do something different. But if you look at Desert here on the right, it's a perfect, a lot of space, a lot of flat area, so it's
What do they, him and Dan Nugent, one of the artists, say? Like, as long as we will take away some trees and move around some trees, but we're not going to, rip down the whole, forest in the course.
Yeah, there's a line to wanting to keep the course kind of as is, and then incorporating some of the changes that they have. And it's neat that these kind of weave in nicely with our seasonal changes as well. This whole always gave me challenges, number 5. And now I would argue this is a little easier than some of those front tees where you're having to deal with those trees that were guarding the green.
Yeah,
good shot.
I've said this time and again, between last season's new tees and this season, it's hole 5 is way better.
Yeah.
Especially even though I could probably hit a better shot than I did 10 years ago on this hole, but it just changes it up just enough.
So putting is good shots. Now here's a chip right here. This is one in the qualifier you probably haven't had too many times, and it's just how aggressive do you want to be? Is the 9 going to get up? I forgot we got a U.S. World Cup game tonight.
There's a lot going on this weekend.
Yeah, we got Knicks tomorrow. We got UFC. We got a U.S. World Cup game.
I'm just looking at the comments on YouTube, so I appreciate everybody who's joined us. We didn't actually do much of this at all yesterday, and we'll do our best to kind of keep up to date. It's just the normal people making fun, making jokes, all good. Just although somebody said I look like a dime piece today, so I appreciate that.
Wow, I'm gonna read the one positive comment.
Yeah,
and now the comment section can close. No, thank you guys for joining us again. Like, subscribe, share.
And honestly, whether let's say you're on YouTube, how about you pop over to Twitch? How about pop over to Facebook, share it? I'm sure you've got a 75-year-old grandma somewhere that will, if you share it on Facebook, she'll click it. So whether you're stealing her credit card information or wanting to get her watch Golden Tee,
it's fraud.
Share that.
Sure.
Just
Talk
kidding.
about elderly fraud.
No, share the link, get her to watch the stream, and we appreciate all those likes, subscribes.
It's funny. Number 6 here is.
That looks.
Oh, it's a great shot.
Good shot by Joey there.
This was one of the best match play holes, I think, in the history of Golden Tee. Especially kind of changed. This is when I think you started to see more radical chipping opportunities with fairway woods and chushing and all the different components to this. It's also a hole that I would screw up trying to be too aggressive.
Yeah, trying to
get
just
over the green,
jam it right in there for the hole-in-one. And I do appreciate this season's tee on the back here. Although it takes away, the jam chip shot, it is nice. You get a little bit of an elevation change in there.
It's tricky. This is actually a buried pin, and yeah. No harm there.
And speaking of no harm, we were talking about it earlier, the par 5. Oh, wow. This is akin to more like the OG setup of Desert Valley. But you don't have a tiny window to get through, but you don't have a lot of space to work with on that par 5.
Really tough hole in Golden Tee Mobile as well.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's a pretty good pin for it, but getting your ball to stop, we've seen it already, has been an issue, and it is an issue there. All right, as we move through the last chance qualifier here, name of the game is simple. Play 3 courses, and that's a great shot. Top 3 players across those 3 courses will win. I was going to ask you for a cut. Kind of hard to do that. What were the courses again? King Canyon?
Desert, Acoma, Kings. I mean, Kings is what really, truly throws it off.
Yes.
just because, like we were saying, it's rattlesnake-esque in terms of how volatile it can get, and also depending on how aggressive people want to get. All right, let's see. All right, it's going to be a little while before we can start pulling player scores, but it'll be interesting to see not only just what those scores look like, how tight of a contest it may be, but also just how long will a 3-course qualifier take for 40 players. We're so accustomed to a 5-course and 100+ players. Oh, and that is not a great shot there. Making a little graphic adjustment. I thought I was losing my mind. I'm like, I don't think that's who they are, but I believe they may be Group 2 on the stream. So out of those 40 players, I don't know if we mentioned it earlier, but just like a regular National Tour event, or what we'll see tomorrow in the 5-course qualifier, groups of 3, 2 groups on each machine, or at least in this case the stream machine here.
Yep.
And that way, you're going to get all kinds of different shot types, and shortcuts and approach shots and everything in between, which I think, especially for a newer player, obviously watching the best of the best, and watch Andy Haas, hole for hole, getting hole outs left and right is great, and you learn stuff. But I also think that this is a good opportunity for like that newer player to understand that like these guys may not be the best of the best who have already pre-qualified, but you could still come out here and you can learn things and you can have fun and you can potentially, get in those qualifying opportunities.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good point. This is a completely different kind of qualifier than we've really ever done. You're going to see stuff tomorrow with our 2 main machines, some insanity, right? And but you got guys here that are clearly very talented and good at this game, trying to play their way in. Really good chip there. And there's like a mortal feel to this. I mean that in a good way. We're seeing different shot types. We're not seeing maybe the same chaotic pace that you'll see with some of these guys too tomorrow.
That is a good point.
And kind of survive and advance.
Oh, this is a nice look here. Hole 9, drivable, not drivable previously.
Again, we are at the Palms Golden Tee 2026 World Championship last chance qualifier. We have 3 spots open, and we've got 40 players.
Yep. Again, for those 37 people in the 3-course that don't make it, they still have another opportunity with 4 spots open in the closest to the pin contest layer.
Oh, there you go.
That will help your chances of getting up there on the leaderboard.
You're starting to feel a little energy too. There was yesterday. It was a good vibe. Now there's kind of a growing buzz as we get closer.
I'm sorry, were you talking
more ways than one? Yeah. And then by 6 o'clock here, it will be. I keep looking at my computer and it's not adjusted the time, and I'm like, wow, it's 4:40. No, it's not. Not locally. So hole 6, a factor already.
All right, 16, 14, 13 after 9 on the right-hand machine. Mr. D'Angelo, the semi-interesting look at hole 10. Again, similar to the original tees, a little bit farther back.
Pretty good, though. I always liked playing this hole with the wind in my face as long as you weren't having to crank, right? Because you get the kind of a softer landing on this. What are you laughing at? Crank?
Yeah.
The crank's not that bad.
Well, yeah, compared to whatever.
Yeah, whatever. You got us here.
No, I did. I was laughing. You
It's
could
too
have
early
just
for this shit.
could have just let me be in the zone.
No,
You can,
no.
Some may
You're in a zone.
Some may call it the
It's not
danger
the zone. It is a zone. All right. Now, it's the first of like 40 of those.
Hey, I only gave you one yesterday.
One too many. All right, so everybody looks clean here on 10. So this was always an interesting hole, too, because you'd have the... Sometimes this could be a pretty, stressful shot. And this was... I always liked this shot, but it was interesting. Like, even this look here, do you put spin on it or not? And depending where the pin is, because this thing's going to kick that way, right?
And just like he did here, like, do you put backspin on? Do you put bite? Do you hit it naked with nothing? At least the wind is blowing towards, the green there. So you just push it out a little bit to the left, avoid the trees, and, hope you put yourself in a position for a, 30, 40-foot putt.
That's a very good shot. Really good shot. That's a nice one, too. Give yourself enough room where it's kicking back that way towards the pin. Uh-oh. I heard a slight squeal, and then I didn't see a graphic for the eagle. And
Oh, nice little punch shot there.
now those are the putts. That distance in qualifying that I had never liked.
Yeah, if you find yourself in between clubs, it gets a little tricky.
Well, and then on the green, if you're 35 feet away, you feel pretty good standing over most 35 putters. In the qualifier, it was always a little bit different. This one right here.
Oh,
That's a good
good putt.
Reaction said it all. Like, thank God.
Yeah. Well,
Not the cleanest.
how many times have we hit a putt, a little short left?
You just hope, yeah. Gopher, take me home.
By the way, I got updated numbers. We have 42 players in the
Nice.
3-course last chance qualifier.
Yeah, this look at 8. We saw it earlier. Is pretty interesting as well. Lots of different ways to go with this.
This is where I like the older courses for the tees because, frankly, the way those older courses were built, at a certain point, those courses, in the backdrop were empty. And it was kind of, just with the graphics cards and everything back then, they were filled in with more of a backdrop. So for a hole like this, you have all this open space on the back side of 8 that nobody's ever seen before. And look at now it's a semi-difficult or at least a challenging attempt at par 4, trying to get eagle for a hole that was typically very easy to get on. Take your long putt and move on from there.
How's that ice?
Ice is great. Flavored ice. I'll tell you what, who has great flavored ice since you asked. The Palms Casino Resort has one of the best buffets I've ever been to in my life. And they have like the Dole Whip pineapple flavored, what would you even call that? It's not ice cream, but it's soft serve of some
Soft
sort.
serve, yeah.
It was amazing. I took a to-go cup of it. I don't know if I was supposed to, but it was that good. I needed it.
You make your own rules. You're Kevin goddamn Lindsay.
Thank you. It's not what you said when we were recording before this. There was some not nice things said.
No, it was pleasant.
It always is.
Largely pleasant,
Yeah.
mostly pleasant.
Usually by Saturday night, we'll get tired of each other,
The
especially
outtakes for our kind of pre-records, we won't say too much, but the outtakes,
the ones you can see.
most of them we cannot. The outtakes, though, those those were a gem.
Someday, when you and I both get fired, they will be released.
Yeah, they were just gonna, if they want to open the line of streaming on that, would not have been our finest. These bunkers, by the way, kind of
Suck?
severe lip. Yes, severe lip. This is in a qualifier. You're gonna find yourself in these little compromise spa. Oh no. Oh no.
That is where the flop may be a good opportunity here.
I will say just the theme. It's so hard in the moment. That's a good recovery, actually. That's a really good recovery. Don't make one bad shot, two. Don't make, you know what I mean? And that is going to be, you're going to hit a bad shot in a qualifier. You're going to hit a couple. You're going to miss something. Trying to keep an even keel approach during that is vital. It's hard. All right, so this is a pretty reasonable setup here.
Yeah, anytime you have the opportunity to just blow past that little strip, I don't care if the wind is blowing left, right, or dead straight. If it's over 10 miles an hour, you got to just, with all your might, hit it as hard as you can.
This second shot, though, still sucks. Like, I don't care what your distance is, especially it looks like the front left pin where it's tucked here.
Yeah, there's two battles on this hole. It's getting past the strip and not falling into the water.
Well, it's also
figuring out where you're gonna.
I was always between clubs, right? You a fairway wood bite. Like, this is no fun.
Well, and even if you play it safe, you're like, okay, I got a lot of green over here. Let me lay up, and then you have an 80-foot putt that you put in the water.
And I really like.
Oh, the bite was great there.
I like the strategy, but God, I know that shot well. And you don't want to overhit this, so you risk that. Your green is elevated a little bit too, so it's not not going to carry as much. All right, let's see. Oh, and now we're deep. Yikes. So this hole is proving to be a force. Never liked hitting an iron to this. Hybrid, I think it could be okay depending on the hybrid. Come on. All right, so that is safe.
Yeah, I actually don't hate the distance on that too. Well, even if you lag it and take the birdie, it's better than getting wet.
And it's also like one of those things when you're playing in a group and you're witnessing carnage in front of you. Oh, that's one shot into two. Now we're tilting. Sit. This trap was always. This was hard. This hole. In the wrong setup. Is that a can crack?
Yeah.
Whose? Oh, of course.
Are you surprised?
All right, now this would be a great eagle on this, considering what we saw. Oh, just missed it. But you know what? I think you're okay with that. We get another glimpse at hole 10 here as well. What?
It's just trying to type the name of that beer.
Atomic Duck?
It auto-corrected the duck. So I tried to fix it, and then it changed another letter in that word.
Yeah, it auto-corrected because it knows. It knows who's typing.
It knows where I'm at, and it knows that
Yeah.
Damn Monopoly game, son of a...
Atomic, yeah, that was an atomic, not duck.
Yeah. My bank should have stopped me a long time ago.
Now, love this hole. I think
It's not tough, but it's not impossible, but it's tough.
No, but it is because, and also that the pin up there is good because it's pretty long. Spin management is tough.
I was just looking. I forgot we're not on camera, so people can't see me, conversing with you.
All right, that's a doozy of a putt, but it's a putt.
Hey, having the eagle opportunity there is a rarity with a setup like this for some of these guys. So
now this is not a bad high tee. You're gonna neutralize spin, and you just can't get it short on that dusty dirt. You got to just make sure because that's a problem. That I know that shot very well. So trying to maximize where you just hit it long enough to go on the green. You don't want this to clear it out right. You kind of saw the two different opportunities here. I'm curious. Oh boy, overcut. Sit. All right. All right, so we're seeing some Desert Valley teeth.
Well, and the other thing you think about, it's still early on in this three-course qualifier. I'm going to refresh this contest and see if nobody's finished yet. These guys are probably going to be the fastest players. I believe we're using the 2 stream machines and then 5 other cabinets. You're starting to hear the background noise kind of pick up there as more and more people are landing in Vegas. Oh,
that's a good shot. Oh,
everybody is
burning
just
cups. All right, now this
right
is the putt we were looking at. Kind of a heat check here.
7 machines qualifying means all the other machines probably being hitting those GSPs, getting our numbers up. And what's interesting, too, is with the way the carousel's set up, the next course these guys are going to play is Kings. So, they're going right to left. And so, Kings usually ends up on the end of the qualifying, course carousel. And so it'll be interesting because Kings is usually like your recovery act if you don't do well in the other courses. So
talk about tilt. Now, by the way, this is a really interesting look on this par 3. That's a good shot.
All right, so within 30 minutes since we announced it, we have hit that 10 million GSP mark threshold.
Congratulations. So 10 million great shot points. That is $1,000. 500 from Palms, 500 from Incredible Technologies to the Klein Veterans Fund, a local charity here in Nevada that helps vets. It's amazing. Let's go. Let's keep going. Another 10 million GSPs. By the way, that's a lot of GSPs.
Yes.
That is a lot of GSPs. When we were trying to figure out like what is normal for this group, I think we realized that that was not the number that I thought it would be. But you know what? 20,000 at a time, 20,000 at a time.
Well, and especially on some of these setups, you get these short par 3s. They're still they're short, but they're long enough to get GSPs, and we've seen that on a few of the holes already for these guys.
No, that's great. We'll give updates all throughout the week.
It's funny to look at hole 15, and especially with a setup like this with a 12-mile-an-hour wind, it's going to make it easier. But for a hole that, sometimes can set up long, but is pretty straightforward, especially for the last par 5 of the course, this hole can be a doozy. If you, especially with this 12-mile-an-hour wind, if you roll that shot too far, that fringe is not very. It's a very thin strip of fringe, and then you get rough and then roll right into the water.
For sure.
And I unfortunately know that from personal experience at timer 10,000.
Oh, for sure. By the way, just checking the stream chat, one of my favorite things throughout the weekend is the support that people watching give their players that they know from their home bar, from their hometown. That's great. I love that. And you'll see it through qualifying, through this. You got a last chance qualifier here. You got guys that are trying to make their way in. Obviously, when you had someone like Clint Grover, both in the internal support and the support you get on the stream. So, rep your player. We love it. It's kind of amazing, especially some of these guys playing on the stream. It's not something that happens often for many players, and it is a unique experience. You've done it. Obviously, you've done it you're exposed for better or worse. You're going to make mistakes. It does impact the way you play. all of those things. It really does. So,
Yeah, and if you're not ready for it and your name gets called, then it's could really throw you off.
Kudos to these guys. All right, so this is another one of my favorite holes here.
It's a nice wind.
It is.
Depending on the clubs you have.
It's also interesting pin because I really liked on this setup 17 when the pin was over to the right, just because you could start to cut it and oof, good shot.
See, for me, if I was hitting an 8-wood here, I don't care how soft I think I'm hitting. Did you think that was water?
Wow. Whew. That was not what I was expecting to drink. I thought that was a cup of ice water. It is ice vodka. Are these, you got two? Jesus, here.
I got 2 because water and ice.
I thought it was ice water.
Water and and vodka doesn't get warm as fast as IPA.
I
considered it. I'm so sorry.
No, I am.
You woken up?
I am awake.
When I first met my good friend Steve Sears in college, I ran into his dorm next to mine, and I forgot what happened, but I grabbed a bottle of water out of the fridge and chugged it, and it was in fact not water.
Yeah, that
was painful.
I haven't done that in a while.
So sorry.
At least it's vodka's in it's in the picture here for things that we'll consume.
Do you want some red punch to
I'm
go
good
with
now.
it?
I was like, water sounds great, refreshing.
Oh, it was refreshing. All right.
That was a jolt. Oh, that's very nice of you. Wow.
Somebody's getting a bad review at the end of the year, and I think it may be me.
Wow.
And maybe Josh.
That was a jarring thing. I was like, but we're regrouping. All right, so hole 18.
This is a horrible look. 16-mile-an-hour wind in your face with the short setup here.
Oh, wow.
That's a good shot.
That's a really good shot. That's just awkward. Unless you had kind of the straight-on view of the green and green to work with, I felt like you were always just trying to give a putt.
Well, and you get to the first time you play this course, you get to it, and you're so thrown off because you're used to a par 4 or a par 5, and you see a par 3, and you're like, oh, okay, and then you hit your tee shot, and it just usually does not go the way you want it to.
All right, so we get another look at hole 13 as well. This was a menace. This last hole, I think we had 2 pars and a birdie. Okay, so
right.
Safe is good. And there is more room, I think, behind the cup than I thought initially here. So you could give this a pretty good run. And we're going to focus in here. It's a big shot.
First qualifying group just putting in 26 under.
Unbelievable shot. That's outstanding.
That was a great shot by Mr. Sullivan.
That was a great shot. So hybrid, I think, is a really interesting club for here if you can get out that far. And the head shake kind of says it all. So he's gonna have to hit this pretty hard, I think.
All right, so we have our first 2 groups of 3 that have finished.
Oh, a little fringe.
That is what you need.
Wow.
So right now, Trey Sprague is in first place with a 26 under and 10,000 GSPs. And Harry is, who we just saw on the stream, with a 26 under,
Nice
2,000.
putt.
Great shot points.
It's a good round.
Our good friend, Mr. Lyakokos, hitting a 20 under, respectable.
Oh yeah.
But he's gonna need some of those good shots on Kings Canyon.
DNL magic.
Yes, and I mean, we've seen him. This is like the 4th or 5th last chance qualifier he's joined, and He is somebody who I never know he's going to show up until he does, but then you're like, your weekend changes. You're like, this guy, he's a great human being, and
yeah, he's got a great vibe, and it's just fun that he, still wants to be here.
yeah.
Now, okay, so last time we saw this too, we saw 3 different misses, I guess, deep, short, and on, but long. So it'd be interesting to see what the shots here. Are you a little surprised there's no high tee?
I was thinking the same thing. The problem with the pin placement, though. Oh, okay. Get down there. That may be in chipping territory.
It was an interesting attempt. Honestly, I'm intrigued if we see another medium shot on this. I don't think we will.
No.
I was thinking about this as well, watching those guys run through. You're going to land soft. Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice.
Just kind of let it trickle down,
That's
sand, rough, on the green.
That is the shot.
Shot of vodka water.
Whew. After watching the 3-wood, I'm like, you know what? Yes. Looks good. It's
Oh
gonna
wow,
land soft.
that wind actually did its job and blew it over. I didn't think he was going to get any love there when it was in the.
So this is one of those shots in a qualifier you're going to have probably 1 or 2 where you just love to have it. 22 under after 13. Right, you're on a really good pace. You've got some difficult setups coming up. So in a qualifier, you're not just oh, that was a good chip. It just missed. You're also giving yourself a little cushion in the instance that you are going to make a mistake. That's what it hurts to give away so many of the freebies. You're going to have some hard shots that you're going to not execute. But that was a pretty good chip at it. Just missed.
And the other thing too, with these guys being the A group, you're not seeing the setups ahead of time. Like you're going into it, fresh and raw, so to speak, and especially with desert, it can set up for a 26 in the right conditions, but it also can set up for a 19 or 20 depending on tee shots just skirting on by the trees and everything in between.
18 are no picnic, pretty much in any round. But we'll see what this has to offer. And this was not necessarily fun either.
This is another one of those par 3s that got a lot shorter with the new tees. And frankly, I think sets up, especially when you're looking at it with this wind, just a little bite, just let that down
nice.
7, do exactly what you want it to do.
You pretty much come on at this hole from every angle now. Like, we got this thing surrounded. Yeah, you're right. This is not, with that wind, turn once, take some of it out of it. Depending on what ball you're using too, it changes it quite a bit.
Yeah, and you probably don't want to use backspin because if whether you're using Stouts or Cosmos or anything in between, you hit backspin on that, you got a good chance of sending it towards the water.
Good shot.
Thought that was going to have a chance to either go in or go off.
Go in.
He's watching the stream when you drink
We're reviewing the tape of when I accidentally drank a glass of vodka.
Oh. Thank you for that.
That was like in college, if you ever did this, or anybody out there, and I won't lament it because it's gross. If you ever accidentally ate or drank like your buddy's dip, did you ever do that?
Yeah. No, thankfully.
Okay, this was not that bad.
Okay.
I did that one time in college, and it was mortifying. Mortifying.
Why does he keep watching?
Because he likes pain when I'm in pain.
I'm surprised he hasn't asked Andy for the tape. All right, it looks like nobody else has finished the course yet.
I mean, everybody else out there, you drink vodka unknowingly. It is jarring.
Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest. It looked identical to a cup of ice water, like
no
like
line.
110%.
Now this is not a bad setup. We didn't really get to chew on this one much. This
was the one I was saying. You don't want to just. You got to tame that 12-mile-an-hour wind as much as you can.
It's also, but this tee positioning, you're always gonna. I mean, that's perfect. This one would play long, and when it would play long, it would be a challenge. You also don't want to flirt too much up that right side.
Yeah,
you get close, but that's great.
But when you get it to stop like that, the little kind of 1 or 2 hop, and it just stays. Can't go wrong with that. Did I see Russ Layton walking in the background or somebody? I saw somebody walking in the background.
It's a good shot. Don't have to overthink this.
The other thing that's a little challenging with that wind blowing to, the 1231 is that you want to make sure that your natural instinct to hit the ball to the left to account for that, you take that out, because the last thing you want to do, especially with 2 holes left and one of them being a par 3, is put that in the water.
Yeah, this was a shot that you could get too cute on for sure. We were talking about this last night with guys that are trying to maybe overthink a shot like this. When you watch a Clint Grover or an Evan just kind of shove the ball. Now here you got to avoid the hill. That's a good shot. That's fine.
All right. Saw a 24 in there. Looks like we're about to get a 25. So a 28 opportunity potentially for Damian if he pulls off on the next 2 holes.
Gotta hold on here.
Hey, Elaine, check this video out.
Here's this guy chugging vodka.
At least it wasn't on video.
Accidentally.
I don't think we are, but I'm really hoping somebody's recording an ISO of the cameras. That would be.
Oh, get up. Oh.
And that's what you got to worry about.
I did. That was well short. It's tough. You're trying to account for the 16, so probably. I mean, that was so short, though. It's like a ball miss or something.
Well, and the other unfortunate, obviously, it's not how he wanted to go, but it also throws off the next player a little bit because if you were going to hit something similar, it's like, oh, okay, do I have to rethink that?
And that, I've had this happen in qualifiers too. You're first to go, and you really screw up a shot, and you see somebody just kind of get up there and very confidently and just park it right there in the middle. And you're like,
that should have been me.
Yep. So I love getting another look at here at hole 1 because we've seen some different pow. That's short too.
Both guys who had a really good score rolling in too, having unfortunate shots there right at the end. And the other problem too, or the thing that's tough with 18 being a par 3, you make a mistake like this, normally you're like, okay, you know what? I can get an eagle in the next hole and try to recover. You can't do that here because it's a par 3.
I also, it's funny you mentioned that because I was thinking this earlier with the par 5. It's there was something more mentally rewarding when you would at least birdie a hole. On a drivable par 4, you get wet, and you're likely scrambling for par. And there was something still about that birdie that you're like, okay, no, this is not fun in a qualifier. Oh, that's not. Especially after you just, you're dealing with tilt. Oh, wow. Gotta try and manage the emotions when you can.
it's so hard.
Oh,
You
it's
know,
terrible.
especially for these guys on the stage. You're in Vegas. You're trying to get a qualifying spot. You're trying to extend your weekend here. It's unfortunate when
It's a tough
you run
bogey.
into that.
So you go from. I mean, you're still okay though. Here's the other thing: like, you gotta try and have a short memory on this. Like that hole won't be what dooms him.
No, but
It didn't help. But
Yeah.
look, I mean, these scores are still there. Now you have to at least try and clear your head and say, okay, time to play some golf.
yeah, unfortunately for us, we know exactly how that feels when you're like, it's so easy to just say that here on the stream, but
Yes.
when you are unfortunately in that position,
This hole too. We've seen some really good looks here as we're seeing another attempt at it that back. Oh, okay. Watching this cup get burned, but things coming apart here at the end with our left group. And that's going to be a tester too.
yeah, the putting on this hole, depending on where you're at, can, it goes for any of these holes, but especially when you're trying to just mentally recover from, the damage that you just ended up doing, and you took yourself from a 28 or a 27 opportunity to 23, 24, 25, 26.
That's a good shot. I always like the uphill putt here too. Now this shot here, I've been here before. You've got that front brick you need to be concerned with. You got some players that would love to chip this, right? Like, not me.
Another punch. Smart use of it, though, especially when you've got, high lofted clubs and you're trying to survive at this point. Just to, regroup.
Oh, there it is.
Nice.
That helps.
Sorry, I was watching the missed
No.
putt on the left screen, and I was like, why is he
No.
so excited for this?
Yeah, no, I'm not cheering that. That was a good shot, though.
Especially early on. That is a cheat changer, as we'll call it. Getting a little two-stroke bump from the first par 3 of the course.
Well, there's some opportunities out there for sure. Moving through, if you're just joining us, this is the Golden Tee World Championship. We're at the Palms in lovely Las Vegas, Nevada. Last chance qualifier. 43 players competing for 3 spots. So you got to be good. You got to be really good. Seen some pretty good play so far. Now we're down to 1.
Let's see. Let's do a refresh and see if anybody else has gotten their scores in. All right, so we're starting to see it fill up here. All right, we got a 28 under. It's John Helstein from Iowa.
Go Hawks.
Looks like he works at the University of Iowa, if I had to guess. And he's also, his nickname, DDS Iowa. So I think we got another
Lots of Go Hawks.
one. So far, all the scores from the 12 people that have finished, all in the 20s. Whether it's 20 under to 28, still decent scores for, where you could be at.
That shot right there, I know that shot very well. Now, interestingly enough, on that miss, I like being a little bit farther back in the sand. If you're further away because of that ridge, set, we'd see that as a popular spot.
The
too.
line on that was so good, too. That that makes it even harder.
So here, though, when you're this far in the back of the trap, you can, if you want, doesn't look like he's going to do it. If you want, you can give this an 8 or a 9 iron, or God knows what, with someone who knows what they're doing. It's a little bit safer, which is fine. It's a little bit tougher chip for me. You got to land this just on the fringe. But you get your line right, you knock this in. Oh boy, sit. Good putt.
It's a recovery.
Yeah,
you can't beat yourself up too much on it. Especially early on, you still have another 12, 13 holes of golf to play.
All right, interested to see here on this shot. We've seen, oh, that's a great shot. I was just going to say, see some misses to the right. Players not wanting to attack that pin head on. That was not the case there. That was really good. Gotta sit. Do we know what the top Silver Strike qualifying score is yet, by chance?
No, I know there is a 670, and I think there's a 700, but that was as of a few hours ago.
700 is a good series.
Yeah, I may. I was going to run to the restroom here shortly. I'll check in with those
I
guys.
was going to play mine here in a little bit. I'm not qualifying, but I was going to see how we do. You don't play a lot of 3-game series. It's mostly one and done. All right, like to have this again. We are too wide. Good shot there on one.
All right, as we're getting ready for another qualifying group here to start on the stream, I want to remind you guys to comment, like, share, subscribe, anything you can do, whether you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, wherever you may be.
LinkedIn?
No LinkedIn right now. We were having an issue with the connection to it. Thank you, though. But yes,
Stuck the landing.
but we did stream to LinkedIn yesterday, and we will stream to LinkedIn the rest of the weekend. So if you're applying for jobs and you want to watch some Golden Tee, here you go.
It's fine. We're not exactly linked. Like we have our comfort spaces. We are in them. So yes, share, subscribe. We'll be back.
The way you said that, and then neither of us spoke.
LinkedIn?
It felt
question
like...
mark? And then I can hear Andy Coleman in my ear. A big sigh.
No, that was me.
Behavior will improve in the booth to ensure morale.
Would you actually record these ones, though?
Interesting.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's true. I misspoke. I'm so very sorry. Cindy getting ready to tee off here on hole 2.
Yeah.
Vegas local.
This is-
Always playing in these tournaments here.
This has been a fun look. It's a good shot.
I hear Randy Peterson in the background, so somebody's getting their qualifying games in on Silver Strike League night back there. All right, couple of lengthy putts. Not too bad. It's a left one. Easy eagle there.
Down. Good shot. The scoring is good,
Oh.
by the way.
You know what? I'm so sorry. I had this damn document sitting here open. I can tell you right now, the top qualifying score for Silver Strike is a 710.
That's
Jason Lociavo.
Jason knows what he was doing. He was waiting to play his game. That's pretty good. That's 235-ish, right?
Yeah.
Pretty good. Jason is taking his talents to the bowling alley. He threw an interesting shot. I don't know if you were watching him play.
Yeah, with the
Maximum hook, but slight, just a kind of a backup ball too. Very interesting. My guess is we will see him in that tournament. Okay, we have more fireworks here on the par 3. Not as of now. Another hole here on 8. We've seen a couple of different strategies. This looks pretty good right here.
first time you come to a hole like this, it's so hard to get your bearings right with
Yes,
like,
okay, trees, what's in play.
6 wood, 5 wood, you know, what's going to get over and not get me, you know, in the trees and wet.
Well, you're so accustomed on that hole, too, to kind of parking it around.
All right, we got a few more groups finishing up. Still 28 under. Best qualifying score
Good shot.
for good old Desert Valley Resort.
Sit. Okay. Not seeing a lot of that today, by the way, on hole 4.
No.
Kind of forgot that shot existed.
Yeah, it really just depends on what clubs you got on the back end and what you're thinking for the
I'm
approach.
curious what the look is from there. Oh, that stop. Couple holes we saw yesterday too. The difference between being able to go and not is, I mean, it's that close. You want to be aggressive to obviously get as much distance as you can, but not too aggressive. We'll see where she landed. Yeah, this is a shot again. Consistently, we're seeing players miss long. That has been the miss. That's very good. That's one of the best we've seen.
Yeah, the perfect kind of in between the distance that you want for a putt.
And this is fine. First cut. Would you like a sippy cup?
I would. full of water.
Please.
Oh.
Nice shot there.
Yeah. And you don't really have a lot of great options here. Might be able to get it over. Okay. It's just a little nervous there.
Wow.
About how close he was to the tree, you know?
Looked entirely too comfortable.
I don't want to say that's a layup spot of his, but maybe.
Oh, nice putt. Wow. I can't believe that made it. From the rough, that was...
Those are the ones that you just don't question. Oh, you just don't question those, and you enjoy the fact that they fell in.
These are the chips you want. Oh.
I'll be honest, when you said chips, I heard there was chips in the background. I
Yeah.
thought we were talking
Chip
about the
sounds
snack.
good. All right, so 14s on the front, pretty solid.
Yeah.
Just watch number 10 again.
Just gotta keep that momentum flowing, and not a terrible setup. So there's plenty of good opportunities there.
The drives here have been pretty uneventful so far. Second shots, not too bad. Oh, that's a good shot. This camera view always throws me off on 10 because your depth perspective is off. We got to figure out how we're betting this USA soccer game.
What time's that coming on?
I believe 6 local. And we are all good to go here on number 10. Oh, we've seen that shot before, unfortunately, on number 5. That's going to be an interesting and delicate chip. Here on 10, that should go back toward the hole a little bit. If you're just joining us, we're at the Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms. Thank you to the Palms for hosting us once again. Having an awesome weekend so far. A lot of Golden Tee still to play. Multiple champions to crown. Got a long putt right around here that we got to have.
What's going on, Mr. Kramer?
It's good to have you, sir.
Andy Kuhlman hopping in the booth, trying to steal some of that Kevin Lindsay spotlight for a second.
Well, you deserve some spotlight, brother.
You know, I figured I'd hop on and
how are you
see
doing?
it from your guys'
Yeah, how are
view.
you doing?
I'm doing a lot better now. This is a rough start to the day, but we are soldiering through and we're having a little fun.
Yeah,
That's right.
You smile through the pain.
That's
Thank
right.
Thank you for doing
That's
that.
right. We bounced off rock bottom and now we're headed straight towards the glass ceiling. About to shatter that bad boy, let me tell you.
These are long days for you, man.
You know, it is, but it's a labor of love, and you know, the community really supports me in my endeavors as well. So it's
Oh,
truly
you're savage.
it's
Everyone
worth
loves you
it's
for it.
worth the effort,
Yeah,
and then some.
Oh, that's awesome.
So we've been filming little spots for the ESPN Ocho show today, and that's been really cool, and I'm excited to see this 3-course qualifier live in action.
I know it's an interesting, completely different, like because there's only 3 spots. the urgency is a lot higher. 3 spots and 3 courses,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah.
one good score could do some really
Really
heavy
serious
lifting.
damage.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We were talking about Kings Canyon too, being a part of that. Like it's such a volatile next course. That'll be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah. We're gonna see some rails falling off probably, and we're gonna see some trains leaving the station as well.
I
So it'll
suck
be
at it.
yeah.
It's so hard.
It's not easy.
It's
you know?
so hard. We were looking at some of the Silver Strike scores. There's some good scores.
Yeah,
people are competing, man.
You want to talk about good scores? Well, let me talk to you about my personal baby, the speed run.
4:22 is what I was told.
Last year's reigning defending world champion, Mr. Chris Juszczyk, dropped a 4:22.
So what was the best time last year?
insane.
That is insane.
Our best
Ish.
time last year was just under 5 minutes. It was, I believe, it was 4:56 and like 800ths of a second or something like that. It was just under, and that was our our official 2025 world record. So that was
That's shattering a record.
it really is.
That is shattering.
It really is. And Desert's pretty good for that though.
Yes,
that's
shorties.
the course that it's going to be on this year, and you got some interesting spots too. I don't remember if I want to say it was hole 7 where there's an intentional water spot to get to a click chip. I believe that really saves some time, which is like these guys are maniacal with some of this stuff. So.
There are levels to this game.
There are, and they're significantly past the levels that I'm operating on.
That's
but
unbelievable.
it's cool to see,
No, it is. Yeah, you've got the short part. You got 18. You've got 6, which is not as short as it used to be, at least in some instances, but still
Yep.
very, very gettable. 4:22. That is
Yeah.
a monster.
Disgusting, honestly.
Yeah, no, that is.
So, but it's been cool to see. A lot of people have been, connecting with Mr. Longino to do that today. They were supposed to, we had qualifiers open yesterday as well, and most people held off and decided they wanted to rush through it today. So maybe we'll adjust and not have, qualifying.
Same with Silver Strike, too. I see people are kind of, well, I think with a new game, too, people are watching and observing.
Yep. And doing some testing in the field. We've got some Silver Strike machines that people can be playing on for fun before they do their qualifier. We released the speed run code in advance so people could practice that as well if they wanted to, or do a couple runs of it before they actually ran through it. I think that was Mr. Gossett yesterday. It was like, I'll do a couple runs, and then tomorrow I'll do the step up. So
That's fun.
yeah, very cool.
That's 4:22. That's absurd.
It is insane. So there's still a little time to be trimmed in that as well. So.
Well, that's I was like the equivalent of to like the mile. Like how quickly can you run? Like these shoes now.
Yeah.
The shoes race is on to. Well, it's still hard to fathom that.
Yeah, indeed, it really is. But it'll y'all who are watching right now, be sure to join us tomorrow. 6 p.m. I believe is the Silver Strike top 8. It'll take about 2 hours, and then we will go to the top 8 of the speed run. So we're trying to fill up the action for everybody who's viewing, and we really appreciate your guys' viewership, and everybody who's engaging with the stream, commenting, liking, all that stuff drives us up in the YouTube algorithm, and it allows more Golden Tee fans to see that stuff. So, I really appreciate you guys helping bring more eyes to this broadcast as well.
It is earned. Yeah, just the work that goes into this. Forget about this week. The work you guys are grinding on this for many months to make sure it goes.
Indeed. And after too.
And after.
We got a special for ESPN we're going to put together. We got a mobile world championship next month. Our calendar is packed full, and for the better. It's bringing more eyes to the product, to the game, and teaching people a little bit more about what Golden Tee really is, and what this hardcore community is like.
I like the mini events, kind of even doubles last night, which was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Different, kind of wedged in between. Like there's the main event we'll get to.
Sure.
But it's fun to have other lead ups and other ways to showcase not just this game, but Silver Strike as well, just to change it up a little bit.
Yeah, we got a lot of tasty appetizers leading up to the delicious main course.
The qualifier, of course, will be fascinating to see, not just how we do, but where we play.
Sure.
I also, now that we have you on, it's funny, we go into this event, you guys are planning, like, what will the storylines be? And
Yep.
for ESPN and others, you're kind of
Yep.
doing some, you have to do some pre-planning. And I remember
Yep.
sitting in this chair last year and talking to you because it was such an upset-heavy
Oh.
event.
Oh.
And we were like, just crumble up the piece of paper,
It
throw it
threw it-
away,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then, okay,
Yeah.
let's start over.
We went out of our way to interview, 6 or 7 players, and when it came down to the top 8, I think there was only 1 or 2 from that list, and it was like, okay, well, we will pivot, we will adjust, and we'll put on the best show that we can.
Which
So,
it's just, by the way, it's amazing. It's amazing that we have that many players that are capable of competing at this level now.
yeah, it's good to see too. Just from the time that I came on with the company to now, I've seen what I feel like the skill gap
Yes,
just continue to shrink in the field.
I agree.
You
and it's faster. The evolution is
Yeah,
faster.
yeah.
You have players coming literally from nowhere.
and
Just-
people just don't get away with the mistakes that they used to, and
Yep.
and that's what really adds an additional layer of unseen pressure to the competitors.
saw that last night in doubles too. It's like
Yeah,
it's also such a grind. Even yesterday for these guys
Yeah.
in doubles, and you're giving advice. You're trying to keep it on the rails. It's
Yep.
Thursday. It's a physically exhausting, but mentally probably even more so.
sure. And it was yesterday was a very cool storyline too with Matt Van Hoosier, Skipper Horner, who I believe were involved in MTV True Life I'm a Gamer 20 years
Yes.
ago, and then they get paired as partners in the Doubles World Championship, go undefeated
Good vibes,
to win
man.
that. That's those are like if I could write those things leading into the
Yes.
show, then that would make my life a lot
Yeah,
easier.
yes.
But it's cool when it happens naturally. You don't expect it, and it unfolds, and it's a special moment. And I know that Skipper and Matt both really appreciated what that moment was.
Oh, yeah.
It's cool to see.
These are longtime just enthusiasts of the game,
Yep,
and looked like they were having a fun. Too.
absolutely.
They're competing, but more than anything, they're here for a good time.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
no, it was doubles is truly. I think it's going to take on some new life too, because I think if you're going to, Peggett events, you've seen it. It's just a different format.
Yeah.
I love the camaraderie element of it so much. I think you see that with the Ryder Cup and other elements of that in real
absolutely.
golf too.
It is truly a kick-ass community on the National Golden Tee Tour, and I feel like a lot of players who haven't gone to an event, their mentality is, I want to get better. I want to get better so I can show up and do damage. But really, the way to approach it is to show up, and the amount of getting better that happens over the course of that weekend
Yes.
is worth months and months
Yes.
of play. So you put yourself in a hyperbolic time chamber on the National
you
Golden Tee
fast
Tour.
track it. No, you really do.
Really do. And the community's so welcoming to all the new players, and they really, there's not a lot of ego. It's a lot of
people want to pass it on, right? Like
Exactly.
People want to pass it on.
Exactly.
I mean, that's even before the streaming and whatnot. That was always the, I think, the spirit of Golden Tee, which is go to at your bar, you see somebody playing that's better than you, buy them a beer,
Yep.
play a game, and download all the information that you can.
Yeah.
And that is,
yeah.
I think, what has allowed Golden Tee to be, nearing its 40th anniversary, which is unbelievable.
Absolutely. And I come from a different world. What once upon a time was a professional Halo player on the MLG tour, and you couldn't even get scrimmages with the best teams. They didn't want to talk to you. They didn't want to know you. They didn't want anything to do with you. And it's really the opposite here. And it's just so great to see.
God, the word scrimmage I love, by the way.
Sprinkle it in
Yeah,
there.
yeah. That's like, that is outstanding.
Yeah.
That was a great game, by the way.
Indeed, it
you
was.
still play?
It was. No, I'm all washed up now. I don't even really play video games at all.
Oh.
I have a Golden Tee in my home office that I play with
There you go.
the kid and the wife, and we will tear up some CTTP.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He's for an 8-year-old, he's a serious trash talker. So.
Oh yeah, they are the best player in the world. Just ask them.
yeah, exactly.
Now this hole on the right has been, I don't know. They made it look easy. This is an interesting approach here. IT, this thing is going to really blow pretty hard over.
Yep,
Keep going.
With that pin placement though, you've got a little bit of green to work with, where you don't really,
Yes.
you're not really sweating the water. I think the safe, smart thing to do is kind of leave it a little bit short and let it run out a little bit. You don't have to. It's hard to get aggressive on a hole like this where the pin is right in the bend of that green where the water is. So you just
Give
play it
yourself
safe.
a reasonable putt.
That's right.
What are you excited to see most? I mean, qualifying is. It's always interesting. The dynamics of the weekend kind of get more and more
Sure.
serious. They intensify. I think tomorrow there's a lot of buzz. There's a lot of energy.
Yeah.
And then it gets. We championships end tomorrow for some players.
Yep.
Players that you wouldn't expect. I mean, that we've seen it.
Absolutely.
So what are you intrigued because you
I'm
have
not
done
gonna-
this so long.
I'm not going to lie. The new added elements, the 3-course qualifier, I'm excited about. Silver Strike National Championships is, going to be very, very interesting to see. Of course, I love my speed run, but you can't. It's got to be the crown jewel, the top 8 of the championship bracket, when the best players in the world are battling it out. The fans are sitting in the chairs watching the in-house projector we have and gasping and celebrating with the shots. Those are the electric moments that really keep me coming back to, the love of executing these events.
I am excited. I remember when we started streaming Golden T-Mobile, there was a new cadence, like from our chair
Yep.
to like the flow of it.
Sure.
There was a level of expertise that I certainly didn't know that
Oh, yeah.
when you sit next to Chad Trump, you're downloading all of his information.
He starts talking as soon as he starts throwing percentages out there. You're
Yeah,
like, okay,
it's
there
gonna
is
hit
a
this
there's a method.
71%.
There's a method to the madness. He's
And-
like, oh, that's 73. That's going to be too
it
far.
was
And
unbelievable.
Sure enough, it is. It's a science for those players.
So with Silver Strike, which is a game that I actually think I understand presently pretty well because we've been so deep in
Yeah.
the mechanics and the physics, and
Inundated.
I am interested to see what are people doing. I'm interested to see the pace of a match
Sure.
because it's for us it should go pretty fast.
In
right?
theory, yes, but we there could be surprises in store for us,
Totally.
and we will see.
What are people playing? What is successful? I told this story last night, but at the 2008 Silver Strike Nationals, you had a bunch of players, and the style with the old upright cabinet was just slightly off right, pull back to the right, and then just pound it straight. So you had a little baby hook.
yeah.
And with the screen, I mean, these guys are just beat themselves up. And then you had 3 or 4 Golden Tee players in there that were doing these little feather hooks.
Yeah.
And it didn't translate as well. It's much more of a repetition.
Sure.
Lock into your style game. So it'll be interesting to see because in that game, when you find your shot, you really find it. You can feel it.
Yeah, that was like one of the first times I ever played it. At one point I started doing that kind of baby cut, and I got like 3 or 4 strikes in a row, and it felt very replicatable. For being able to execute that shot multiple times, and kind of when you hit it, you're like, oh, that's going to be on the outside of the head pin, hoping for a back end strike. But
I bowled a 263 yesterday,
Woo.
and then I bowled
nice.
a 165. I had 4 big fours.
Yeah.
I got clobbered. I deserved it. I hit the head pin straight on.
Sure.
I think I had 6 or 7 splits. That's a nice putt there.
Yeah.
I was the second best scorer in the country yesterday for bowling.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Good thing you're not allowed to play in this qualifier.
No, but what I am going to do at some point here in a bit is I'm going to play because I never play 3 game series. I always play 1 game. And I want to just see how it holds up.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It'd be fun. It's an awesome game. It is fun. Still getting games out there. Go check one out. Probably some streaming challenges too because of the presentation. Like,
No, certainly. It's
like a
certainly it's
new
going to be
way to do it?
a very interesting set change between qualifying and bringing in the Silver Strike. It comes in vertical instead of the, standard kind of 1920 1080 layout that you're seeing here. So, yeah, it'll be
Interesting is the word I would use. I think you have a different word.
Yeah, no, well, when I'm
At least
when I'm on the
that-
mic, the word is interesting. But it'll be good. We got some really, honestly, brilliant minds in that help me do what I do. Without Richard King, without Paul Tiffany, without Lux Hodges, it would not be what it is. So, I get a lot of credit from the community, but that credit definitely deserves to be spread out between the team because they really are the glue that helps hold all of this together.
If you're here, you see it because everybody has like a part in this play, right? And they're moving around and it's frantic at times, it's panicked at times because that's how it's going to be. This hole has been a little diabolical.
Rough shot from Ridgeway.
But it works. And again, a lot of effort goes into making that all come together.
Absolutely. Mr. Ridgeway made a pretty decent run in the doubles last night.
Yep.
I want to say Chris Brewer was his partner. I'm not 100%, but he was playing pretty solid.
And it was deep. Yeah, deep into the night. Long day for these doubles guys.
It's when it's a long day, but it's filled with golden tea. Is it really a long day? Or is
No,
it just
you know
a
what it
fun
is?
day,
You know what's funny, right? Like, it's different because you're changing. You have 4 people standing around a cabinet, and it's just mechanically you're like losing seconds. Like
Right.
versus the 1 and 2, and you're there, and you might be able to stay there. And if you're Eddie Haas, you're putting in 60 footers for other people. Like this is, and there's coaching.
Yep.
Like, especially at the end, it was interesting to see the coaching. With like a Paul Taylor, telling like, hey, I'd like to be right here.
Right.
Put me right in this bunker.
Yep.
And then we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I love that. That
Yeah.
was really cool.
It's a cool aspect of it.
No, it was I love that format, man. Some of my fondest memories is playing doubles tournaments. It's a really cool way to do it. I don't like this look on 18.
It's weird too, right? Because you really don't have the ability to get aggressive on the front end with the pin being
We've
where
seen
it's
people come
at.
short.
You you almost want to drop it just high and a little bit to the right or past and run it back,
that's
kind of like we're seeing
fantastic.
right here. That is a very good shot.
That is the safest, cleanest shot we've seen.
I believe it.
Just nothing, no danger in play.
Right.
And if I'm going next, I'm saying, oh, that looked pretty good. Let's do that.
Yeah.
This is the other one, by the way. I mean, this hole has been diabolical on the left. We've seen on 13. This it's a pretty nice setup on the front end, where you're not having to worry about the thin straight. But
Right.
that second shot
It's
either a fairway wood or a hybrid or an iron.
and it throws some wrinkles into the game too.
Just a brutal pin placement. When that pin is tucked, that front left spot.
Yep.
Even if you're playing safe and trying to aim just for the fat part of the green to give yourself a putt, we're not seeing a lot of those putts drop. At least not yet. This is the time. It's the reverse jinx here.
That's the classic
Oh.
caster curse.
Oh,
as we-
it's awful. I feel terrible.
It
when you
really,
do it.
but that's how it is. Oh, tough putt right there. Not the way you want to finish 18 on desert, but that's life. You pick yourself up. You got 2 more courses left to play.
and
This is group 2, so
Kevin brought it up too. Kings Canyon, you got no time to feel sorry for yourself.
yeah,
You're
no.
like,
yeah,
it's like buckle up.
yeah, absolutely.
That course has got me stymied.
Oh, that
so
was rough. Just like you were saying.
it's short, long. It's tough.
your trouble wherever you go. Do you just aim for that fat part of the green and leave yourself a very long putt? It's not what you want to do, right? Because naturally you know that you're a good enough. All of these players here are good enough to be able to stick this
down.
little. Oh goodness!
So it's tough. The hybrids are good clubs, and you're so worried about powering it up past being as close as you can. You can get too close, or just have a weird offset for distances.
Right.
Now, I like this distance plus spin, so you got to hit this. That's
I
nice.
like that shot. That's what I feel like.
That's
you know.
nice.
Unless your name's, Andy Haas or Paul Luna, I feel like that's the shot to take right there.
I mean, that was very safe. That was nice. So, and then this is hard too. You're like still thinking about
You're
last
back.
shot.
You're back in the same position where you're worried about going short. You're worried about going long.
Yeah.
And you got to find that middle ground. Otherwise, the ball's going to just go right back in the water.
I know for you guys, for us, for content, emotion is good.
Yes.
We want emotion.
Absolutely.
And we'll get a ton of it. You'll get
Sure.
a ton of it tomorrow. You watch Andy Haas.
Yep.
You watch Joe Massara. You watch Evan Gossett. You watch insert player here. High-level players, other than a Paul Taylor, who's pretty...
Yeah, he's pretty
and Ed
even
Godfrey,
keel.
He's pretty even keel.
Yeah.
But you also, emotions are... I don't think they're good for business, man.
Yeah.
And you think about
probably
our
not
champions,
wrong.
Clint Grover and Mark Gomez and Paul Taylor. These are guys that are
Great shot.
pretty even keel. That is a nice shot.
Yeah.
So but we are pro emotions. However, disclaimer, not always good for business.
Yeah, and I think really the key for a lot of players is when it happens, you by all means you can react to the mistake or what happened, but then once you had your reaction, another good shot.
That is.
Once you've had your reaction and you're kind of past the roughness of the moment, then it's time to pick yourself back up and keep trucking forward because there's no time to feel sorry for yourself in situations like this on the
you gotta have
brightest stage of them all.
You got to get over it, and
soldier forward.
and it's hard too when you're on the stream, you're on the stage. It's not just the streaming. In fact, you're right. Tomorrow, the room's going to be completely packed, and you're kind of living and dying with everybody behind you.
Absolutely.
You see a lot of players wear headphones, I think, for that reason, just to
eliminate some of the ambient emotion. Yeah.
all right,
absolutely.
you're in your little torture chamber.
That's a good. Yeah, definitely not good for business when you put it like that.
No, but they are trying to manage everything. That's a good looking shot.
I've heard players say that Golden Tee is one of the funnest ways to get mad at yourself.
I
think that's pretty accurate.
It was always weird because I talk. I'd like to talk, obviously. When I was in a match, I wouldn't want to overdo it. Depending on who you were playing with, you'd always kind of know how much to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
But I always like to keep it friendly. So if you play with like a Jeff Harlow or somebody, it was always fun, even in like matches. You play with somebody with headphones on, and obviously I remember playing Stenmark a few times. And I was so cooked before the match even started because,
of course.
He's not here to have fun. He's here to win, and he did. So
he's all business.
He is all business, and the headphone component. I feel like we're seeing a little bit. Well, it's too early to tell. Like the gloves are in.
Yeah, the gloves are in. I feel like you're right. I think the gloves are in, and I think headphones are out a little bit. Obviously, there's guys who that is their flow, that is the way they play. They're going to have their headphones on and be in their own bubble to help control the emotion, the drama, the highs and the lows.
I think part of it, as a player, is kind of accepting whatever the situation is. The room, like you're along for the ride.
Yeah,
and if you hit a bad shot and you got your headphones on, you turn around and you're just seeing reactions. It's like, it's not going to help either.
No. It's funny too with the headphones because a lot of times when they hit a bad shot, the headphones come out. So it's like they come out for a second and they go back in. Or
you have players that don't even watch. Like
not even. They're just completely in their own bubble.
Oof.
So I appreciate you letting me hop in here and shoot the breeze
brother.
with you for a little bit. It's always great to have a conversation with you. Thank you everybody for watching.
Yeah.
Mr. Kevin Lindsay is going to be hopping back here in the booth to replace me in just a minute here.
Yeah, and thank you again for all you do to
my pleasure.
Make this thing function, man. We really appreciate it.
My pleasure. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to do it for the community.
This is fun.
This is
great.
Yeah.
Long hours ahead.
Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, we're going through we're doing much better than we were earlier today. We're doing it's night and day, my man.
Yeah. Yeah. What was the way you phrased it? really, really not well. You had like but said it very emotionless.
Yeah,
How's it going? Really, really not well.
yeah.
Oh, I was just asking as a courtesy. I didn't.
Yeah, no.
didn't
Well,
expect
guess what?
that.
Don't ask me as a courtesy because I'm
I learned.
I'm the type 2 emotion dump onto
yeah,
people because that helps me kind
How's
of
it
work
going?
through.
I'm glad you asked.
You know that kind of I'm like a golden tea player in that way. When something really bad happens, I rip it out of my system and then I say, okay,
TV.
how are we moving forward?
Yeah.
You know.
No, I get it.
Oh goodness.
So again, if you're just joining us, we are at the Palms Golden Tee World Championship here. Last chance qualifiers. 43 players entered. 3 will get spots, but have no fear. Closest to the pin is coming tonight. Party coming as well.
Indeed.
Close to the pin, a much different pace, much different strategy. Gosh, just think about it. We've had some iconic moments with that as well,
Yeah,
close to the pin.
Absolutely.
Dave Sandmeyer comes to mind.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, oh, yeah.
others. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
you know, it's a cool format because here you got to be really good
Sure.
for a prolonged stretch and close to the pin. You got to make just the right shots at the right time, and you're in business.
Yeah. You know, I've actually had a couple players come up to me and talk about the old. Was it the three club qualifier we did at the Orleans?
Yes.
Was that your brain?
It
brainchild?
was. It was. It's funny though.
They say they miss it.
Well, we can bring it back.
Yeah, of course.
What was funny about that is I was testing it. We had built a course to do for that event, and I shot like a 25 under earlier in the day, and I was like, well, this sucks. Like, that's like we got to make this harder.
Yeah.
And we overdid it. I overdid it. It
Yeah,
was really hard.
Overcooked it.
It was really hard. I don't know. It was fun to watch because you're watching the best players in the world like just look completely lost. But we could do that again. Yeah, there's other things we could do. We've talked about a mode where you lose a club every hole, so you have to, you know what I mean? Yeah,
That
stuff
could
like
be
that up
interesting.
to a certain point. So there's different ways for us to bring that back. I agree.
You know, the real problem is that there are just so many events that are happening in the days that we have. It's hard to pack in.
Yes.
All we if we could do it for a whole week and have every single side event that we could think of, that would be great. But it's just not the reality of the time and the schedule that we have to execute all of these.
No,
things.
we'll keep picking our spots. And,
Yeah.
choosing them and trying. I think that's what I love about this year. There's so many different ways to do it, but it's packed
Yeah,
and it's long.
that's right. It is.
But it's fun.
Exactly.
No, all right, that's good to know. Yeah, that was hard. That 3 club.
Yeah.
Sunnywood 17, one of the hardest par 3s ever in the game, and I remember watching. Just a nightmare of a hole.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare hole when you got the full club set. And I'm sitting back there and watching all these guys like shake their head, just like God.
That was like my first day on the job with IT Golden Tee, and I'm just looking at Paul. I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah.
This is
I remember
crazy.
that. Literally like day one. Swing by. We're having this event.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. We've been through it here.
Indeed. And it was great being at the Orleans, but we've kind of settled into our current home at the Palms.
It's we love it here. We get treated great. Vegas has become the home away from home. And having other events, we're still able to fit the space.
Yep.
But we're growing our tournaments, and it's great to see more people.
Of course. Absolutely.
All right, sit, Paul.
Well, all right, my friend, I gotta get some food situated for the production team, and I see
Sounds
Kevin.
good.
Kevin is lurking in the shadows, so I will
Sounds good.
bid you adieu. But thank you
Thanks,
for
buddy.
letting me hop in,
Appreciate you.
and thank you everybody at home for watching.
I'll
really
hear
appreciate
you in my
it.
ear.
Indeed, yeah, I'll be talking to you
Yeah.
from the back of the booth in
So-
just a minute.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Absolutely.
Andy Kuhlman joining us. Gonna go now, work his tail off to make sure we are delivering a great event to everybody. We are got some good score. Look at this. Really, really good round going here. 27 under. So we've got a 30, at least in the picture. A lot of work to do for the 30 here. Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
I may also have to hit stop here momentarily.
I just want you to know I didn't ditch you on purpose, but I got stopped by a player who is first time qualifying, long-time player since very first game in '89, and he wanted to
sit.
oh,
All right.
wanted to give
That's
us our
huge.
appreciation. So
No, that's great. It was great to talk to Andy too. I don't think I've ever done that with Andy. We're talking a little bit about Silver Strike and some of the presentation quirks with that. But
Yeah.
now we're on 30 pace potentially.
all right, let's pull up the. Oh, where'd it go? I lost my tab with the contest.
We have an updated GSP count as of 4 p.m. local time. 11,143,000. I mean,
Stop.
ooh,
Oh.
I've seen that a few times. So we that was 1 million GSPs in I don't know, an hour.
That's. I mean,
like
we might be done by Saturday afternoon. All right, so it's moving along here.
regarding the GSPs, just to let everybody know, and we'll show the graphics throughout the weekend. The Klein Veterans Fund is a local charity that supports veterans. Incredible technologies in the palms. Every 10 million GSPs, we're each going to donate $500. So every 10 million GSPs, we'll do a donation of $1,000 combined. Really appreciate the palms getting involved and working on this together. And hope more GSPs. Let's go.
You know, like you said, every year, whether it's actual tournament events or what we're doing around the side, try to add something new. And this is a really great thing to do, especially for the local community.
Absolutely. All right, so
Vegas Mike with a 27-yard putt for eagle. There you go.
now this is an interesting. I think you could put that. Oh yeah, you're good. Those lips on desert are always a little bit weird. So could we see our first 30 of the qualifier? That is true, right? That is factually correct.
Well, let me just confirm for you. Yep, no 30s yet.
All right, so honestly, even a 20. Have we seen a 29 yet?
No 29.
So
just 28.
Now, this is a really good spot in a three-course qualifier where you want to clear, be clear by a couple of strokes. That's a heck of a round, by the way.
Yep, John Helstein, 28 under. Raft T, 28 under. Jeff Leeper, 28 under.
I think in the last time we watched this hole, we saw some longer wedge shots to that middle back part of the green, and then just let the ball kind of work its way down.
Got to protect. Sam's got to protect his 30 here. We've seen shots all over the place on this hole.
For real. But I like this one. I like. Yup. Oh, that's good. That's good. There's that relief. Now we get some Kings Canyon back into the mix as well here on the right. And get used to seeing lots of that. Lots of different shots going over and around canyons. You get some weird bounces. You get all sorts of
Ways to play.
ways
really.
to play. Yeah, it's very interesting.
You're going to see the ways to play successes and unfortunately probably a failure or two just because of how massive that course is and the especially 18. There's like 4 or 5 different shots you can hit on that course. We got a long way to go, though, with hole 4 being a nice kind of, not the first drivable par 4, but a good opportunity to get something there. For Harry, hits the rock. Did not want to do that off the get-go, but didn't go in the water, which is the important part.
No, it's true. Getting back to birdie versus par mentally, what it means if you can scramble your way in. That's a good safe shot.
Oh, just short.
All right, we'll be pulling up scores. That's a good shot there.
All right,
There you
there you have it.
30 under.
First 30 under. Let me pull up Livewire and see how many people we officially have in this contest. All right, so it looks like a good chunk, almost 3/4 of the field have finished Desert Valley. Nice shot there by Joey. You know, hole 5, we talked about the volatility of Kings Canyon. So many opportunities to score, but also to drop a stroke. I mean, we've had 3 drivable holes already, and we're only 5 hole done with 4, getting to the 5th one. Oh, look at that shot by Harry. Oh, thought he was going to get it. This is a really good setup, though. There's times where that offset is strong and you've got trees in your face. Trees aren't too far, but as you saw with those first 2 shots, and what you see here, plenty of different ways to play. Little too much, but that's all right. Tough go there, but you save par. It's okay. This hole is not challenging to get over the water, but anytime you got that wind just blowing far out, it's really not that bad. Also helps give yourself a short iron shot on the approach. Sorry, trying to do a few things here as Adam stepped away to run the restroom, looking at these scores. A few more 28s popping up. Showtime with that 30 under just sitting real pretty at the top there. Nice couple of eagles there for these gentlemen. And here, hole 7 is where things can get interesting, really depending on the wind. But at least for this, you've got the wind in your face. Kind of rein your shot in a little bit more. Joey is gonna not hit a full, but he's gonna hit it out. And honestly, you can't really be mad at that. Take the birdie here. Too many times at the National Tour events and just in general, you see people, and I've done it. We've all done it almost. Most likely, you get stuck and you hit a shot that either puts you way too far out or it puts you in the water, and you send yourself into a tailspin. And then, of course, Harry, same thing. Went in there with the medium tee, and now he's going to be looking at chip for birdie. And the drop spots on this hole are not that great. They are very much par drop spots. All right, for all of you watching, whether it's YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, make sure you are sharing, liking, subscribing. Tag your friends if you're a Golden Tee player. Tag your friends if they're not a Golden Tee player. It doesn't matter to us. If it's something you like, they should like it too. And I think this is a good opportunity to introduce them to it. Still got a few hours until closest to the pin qualifying spots. We'll get through this 3-course and start the closest to the pin while probably some of these last courses are finishing up. Ooh, good shot there. But still an opportunity to get there. All right, let's see if we got. Oh yeah, we're chugging along here on Desert Valley. As soon as we get confirmation that everybody is finished, we'll make sure we get results. All right, getting ready to finish the front 9 here for our friends on the right machine, Kings Canyon. Important putt here for Eagle on hole 2. Right down the middle. You know, hole 9's an interesting one. High tee, right on over. For some reason, I personally always just go to the side, but I don't know if it's worth the risk to me of potentially hitting that rock wall. Now, I will give them credit, though, for the wind and the pin and the conditions on hole 9. Having a little 8-iron you can run up there, not a bad idea. But you got to, play that risk versus reward when it comes to where you want to be. Beautiful, beautiful tee shot there by Mr. D'Angelo. No real reason to probably go straight at it. Depending on, for him, he's using the stout, but for Cosmo players, you're going to want to go left or right here. But this is another one of those debatable swing holes. I'd say it's there more often than not. All right, everyone got up there. The problem is now you got long, long putts for Eagle.
A player that hit another player's shot, not a putt, like an approach shot. So, what was the result? That's what I'm gonna go find out. I just want to make sure that basically, if he says like, "Oh, it did affect my score," or it knocked me down one stroke, or just give him that stroke. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Little short there on the hole 5. Potentially chippable. Back and ready to go.
Had some sun chips.
Do you need some vodka water?
No, I've got a.
Can I actually use that if you're not using it?
Sure.
Perfect. Thanks, sir.
How are we? Canyoning.
It's trending well. Most of these guys on the right hand side, hit some really good shots. I was just telling these guys, they all know it, but the volatility of this course, and there's so many drivable holes. It's obviously part of the reason why you can shoot 32s and if not better. But a lot of course management, and we talked a little bit. Oh wow!
I don't know if that was one. We had that a few times yesterday. It was just the camera that made it look a little worse than it was.
Those are the times where when you're the player and that happens, you are
just like, thank God,
so happy.
All right, so we are getting scoring. We are working our way through the 3-course qualifier. Close to the pin starts at 6.
Yes.
That's soon.
Yes. Trying to get the stats here for our contest on Desert Valley.
I was just told, by the way, from a great shot standpoint, we are thriving right now. The great shot points
Friday night
are pouring in. 50 million is the number we're looking for, and folks are thinking we're gonna get there. We got a long way to go. I just love the whole look and feel of this course is just awesome.
It does. I mean, we have a lot of beautiful courses, don't get me wrong, but it really shines nice on, especially the remaster. Especially when you can compare it to what you had in the past.
Gonna make sure I know what time this World
Did you get
Cup
your
game
World
is.
Cup in?
No, not yet. We're obviously gonna bet USA. It's just how and.
Check in with our folks on the YouTube stream. Starting to get questions about Silver Strike League Night Home Edition. Told them to stay tuned.
It's coming. It's coming. In fact, John Noble, who heads up the project, has been working on it here.
Oh, good. I like that. Oh, that was sneaky. I thought you were going to get a much better line on that with that 13-mile-an-hour wind.
I was told Paul Taylor had himself a pretty good qualifier in Silver Strike.
Very nice.
Scoring was pretty good and improving. I think we're cutting it off at 6. So
691 from Paul Taylor.
It's pretty good. Number 2 still?
Number 2.
Paul's going to figure out a game. I don't care what it is. Trackball, no trackball.
Oh, yeah. 29 qualifiers for Silver Strike. And if you're not watching on YouTube, you might want to switch over soon. GoldenTee.com/live will be the easiest way for you to get there. We're going to give out another $5 gift card, a free game on us.
Nice.
But you got to be fast. I highly recommend being on a computer where you can copy that code and have your LiveWire account open to put it in, because those codes go fast.
That's awesome. Room is definitely starting to fill up, by the way.
As long as we don't hit 493 people, that's the max capacity in this room.
Is it really?
I think that's what one of the signs said. But you think about how many different rooms are in this
True.
place.
All right, 492 it is. See, these are the shots here, like hole 7. You know, it's just a slight offset. It's a very gettable hole, but it's tough.
You know, you talked about it earlier, but the balance between like
Oh, that's a great shot.
how high of a club do you need before you
Yes.
worry about those trees?
That was a really good shot.
And another swing hole, especially something you'll see on Sunday in match play. Anytime you get Kings Canyon on the stream,
Yep.
that's going to be a doozy. Yep, 6 p.m. Pacific for the closest to the pin contest. Excuse me, we'll have 2 going on at the same time, one for qualified players, but the one you guys will see on stream with a
phenomenal
beautiful
shot.
shot
Really
on the
good.
left side. The one you guys will see on stream will be our non-qualifier where we're playing for 4 4 different qualifying spots. 3 for the 3-course qualifier, 4 for closest to the pin.
I'm assuming that everybody here who doesn't qualify, the journey is not over. You can still get in with close to the pin. And if you had a tough 3-courser, that's fine. Sit.
It's all right, chippable.
Oh, that was a tough shot here. Now, how does this come out? Any idea?
Yeah, you probably want to club up a few more
Yeah.
times. Hope for the best. Thankfully, I think where he's at, based on the camera angle, should be good to clear the trees. It is 4:30 Pacific time. I'm just going to tell you at 4:35 I'm posting that gift card code. So make sure you are switched over to watching on YouTube, goldent.com/live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, like, throw a comment in there, say hello where you're from. Going to get a lot of that over the next couple of days.
Yep.
I'm actually looking forward to the pictures we're going to see on Golden Tee Fan of all the different bars that are streaming Golden Tee.
I love that.
While they're playing
I
Golden
love
Tee.
that. Yeah, that's fantastic. USA over 1.5 goals plus 130. Anybody?
I'm in.
Sit. Love this green here. Such a different look. Also mammoth. Oh, sit. Jim Zielinski, I saw, he was talking about just checking in on kind of the new courses. We'll do that at some point here tonight. Once we get moving through this.
Yeah, it'd be good to have Jim in there and with you chatting the new courses.
That reminds me, I'm going to get that document up. There it is.
Oh.
How are we feeling about a qualifying top score? We saw 30 under. We saw some 28s, 27s.
Something crazy just happened back there.
Are we thinking like 86 under?
I would go 85. Do you think for top score? No. You know what? I'd go 90.
Just
90.
30 average?
Yeah.
Pretty good. Oh, yes. Yeah.
It's probably going to, it may be more
80.
than that.
Ah, boy, that would be Well, depending on what we see here, this has looked okay so far, Kings Canyon.
First 100 in Monopoly.
The over under 88.5.
88.5.
What was the last course again?
Acoma.
Which is pretty gettable. I don't know, though.
Talk about the top score, right?
Top score. Ooh, rejected on that. You could definitely tell that vibes are getting there. It is Friday night in Vegas, and we are going to act accordingly. People are ready to have a good night, cut loose a little bit before things get serious.
Well, and for those of the group who have not been here since Tuesday, this is the beginning of their weekend in Vegas. You guys can't hear him, but sometimes the voice of God in your headset, you just want him to shut up. But there's also music coming from somewhere. Is the pool still open? That may be it.
It's bumping, though.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. I think the cut for Silver Strike also was looking pretty tight, too.
Yeah, let's see. Miller Monts was in the 10th spot. So he is, yeah, he's not going to make it. Chisholm Woodson also not going to make it. It is a, let's see, what is that number? Really excited to see what 18 looks like.
Yeah, we're getting close. Now, this hole is never, 17 is not bad.
It can. There's times where it can set up a little dicey.
For sure. But
This is thankfully not one of those.
it's relative to some of the other challenges is, oh, that's going to be a long shot there. Long putt. That's a good-looking ball.
You know, oh, thought it was
Your
going to be
GSPs.
GSPs. Yeah, our top 8 right now.
What is the 8th score for bowling?
8th score right now is 634, 5 pins more than the 10th spot.
So 634, that's a 211-ish. Mm-hmm. Pretty good. Those are good games. That's pretty competitive.
Yeah.
Seriously. Did Gordy play? So I know Gordy was trying to qualify.
Yes, he unfortunately only ended up with a 574, so he was in 18th
Okay.
place. All right, here we go. Hole 18. Oh, this is interesting because the wind is 9 at your face, not a little in your face.
Yeah, this is
8 o'clock, but with this 7 degree driver, wonder what Harry's thinking.
thinking. I wish the wind was the other way.
That's pretty much every time you play this course. All right.
You agree with that?
Um,
I just
Depends-
can picture you just hammering the absolute hell out of the trackball,
yeah,
creating a scene,
that's. I mean,
and either a giant hand clap or a
just dead silence.
large obscenity. Oh,
That's I see. It's
Wow.
I like Joey's shot here better. Yeah, he has a 7-degree driver. Excuse me. But I only worry for Harry is that he's going to have some trees in his way. Unless he plans on punching it out there. And that's the trouble and the danger with this,
Yep.
laying up there is you got too many bushes in play.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, this hole is flexing its muscle here a little bit from everywhere. Nice to see punch coming in play quite a bit.
Clearly
shot.
something he's done a time or
Yeah.
two. Not something I've tried.
This hole 11 too is it's a pretty good look. Oh, this is a long putt here.
96, so you're probably going to get a little turbo on it. Yeah, you got to be worried about it.
Tough to adjust for the turbo. All right, so that is our first Kings Canyon down.
All right, where do we end up?
So see, pretty early.
$26, $25, $18. Another hole where you wish the 11-mile-an-hour wind was flipped around, make things a little bit easier. Get up there, get an eagle.
Yeah, this
Not,
is
it's not it's not impossible, but it's just
it's a tough shot.
you get those winds in your face, and it's just not
Nope.
something you always want to deal with. All right, so it looks like we've got 38 people who have finished so far.
Oh, wow! Stayed up, and also a playable lie.
See if you can get it back.
Good shot, but there you go. It's a shot here.
Little 5 hybrid. Maybe a punch shot. I mean, he was using the punch shot on Desert Valley. A punch G wedge. I like it.
How much are you using punch when you play?
Not much, just because I'm with my chipping, I'm always using a 5 hybrid most of the time, or sometimes a 3 bird if it's like very long, but there's not a lot of obstacles in my way. I feel like I use flop just to get out of sand and other trap areas a lot more than the punch.
Do we have an official? Okay, we'll do a bet. Let's not do top qualifier for the last chance. Let's do cut line qualifier. Now you have more data than I do.
Well, we got 130, 328s, 427s, 426s. So right now it's 28,000 with 17,000 GSPs after one course.
28 under?
Yes.
Okay. 28 under. I mean, we are seeing kind of a mixed bag on Kings Canyon, which is normal.
Wish he gave that one a little more oomph. Felt like he had a nice line to it. Fortunately, leaves him with like a 37-foot putt, but he's got it. Ridgeway, Baki, Chuchiola on Kings Canyon give themselves a crack at it. See where we can end up. I don't think, other than that one group. Let's check and see if anybody else is done with Kings Canyon.
Yeah, you just don't know here, too. It's is somebody going to post a huge score? Probably. But don't worry, I got you. Just share. I'm sharing. I'm doing my part.
All right, so we've got 126, 125, or 225s, 21, 19, 18 for the first 6 people that have finished
Interesting.
Kings Canyon.
I mean, the score is out there. But it's so far, I don't know.
Let's assume that you're shooting 28, 27.
I'm going to say that the
Coma.
cut line is 83 and no, I'm going to say 83. Are you going over or under? It's 28, 27, 28. Based on what we've seen on this, I made the line, so I can't really give you a lean.
Right, right.
But
What was your number?
83. Pretty good number, I feel like.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over though.
Okay. I'll take the under for one crisp $5 bill. How many?
Yeah. Same.
I'd be curious what everybody else thinks. Are we over under? So this would be the last qualifier. 83. Is that going to get it done? And just for fun, GSPs. 66,000 GSPs.
Too high. Go 45,000 on the GSPs.
Okay.
Just saying.
All right, fine.
For the sake of the charity, I want the GSPs, but for the average and what everyone else is playing,
All right, so an additional 5. Bubble boy or girl,
GSPs.
GSP cut line.
Yep.
So you had what, 45? And I have 66? Whoever's closer
Yes.
wins an additional $5. Perfect. Excellent. Love free money. Set. These fringes are huge too, and it's helped out in a lot of instances.
Announcers jinx.
Oh, always. I mean, we're up here for 38 hours. We're going to do some good. We're going to do some not good. Good shot there. If you're just joining us, this is the Golden Tee World Championship. We are at the Palms in Las Vegas. If you're in the area, come hang out, come say hi, come have a beer. Still chance playing close to the pin, which is going to start here in a little over an hour. So you get a boogie.
27 unders, top score right now after 12 people finish, or excuse me, 9 people finish.
The Palms Casino Resort. Full name. Nailed it. Again.
Important shot here on the left machine. Very, very fine point to get through. Needle point. Oh. The right-hand side for Baki just did not drop right at the tail end of the top of that building.
Some long putts, obviously, on this hole.
Breaking all kinds of long putt records.
Yep. This is a tough shot because you really, first and foremost, need to stay safe. But in trying to stay safe, you're largely eliminating yourself from.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot on the right-hand side. Nice little 10-foot or so putter. Get yourself an eagle.
All right, we're betting the U.S. We're going to get that in right now. Going to break our hearts. Not this time. Can hear the room starting to pick up.
Closer we get closest to the pin, closer this room is getting close to being full.
Yeah, it's interesting tonight. It'll be interesting to see how early people clear out. Tomorrow's a long day.
Every day. It's a long day when you got so much riding with the qualifier, and then, of course, the next day, the World Championship.
Putt. When will we reveal tomorrow's qualifying courses?
Tomorrow
But like what time?
when we go live.
All 5 at one time?
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, once people get in, they're going to see the courses. So we'll give it to them.
So coming up here shortly, by the way, we're working through the logistics now. We are going to bring on Jim Zielinski. And while we're going through the qualifier, we're going to go through the new courses for Golden Tee 2027. So if you were watching last night, even earlier today, we were showcased some of the silhouettes. See, this feels like a good time for it, right? Prime time, Friday night, Vegas.
I love it.
We'll get Jim on, reveal these things. Are we revealing them one at a time, or are we revealing them?
We are revealing them one
Okay,
at a time.
all right. I just need to know from a logistics standpoint. Sweet. So that's coming up here shortly. So if you guys want to hear where we're going to be playing here in a couple of months, what courses will be featured in next year's Golden Tee World Championship, you do not want to go away.
You know what? I'll make an exception to that. They can go away if they are on their way here to join us.
Yes.
Otherwise, they need to stay tuned.
That's fun. I love when we can do this kind of stuff.
Give everybody a little taste of what's to come in a few months.
What's your best score on Kings Canyon? Do you know?
I don't know offhand, actually. Should look that up. It's not great, I'll tell you that.
Mine's worse, so there is no laughing at this. It's hard. I mean, it's interesting to watch. It is a really the round is there. It's just like Rattlesnake. The comparisons I think are legit, but it's difficult. You really have to be good. You have to get a good setup too.
So far, I would say, from the couple of matches couple of games we've seen on this, pretty solid setup.
Yes. No, I think it's there. Oh, good shot. Got the iPad ready for a little World Cup action.
There
just
you go.
in case.
I don't know how many more screens we can fit on this table, but we'll do our best.
Yes. Get the courses ready.
Oh, another beautiful shot there on the par 3. More GSPs. Keep them rolling.
We will keep the counts updated as we go. So there is a 28 out there, potentially, although it's going to have to be earned. I think, it's interesting on this course, too, because we've talked about chipping and putting a lot. I think that's going to be, if it is in the qualifier tomorrow, or even match play, it's an interesting theme to watch, because there's a lot of long-distance putts, like on this course. Just naturally. You got huge greens. You're trying to navigate, rocks and cliff walls. That's an area of game, too. Nerves play a role.
Also, you got to be careful you're not rolling off any edges with some of those long putts.
Yes. I think it'll be really interesting throughout the weekend. This course is going to have its say, for sure.
At least he's in the sand. Just telling when you stepped away earlier, we were looking at hole 7, and it's one of those where you'd rather hit it as far out, accidentally left as possible, instead of to the right, because having a chip for the sand, from the sand, or even just get it on the green, putt for birdie, is better than getting it wet and trying to recover. So sorry about that.
I didn't hear anything. That's why I'm not saying bless you.
Thank you.
Good putt there. Very nice. Like it too. Good vibe on machine there. Oh boy. Yeah, this hole 18 is kind of luring in some different shot types. None seem to be going particularly well so far.
No.
Let's see. We're going for it again. Or at least trying to be up there. There you
There you
go. Nice. Okay, no, I stand corrected. You got a couple of balls there within striking distance. Size up this chip a little bit.
All right, so as we're finishing up hole 18, I'm going to get ready to step out, let Mr. Jim Zielinski come in. And then, we got more 3-course qualifier to go, and then we're getting ready for closest to the pin.
Oh, yeah.
So 7 spots on the line between these two. Oh, thought we were getting a dunk shot there. Between these two qualifiers. Adam, see you here in a little bit. Let me know if you need a vodka water.
I'm good right now.
And we'll talk. I
Sounds
will
good.
talk to you guys a little bit again soon.
Sounds good. Godspeed. We will bring Jim on here shortly. We're finalizing the graphics for our new course logos for the update. We'll have Jim talk about each course a little bit more in depth. See him walking in here shortly. And navigate it as we're navigating this qualifier too. Thank you again for everybody who's tuning in. Golden Tee, ooh, double eagle, very nice. Golden Tee World Championship here at the Palms. We are in our last chance qualifier. Once we wrap this up, or as we're wrapping this up, closest to the pin, we'll take center stage. And then we will have our field. And we are joined now as well by Jim Zielinski, co-creator
Hello.
of Golden Tee and course designer. So what are you seeing out there? Bowling, golf, and
yeah,
otherwise.
everything. It's just an exciting weekend. It's nice to have bowling and our new game there. 2 guys are trying to qualify for our big tournament tomorrow. But it's always exciting to see. It's funny with all these things how the tension kind of builds.
Yes.
And then things get real serious tomorrow and Sunday.
Yeah, the energy is growing now. Close to the pin is fun, but you got some guys that are trying to make it, and then really quickly it gets pretty tense.
It gets real serious. Yeah, real serious, real quick.
All right, so we are really excited now to talk about where we'll be playing in the Golden Tee 2027 update. So I have we talked about this last night. You were off in Golden Tee 2028.
Yeah.
So we'll make sure I've got the destinations, whatnot.
Yeah,
So
it's kind of funny that I have to kind of like think back.
yes,
to
for
something
courses that are
hasn't-
not out.
Yeah, that are.
You are threading 3 years of courses. So without further ado, as we got the qualifier going, you guys can throw up the first logo whenever. And there it is, very different. Neon Palms. Now, I can start because this has been a little bit of a passion project, I know, for you. So tell us a little bit about Neon Palms.
Well, Neon Palms is, something that we kind of look back on all the courses and we kind of see what does well, what doesn't do well. And we've had some night courses in the past, which this one will be.
Yes.
We have data and analysis. We look at all this stuff, and they've always been fairly popular.
Yeah.
Our Tokyo course. Of course, I always refer to those by the locations rather than the names.
Gotcha.
And then our Dubai course did really well. The New York course was all these things. It's just a change. It's different from So we wanted to do another night course, and we said, well, what kind of cool areas could we do a night course in? And after discussing it, we thought let's go Miami. It's got the South Beach area, and it's really kind of cool. And so during my research, I look and see, hey, we can't put it exactly like we did with Rustic Bridge, where we actually put a course in Central Park. We'll look and see, is there an area that kind of makes sense? And there is some area pretty close to South Beach.
Course right there. I was just down there in January for the national championship. I remember thinking about this.
Yeah, so it's like, well, there's some area we can we don't want to go too fantasy. We try to put some reality in there. So there's some area and that I could work with, and to say, well, we'll go in front of that. So you will see some of the the Art Deco kind of buildings in the background, and we'll have the lights like we've seen in
very vibrant, right? They kind of come into life.
Yeah, and then the whole area has sort of like an Art Deco vibe to it.
Yeah,
which I've kind of incorporated into some of the holes. So like we've done in the past, where in some of the Asian courses we've put Asian text and stuff as the bunkers. Well, there's some Art Deco style shapes and things like that. So it's going to be kind of an Art Deco. Look for it, So but with a lot of palm trees and still
Florida vibes.
Yeah.
So there's Neon.
Yeah.
We'll go to the next one, Trailing Pines. Now, I just wrote the course description for this because I still love to do it, and this is a mountain course per se, but with a little bit of a twist.
It's a twist. It's like we've done mountain courses before. This is like, well, I'd like to do something in the, still in the United States. We look at different areas, and I thought, well, how fun would it be to like do it at a ski resort?
Yes.
In the summertime or kind of early spring, summer.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is because I want to still incorporate the snow. I don't have everything melted yet.
Yes.
So this is actually a course that's set on a ski resort, and what's fun about it is it goes downhill the entire way.
That's the twist.
Yeah, we start at the top and we make our way down, and it never goes back up again.
It is so cool. It is really neat, and even when I've played now in the infancy, and they'll start solidifying, you can feel the difference here. Some are subtle.
Yeah.
Some are kind of winding around, but
there'll be a little raised area or something for the greens, but in general, the whole thing is going downhill. But I did want I love the snow, and I love that have that as a hazard that people can use to avoid
selective snow.
Yeah,
right. It's not everywhere.
No, it's not like we've had in the Norway course. It's in pockets here and there. but strategically placed so that it'll affect your shots.
So very excited about this one. We could keep moving here. So we've got Florida, we're going to Colorado, and now we're going to California.
Yeah.
So, and by the way, love these logos. I know we spend a lot of time getting these things right. They look great, seeing them pop here. So, Carmel Coast,
Yeah.
tell us about
Well, this is a Monterey. I mean, this is like a hub of world-class golf.
it. It is.
And you got Spyglass, you got Pebble Beach, and I love that area.
Yes.
And I didn't even, after doing research, I didn't even know about this, but they have something called the Monterey cypress, which only grows in that area. Like, so those scraggly trees that you see at Pebble Beach are pretty unique to the area. So we incorporate that throughout the course. A lot of sand, cliffside, oceanside.
Yes.
I love that course. It's gonna be really nice.
I like that your idea for this was, let's build a championship golf course. Because
Yeah.
you think about it for U.S. Opens and they do the tour.
Yeah.
But let's do it our way.
Yeah.
Let's do it your way.
And it's not going to be rusty. We have very ornate sand traps, lots of sand.
Yep.
It's a lot of fun. A little bit of elevation changes with the cliffside, seaside stuff. So yeah.
All right, we can go to our next one. And I can tell you I'm personally very excited about this one because this is another area with some really good golf.
Yeah.
That Wisconsin Shores, up near Sheboygan,
Yeah.
that you want to tackle and have wanted to do for a while.
No, and there's a lot of this become like a Midwest mecca of golf right now,
Yes.
and there's several really good courses up there. And what I love about it is they're bringing back the link style that is very typical of the British Islands, in Ireland and Scotland, here to the Midwest along the Lake Michigan, which I think is fantastic. So I will say this: there's more sand
Yes.
and more bunkers on this than in any course in Golden Tee history.
Wow.
There is sand everywhere. So it's really negotiating in between those hazards and bunkers. That it's a lot of shot placement, especially on your drives.
I can also tell you, just from seeing it, tactically the greens on this course are a little smaller.
Yeah.
I think this is a course people here are going to really like.
I hope so.
I think it's a course
it's not a traditional course where we have to hit around things and shot shaping. This is one where target golf and placement is going to be really at the foremost.
Having played golf up there, and like you said, it's iconic. It's I think it's a long time coming for Golden Tee, and we will wrap it up with our last reveal. Obviously, there's other courses here too. Puesta del Sol. Now, first and foremost, the name, because you and I work together on the names, has kind of an old school name feel about it, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Well, it's in the Palm Springs area of California, and I love that's another like a lot of this stuff. If you look at in general, this is outside of maybe Neon Palms. These are going back to very traditional golf meccas and kind of a return to the golf roots. And Puesta is another golf home in the Palm Springs area. That what's nice about that, it's a desert, but because of the money and that they irrigate everything and everything looks green and beautiful and lush. And this will be less of a kind of a wilderness kind of desert and much more of a pro style manicured lush green course with some water like they'll bring in. So it's much more in the tournament vein than in
the course you can't get on in real life.
Yeah, exactly.
The
exactly.
Course,
right.
The course that you have a hard time
that you can't afford.
getting a tee time on, can't
Right.
afford.
Yeah.
Don't know the right people.
Right.
Well, there it is. And that's awesome. We get to keep talking about it as we're doing qualifying. So let's talk a little bit about the process, too, while you're here. So, we talked a little bit last night. You're working now on the preliminary designs for Golden Tee 2028.
Right.
Our artists are in the thick of it right now,
Yeah,
of
this is their heavy
finalizing
time.
these designs. Right. And then you and I will start doing playthroughs, which are, by the way, we're not making dramatic tweaks at this point. Things feel good.
Yeah.
We've gotten our data, and it's small things here or there.
Yeah.
It's bugs, right? So
Yeah.
you got to go back and forth here for a little bit.
There's a lot of it's an iterative process. We go like if we have a sheet where we can see all the iterations, and it's could be 100 between the first design and the last artist design, because it goes back and forth. A lot of the stuff is on my level at the beginning, where it's like, oh, that's too far, that's too short, changing that stuff up, and then once that kind of gets locked in, we send it to the artist, and then we need a playthrough like we do, and then it's, well, boy, this is this would be too easy to hit it here, and so I have to go back and make adjustments so that there's not what I call an exploit for a hole, especially on the par fives. The worst thing is to have some sort of easy shortcut
that you just
it becomes a no-brainer, and then the golf routing of the normal hole gets thrown away. So I have to go out and adjust that stuff so that they're at least playing on the course.
There's other things too. Drops are a big one.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've got so many different tee sets now, and we incorporated them into 3 that we're going through our different seas. There's a lot. There's just each course in itself is enormous.
One thing I should talk about, which is coming for next year, and it's in selected areas, is we're making in Miami and some of the other in the Neon Palms course and some of the other ones, very selectively, not all over the place, some strategic areas that will be a prominent out of bounds area.
Yes.
Where normally our out of bounds are kind of all over the place and pretty stretched out. You got to go pretty far out to hit it out. Now there will be, and my problem with it in the past has always been it's not really fair to the player where they don't know where the boundary is. So we're making that boundary very apparent. There will be stakes like in a normal golf course, and you do your flyby, you'll see, hey, I better not go that far. I'm going to be out of bounds.
It's you just can't climb into somebody's yard and escape their barking dog. And it's cool. They look great too because there's an element of realism and golf to it also.
Yeah, it's not everywhere. Like I said, in selective areas.
Well, some holes, most holes, you probably won't need it.
No.
But you've got some longer, just bigger.
Yeah, par fives and things like that where it's you can't go 100 yards out without. But I didn't think it was fair to not let them know. So that's why we have the markers out there.
It's going to be great. Again, September, we're going to launch commercially, October to the home. We get home and it's a sprint.
Oh, yeah.
For us, we're already kind of thick in the testing. We have a bowling this year, and we're kind of migrating right into the update, which is exciting. So, and it's fun, by the way, seeing Kings Canyon.
I love it.
This is a course I think we always look back, and we'll talk at some point here down the line about the remasters that we've made kind of really staple. But this was probably an easier one for us to decide on because it's
a lot
beloved.
There's so many fun shots in this course, and that's what the canyons get you. What's nice about this is it's kind of like equipment friendly for like a lot of the courses within modern equipment that they have. There's players that are able to do way better than they used to back in the day because they didn't have the loft that they have now. But these cliffs are so high that you really don't have the luxury of going to a club to avoid some of the stuff.
No, in fact, in some instances, now you may have the luxury, but you're adding an element of danger that they didn't have before. So sure, you can maybe get around or get over with a high tee.
Some of them, but there's some
also
that you can't.
that there's enormous amounts of risk
yes
involved in doing it, and unfortunately for some of these players,
I'm sure they've
it's a. I mean, I love this course, but
we always said, the risk reward situations are always the most fun.
Yes, I mean, and most of these holes, if you want to play straight up, unfortunately, we're seeing a bunch of ricochets. The other thing I was talking about with Kevin is just the size of the greens are big.
Yeah.
So if we are going to play this on the qualifier tomorrow or in match play, it starts getting tight, and all of a sudden you're looking at a putt, like this one uphill. Those are not fun.
Well, it's kind of like whether the small green, we talked about this yesterday, the small green or big green. Some ways the big greens are a little tougher if you're off.
Yes.
In fact, there's a lot of players would rather have the chip than the putt in that situation.
For sure. Yeah. And actually we've seen some here where you either can't make the putt or you're just not in an ideal position. What today on the bowling have you seen? Because I know you guys have been watching the qualifier.
What's really kind of fun is to see especially the Golden Tee players with the new Silver Strike. Unlike Golden Tee, where it's like knowledge and learning courses, for Silver Strike, a lot of it is about consistency and being, finding your shot and being able to replicate that. And that's what's great about these Golden Tee players is they can do that.
Yes.
They're used to that. So a lot of these guys walk up to the Silver Strike and with a little bit of practice, they quickly fall into what works for them.
And you're seeing different styles,
Yes,
too. We were
yeah,
talking about
yeah.
it, like, the big hooks, small hooks.
And some are doing well with the straight shot. It all depends. The straight shot will have limited pin action, but if you can control it and direct it where you need it to go, it can be effective.
Yeah, it's certainly more honeable. Like, you
Yeah.
can hone it in, but it's from a pin action standpoint. I'm really excited to watch it tomorrow, and
It's going to be fun.
I'm sure we'll do some streaming.
Now, there are
'cause
some guys that are just Silver Strike players here, which is kind of cool.
It's awesome. Yeah,
know?
they're getting used to it, and they've had a couple of months here to adapt and learn the new game. Heard a lot of really good things, and it is fun watching the Golden Tee player try to figure it out.
And they do pretty quickly, not necessarily for scores, but what works for them.
Yes.
And it's all over the map because some guys go from the right to left, some left to right. Some move to the side of the alley. It's whatever works.
And we went into this game thinking, because we're developing on Unity, like, we're going to duplicate the physics as close as we can. I think there was a point pretty early on when we said, well, we can, yes, in the spirit of it, but we can actually make it better.
Yeah.
Like, we could make it more consistent, or we wanted to add different spin types, which you had in the previous game, but different, right? Especially when we met with Storm, I think that was the eye-opening thing.
Yeah.
Like, okay, yes, we could still stay true to what we do, but let's have the balls kind of spin this way.
Well, what's nice, and unlike our previous versions of Silver Strike, we now have 3 levels of spin. So you can start out with the very basic. You can go to the medium spin, and then we have the high spin, which is more effective for pin action, but it's really hard to control because it's going to create a bigger hook, and that as you come in from the right, you better be pretty precise when you hit the pocket, otherwise you're going to miss. And then, so there's a risk reward to that too. And like a lot of players are kind of hanging out in the medium area, which works for them, and that's fine. There's a benefit to the maximum hook if you can control it.
Yes.
But it's...
Which Jason Lociavo, I think, is using.
Yeah.
And so far, he was the top qualifier. We'll see if he holds on.
Yeah.
But he was doing maximum hook, but minimum spin on the maximum
And that
hook.
will work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's the spare ball, which, by the way, it's funny because my kids love Silver Strike.
Okay.
But one of the challenges for them was just
Hitting it
it's
straight.
It's like it's Golden Tee.
Yeah.
When you teach somebody how to play Golden Tee, well, first off, how do you hit a straight ball?
Yeah.
That's the first, and it's sometimes easier said than done. So
yeah, and there's a lot less play in the it goes straight. I mean, you can vary it. It'll obviously go off center if you direct it that way, but it's not anywhere near as sensitive as the other hooks.
No, if you're playing your second ball, it's a must.
And most of those shots are intended. You need a straight shot.
Yes.
Or they can be achieved through a straight shot.
Yes.
You don't have to.
Because even here, Golden Tee, Silver Strike, you're going to play games where you're going to be off a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's some guardrails to make sure you maintain those shots down the corner pins, things like that. So I'm really excited to see how we do tomorrow and the flow of a match. And
it's fun.
Nerves and
like a lot of people think there's not variety. Like then there are, of course, they don't have the courses that we have in Golden Tee, but there's a lot of a variety if you miss or like in picking up your spares. And if you're not good at that, you're going to get an open, which will kill your score.
Well, and I think in Golden Tee, you screw up a hole, but you're hitting a different shot and you're out of it. So you go, you screw up a par 5 or a drivable par 4, you hit a par 3, maybe you're thumbing it. In this, you have to get back because I find, and I'm playing a lot, if I lose my shot, I'll lose it. For a period of time.
Yeah, I know, but it'll come back.
It will come back.
Yeah.
But you have to play your way back into it. And
I would say this much more than Golden Tee. Golden Tee is a lot about knowledge and about execution. And with Silver Strike, it's a feel thing, and you can get into a zone.
Yes.
And
you can feel it too.
And,
right.
and hey, I'm on a roll. I'm in this zone, and that can come and go. Which is like even for the better players, it's like. You can have it for a while, and then all of a sudden, oh my gosh, I lost it.
I had it for 9 straight strikes yesterday, and then I couldn't find it for 2 games.
Yeah.
And you know immediately when I hit it, I'm like, nope. And these guys in Golden Tee know the same thing.
Yeah, it's like the minute you hit it, they're
going to try and chip it in, and they're before the ball even lands, they've moved on to the putt. So I'm very excited to see at a high level what happens. So again, Palms, Golden Tee World Championship here. Last chance qualifier. I believe the closest to the pin starts in about 30 minutes. There'll be 2 close to the pin, one for our qualified players, one for our non-qualified players. And then tomorrow morning,
It begins.
it begins.
Yeah.
And we don't know the qualifying courses yet. I hope Kings Canyon is in it because I think it's when you've got this type of tournament, it's a separator of some
It can
kind.
be a difference maker. Yes.
It is, and then we'll see what else is in there because this is it's been fun to watch. It's been hard to watch honestly for some of these guys because we're seeing
Right
a lot
there.
of that. There's some
Yeah.
really interesting looks, non-traditional pacing. The other thing that was very interesting, Desert Valley obviously was the first course.
Okay.
So seeing the new tees on that, which I've played, but ending on the par 3, 17 and 18 on that course.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
such an interesting close. And again, we saw some good scores, but that hole 18, that could be tough. That
Yeah.
short par 3,
Yeah.
depending on the wind and the pin position, and everything else.
Yeah, that shape of that green can be a little challenging too.
That course was really, and we were talking about it a little bit, Kevin and I, when we do the re-teed courses. We're in those meetings. It's not as easy as just pick a course you like, right? You have
Right.
we have to really look at the dynamics of, because we need to give you room to work with, right?
Right. There's some areas that this isn't going to work because there really isn't a place to put those tees.
I
So,
use Southern Oaks
yeah.
as a comparison.
Yeah, so that's a great example without hacking a bunch of trees out and
Yeah.
that's really hard. It's a long course to begin with.
Yes.
So what are you going to make all the par 5s 650 yards? So at some point that's probably not as good of a candidate as some of the shorter courses where we can. It's easier to make the short courses longer.
Yes.
Than if you already started with a longer.
And you
course.
need a little bit of openness too,
Yes.
just to add enough
Right.
variety,
Yeah.
right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's desert's a great example because there is some areas of just, and you've surrounded the par 3s in different
Yeah.
tee boxes,
Yeah.
and everything else. So
Well, that's what's great about I can put a lot of them out there.
Yes.
Which really is some of those re-teed stuff, they're on a par 3. There could be as much as a dozen different tee areas.
and they're coming from
Yeah.
all over.
Yeah.
It's been fun to see, especially even here, those things getting a workout because they still hold up, and you can see players are still tackling them. Been seeing a lot of this here. Unfortunately, is shots wayward.
Yeah, or off on the wrong side of the green where you have a 2-putt to get there.
Yep.
That's a controversy. It's
Yes.
but
Well, this is a course that.
I always tell people if you hit it on the side of the pin, you're okay.
Well, this is a course where it will happen.
Yeah.
These are big greens. Okay, it was short. It's one of those chips where you're just happy to be on and
Yeah.
hopefully move on with your round. I love these putters, by the way. It's actually amazing.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen the corn dog one before.
Yeah,
That's nice.
we've seen a lot of
Yeah.
variety.
It's funny. I'm in course world, so I don't the artists come up with all this
Yeah.
creative stuff. I don't see everything.
No, you're
Yeah.
working on
Yeah.
stuff that
So
won't
it's
be
kinda
out
fun
for quite a while. It's
Yeah.
amazing. There it is. That's an awesome putter. Yeah, this has been fun to watch. So bowling qualifying is going to wrap up here
Yeah, it's 6,
in
I
about
think.
30 minutes. We'll make sure I'll send them a note to make an announcement. And
I think the word's getting out. We're getting more
oh,
people
good.
striding through.
Well, everybody wanted to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get a little more
even
practice
with the,
in. Yeah.
Even with the speed run, which, by the way, I don't know if you heard us earlier.
No.
You'll get a kick out of this. Chris Usyk played a game of Golden Tee, Desert Valley in 4 minutes and 22
Wow.
seconds. Today.
Wow, that's
4 minutes
amazing.
and 22 seconds. So, oh, look at that.
Wow.
Look at that. Speaking of amazing. Well, that was awesome. I tell you, we've done a lot of these. I don't know if you get many ultra shots on the stream itself.
No, he jarred it.
That was unbelievable. Let's see. Oh. Gotta play on
No,
camera.
yeah.
Yeah, move on. We got to get
Yeah.
this done. That was fantastic. You don't see that very often.
No, it's always fun.
So, yes, 4 minutes and 22 seconds. I think last year our fastest time was 4:50-ish.
Okay.
But Desert is because of the par threes.
Yeah.
Some shorter ones.
Yeah.
It's all very course year specific.
Yeah, you get
actually.
that little 70-yard par 3 or
Yep.
whatever,
Yeah. So
And even shorter on the reteed.
yes.
Yeah.
So, but 4 minutes and 22 seconds is truly unbelievable. I think when we started breaking 6 minutes, we thought it was astounding, which it was. And you break 5 minutes, astounding, and then
What was the score? Was it
because
it really doesn't matter,
It doesn't
but,
matter
yeah.
because you're going to assume it's good. Although
Yeah.
I think Andy Kuhlman said that in one of the shots, it was like a purposeful water ball to get a good drop.
That's
so
smart
players,
play.
yeah, exactly. So for this, I have to imagine a good score because anything less is going to take longer.
that strategy is interesting. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's-
hit it far in the water.
And also, you
Yeah.
don't want to be, you can't be too close. You don't want to
Yeah.
be within 6 feet because you get the great shot point animation, and it slows
Yeah,
you
that's
down.
true.
When we started seeing this for the first time, it kind of blew my mind because, it is.
Yeah, that great shot alone would be like 5 seconds or something.
Exactly. Yeah, you got to click through.
Yeah,
it gets you
yeah.
off a rhythm, but pretty amazing. 4 minutes and 22 seconds.
Wow.
That's about a third of what it would be normally. All right, so now we get to see our last course, and get on to this year's vintage, like the typical. I love the look of this course. I know we've done a lot of desert
Yeah.
courses,
Yeah.
but it's just has a much different kind of tint.
Is that
with this.
the Baja course?
It's
yeah.
why am I'm blanking on the name.
Yeah.
Acoma. Mesa.
Acoma,
Yeah. Yeah. So
Palma
it's
Mesa. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I know. I'm in. Future
I didn't know.
courses, too.
Are they using
No. Yeah. These are all current vintage. So
current
we-
vintage? Okay.
yeah,
I didn't know
last-
if they're
Last
yeah.
night we did the
Opened it up.
classics.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is current.
And then
okay.
we'll do close to the pin where everything's in the mix. But yeah, Coma's gotta love this course.
Yeah, it was. This was a fun course to do. The artists always do a good job, like adding flavor to it. With those Southwest elements.
Yeah, another course that you can get yourself in trouble if you are wayward.
Yeah.
So it's it's been fun to watch all the different play, and then we'll settle into the current vintage of courses obviously tomorrow and Sunday.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's always amazing to me how much more tense, like we said before. It's like all the yucking and
Yeah.
frivolity that we have. Then all of a sudden things start to get a little more quiet, a little more tense.
Tomorrow morning is
Yeah.
interesting because guys get in early. I think when we started bringing back World, we underestimated like, hey, you got to open the room a couple hours early
Yeah,
because people are waiting and they want to get on a machine.
and they kind of want to get
They want to get
yeah get
maybe
warmed
have
up.
a Bloody Mary.
Yeah, you get warmed up a little bit.
Get warmed up, and then once qualifying starts, it's very tense.
Well, it's interesting. When we did back in years past when we've had the worlds at our our conventions and things like that back in the day, and it was a different animal because these guys were out of their element. I mean,
Yes.
they're used to playing in a bar and having a drink or two, and we didn't have that.
No.
And it was like, well, that's not really fair to the players. Not that they need that, but it's like it completely takes them out of what the environment they're kind of used to.
Yeah, I mean it's and if you're playing on stage on the stream, there's a weight to that.
Yeah.
We do the A and the B group, so they take, you take turns, so you have some more
Sometimes a
prolonged
long wait.
stretches.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on what the group is. So that's part of it as well, is kind of enduring the marathon. Yeah, I'm very excited.
Well,
to see
yeah,
what tomorrow
especially
brings.
if you're in and you go 2-0, you in early and you start doing really well, then you got to wait for the other brackets to go through. And I'm not sure. I think if the format's the same way, and there's a long wait. Before
yes.
before you can
Oh
come
God,
back.
you
yeah.
start winning.
Yeah.
And it's funny, Mark Gomez, who's the king, won the Worlds a couple of years ago. We have the setup back here, and I remember him trying to stay loose. Sean Gervais
Yeah.
kind of coaching him.
Yeah.
It was almost like an athlete.
Right.
But-
it's almost
but
you'd rather
also
be in there in the mix still playing.
Your
but
adrenaline is all
Yeah,
over the place,
yeah.
and you're you've played a lot of Golden Tee. Winning a bunch of games, obviously, is great because you're just
Right.
not going to the loser side of the bracket.
Right.
But it does slow down eventually as the carnage comes.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see, over time.
And in fact, we've seen players coming out of that other bracket just because they've been playing recently.
They get hot.
And they get hot.
Exactly.
And they come back.
100%. Yeah. Staying hot is great, but having to win 9 matches in a row or whatever
Yeah.
it is a lot. But you just don't know. And the other thing with the qualifier tomorrow, too, is it's not going to be typical seeding. The guys that you expect, the Andy Haas's, Evan Gossets, Paul Taylor, JoJo, whoever, somebody's not going to have a great Paul Luna.
Yeah.
Somebody's not going to have a great qualifier.
Yeah.
And
happens every year.
And so somebody will be in the teens or the 20s or whomever, and you're going to have these matchups of like giants playing each other in round 1.
And sometimes it comes down to one bad hole.
One bad hole.
One bad hole.
Yeah, a
and,
lot of overtimes
Yeah.
we've had over the years. I know that stretches the day out some. I mean, we had a couple of matches last year that I think were 36 hole plus.
That's a lot of tension.
It's a lot of tension.
Yeah.
I played in a game against Andy Fox. Wasn't Southern Oaks, but it was more traditional, and it played out 30. It was like 31 to 32 holes, and I remember you're so and then eventually you like reach a groove, and you miss a short par 3 and just try not to die.
At some point, it becomes a mental endurance
It
at
does.
that point, and then whoever can outlast the other guy mentally.
Well, and so much of it too is, are you going to win the game or are you going to lose the game? And so much of this is, unfortunately, yes, we'll see hole outs, we'll see holes in one.
You kind of see it like with other sports, and it's sometimes, not always, with those. A lot of times it comes down to who wants it more.
Yes.
It's like,
well, and here, with the chipping and the strategic play, is the setup conducive for one player? Emotionally, are they too high, too low? It's an endurance test for sure.
It's fun to watch some of the elements of real sports coming into the not that it isn't a real sport, but coming into Golden Tee where the games, the like you said, the mental games of not staying too high or too low apply very, very much to Golden Tee like they do to any other game where you don't want to get too excited.
Well, and you have some gamesmanship, right? You got guys that are picking just the right camera to not show their shot. You got guys that maybe want to talk a little bit and do around, and some that don't. You've got headphones
more
or none.
that cheer on their own accomplishments a little bit more to intimidate.
Absolutely,
all of that stuff.
Yeah, that are like pumped up. I mean, I don't believe is making it because his last minute changes. Greg Kinsler's a great example of that. When Greg plays well and is running well, he is like floating, and is like a real. It's tough to beat against that because he's such a good, unique personality. And when he gets rolling, it's hard. You could feel it.
Yeah, and other players see it too.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you got other guys that don't need to talk, don't want to talk, fine.
Yeah.
That just go about their business. And
Andy Haas.
and Andy gets a little hot.
Yeah.
He'll do the clap too. Paul Taylor is kind of like, just kind of in and out. There's a lot on the line here. So to Andy Coleman, for content purposes, we like emotion.
Yeah.
But from a playability standpoint, you gotta be careful.
The stoic approach sometimes works. Sometimes the more energetic approach. It's always interesting to watch how, and a lot of it is based on their own personality.
And then the qualifier, even for these guys, is different because you are against yourself. You're really playing yourself. You're playing the field, but in this moment, you're playing the course, and you're saying, "How do I navigate this in a way that's going to be the least, the most successful, the least punishing?" And one bad shot. If you have a bad course, then you have to come back. And you mentioned the long wait.
Some of the most fun I have watching these is when you get in a situation where a player knows, oh boy, I've got a decision to make here. It's like, especially, am I going to go for this, or am I going to play it? And I'm not necessarily mean going for the green, but it's how you go for the.
How do
green.
I want to
Am I going to
attack
attack this in a way that's going to be near the pin, or I'm going to play it a little bit safer, like based on the wind or whatever. I love those situations because that's when that decision made at a crucial time can make or break a round.
And it's ball dependent, it's club dependent. Wind, I will see people lay up, which they never do at a bar, and it's it's like trying to teach my kids how to bunt. They're bad.
They don't want to do it. Nobody wants to do it.
So it's like laying up. You're not laying up normally. So it's actually
what?
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Wow. We're playing some.
No, but if you're up by a few strokes, sometimes that laying up is the best approach.
Or you could just hit it in like that.
Yeah, or you do that.
But ultra shot or that. No, but I just not things that you're accustomed to. That you're accustomed to is going after it as we get a replay here. Look at the size of that green.
Yeah, it's big.
I guess when you. Just perfect.
Look at that.
I guess when you do that,
I remember one championship where it was going head to head into. I don't even remember who was playing, but it was. They're going into the 17th, and one guy had a one-stroke lead, and then the guy waters it on 17. So the other guy's now up by a stroke. He actually went up by 2. It's always whatever. He ended up going up 2 strokes into 18, and he did the smart thing. He played it for birdie, and pretty much said, "Okay, if you can eagle this and tie it." Yeah, good on you, but I'm playing for the win.
I had the Egyptian course, which I can't remember the name of, but I will. I played in a tournament. I was up a stroke. I laid up. My opponent drained it. And then I melted.
Yeah. So you're playing it.
And then I melted.
Yeah,
And because it was so shocking. So I was up. And then I crumbled.
And if you didn't lay up, you're tied,
and
right?
like you don't expect that to happen, so you're playing percentages.
And I think up by 1, maybe up by 2. It makes
I can't remember the exact, but I remember it was a layup. Maybe it was 2. It must have been 2 because it was a situation where it was like,
and
okay,
he tied it, yeah.
And then I screwed up the shot. I screwed up the layup. Yeah, it must have been 2. But I remember the shot too because it was perfect. It was a hard look. That was a hard 18th hole, kind of with that tee of the green.
Yeah.
And but mentally, I just collapsed.
Desert Valley? No,
it
was
was
the desert. I forget the name of that
worry.
course.
I will.
Yeah, look it up.
But I was playing great.
I know it as the Egyptian course too.
Yes, I was playing great, and I thought I was doing the right thing, and then of course I did not.
I thought something Valley, wasn't it?
No, I gotcha. Was there somebody in there? But that, I mean, even when you feel like you're doing it the right way, stuff happens.
It's funny. There's like, I don't know, how many courses are we up to
Oh,
now?
God, it's like
150.
Falcon Sands.
Falcon Sands, that's right.
Yeah, it's a fun design. It was especially with tees and stuff.
Oh,
on
that
different,
big monolith.
Yeah. Go
Yeah, that
around.
was fun.
Oh, what happened there? I don't know what that was. I didn't see. I saw the ball just kind of blip forward. So what we're watching now is our last chance qualifiers of the day, because closest to the pin is going to be starting here shortly. So we're going to switch. So the non-qualified closest to the pin and qualified as well, which is fun. We've gone through different iterations of this over the Worlds.
That's always great.
I remember the first, we had players that had qualified competing against non, and it was weird because everybody's stakes were a little bit different.
Yeah.
So we put everybody in the same bracket that wants to be in there, and it's life or death throughout, right? And that I think it's cool. And also,
I love these last chances too.
Oh, it's great. The live event stuff is awesome. Doing it online is great, but if you want to make the trip out here and
it's
try
great.
to risk it, and now with the new format today, you've got multiple levels of this, and the 3 course is obviously a bigger investment, and I'll say it, more skilled, right?
Yeah.
Like close to the pin, still very skilled, but
Yeah, but they're one good shot.
Exactly. What if you have one good
Yeah.
shot and you just do that, for a bunch of matches, you could play your way in. So we will transition after this, and you can just see in the background of some of these shots, you got the room filling up. Be interesting to see how many different entries we have, and it should be a fun night. Oof. We'll have to check in on scoring. I think Kevin and I were, what was the cut line going to be for a three-course qualifier? I think we set it around 83.
It's pretty good.
We're pretty good, yeah. And then tomorrow will be wild to see what
the cuts are. Yeah.
Yes.
There are because I hear people talking, they're already trying to guess at what it might be, and all the guesses are pretty darn high.
Because the field, and I think some of the improvements we've seen to chipping.
Yeah.
You're going to have people tomorrow that average 29 under.
Yeah.
And Kings Canyon, but then you have a couple of these courses that, good setup or bad, kind of swinging.
Yeah.
PGA Tour again. We don't know the qualifying courses. I kind of like to keep it a surprise. It's always interesting to see that too, because it's a hole out fest, or at least an attempted hole out fest.
Yeah.
In that guys are getting very aggressive and trying to.
Yeah, their approach shots are everything.
But they're forcing the issue in some instances, and it's not as easy. It's not as guaranteed as I think some of us thought. That's the fun thing with tomorrow.
I always love these canyon shots here.
Oh yeah. This is we have a few of these. So this is another one of those big greens. The leave has been, bottom right, and then it's the safe shot, but then quite a monster.
You have to be straight.
Yeah, and then it's funny. You're thinking about, okay, I got to make the green, and then you start to think about what the putt. You're like, oh, phew. I'm like, oh no. So it's so now we're getting to the point where things are getting a little bit more tense. Maybe a little mid-round coaching or guidance.
Yeah.
It's actually cool to kind of see. You will not see that tomorrow. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That has been a lot of those, a lot of golf ball purchases.
Yeah, and of course, it's not quite centered.
No,
and the offset, as they say.
No, it's
But
this isn't terrible.
No,
with
it's
the
not
wind.
too bad.
Uh-oh. What are we doing over there?
Yeah, that's trouble.
Just look at the I love the art on this course.
Yeah, the yucca plants or
There,
whatever.
yeah. All right, let's see this attempt here. There we go. So you're on, but that's what you're left with.
Yeah.
Now that should be able to get it there. And then tomorrow, and you'll see guys attempting to chip this. I know what I was going to ask you too. One of the changes we've seen, Clint Grover and Evan, we talked about it yesterday. Rather than guys thumbing the ball, they do what's like a little shove.
Okay.
And so what they do, they have such great distance and directional control of their hand. Rather than kind of agonizing over thumbs, they're pushing it forward. And it's really interesting.
That's a Steve Selby approach.
Well, and he
the chush shot or
well,
whatever.
but it's and it's weird that for someone is now, it's not weird, it's cool. Kind of the more accurate approach rather than doing thumbs is they have, because you stand over thumbs and you get a little tight. It's fascinating to see just how great they are at doing it. And well, I learned from Steve. Steve's approach on some of it was. Outside of the chush is like you should be cutting the ball in every shot. The ball should be coming in a certain way. And these guys are just, nope, here you go. So it's kind of simplifying the game a little bit, which is neat to see. All right, so 27.
Well, it's amazing with this group of talented players that the most effective way will eventually find its way into the game. And sometimes it takes a long time to get there. But they'll find the easiest route. given enough talented players working on it.
Agreed. Yeah, we were joking about the chipping wedge because when we released that, we were trying to give
Well, the stouts were the same way.
stouts the same
Stout
way.
for like 2 or 3 years,
Yeah.
we had that. And no one was playing them.
The chipping wedge was supposed to give the novice player a new tool, and
Yeah.
then all of a sudden,
Hey, this is a good weapon. Yeah.
it's being utilized in the game clinching world
Hey,
championship.
but that's what that stuff's for. You know?
And then it catches on. Click chipping is another one. The mechanics of the swing have been that way for forever. It's just someone's got to tap into it, find a way to do it. I did talk a little bit yesterday that people are chipping. We watch this stuff and we monitor it.
Yeah.
And people want to invest the time. I did say to Gino, get ready for a few more crown greens next year, right?
Yeah.
Not to just completely eliminate it, but stylistically,
Yeah,
you have to keep people on their toes.
We're tweaking some stuff too. As you know, there's some issues that we found with the velocities.
Yes.
It's kind of a big technical thing, but we went from a single point to collision to a volumetric, which is more spherical. Which really, if people know what they used to call the rollovers, really eliminated that. But since then, the velocity that the cup would accept got tweaked in that process, and we're kind of looking at going back to the way it used to be.
I did see last night. Paul Taylor had a chip, and it lipped out, and you could see he was.
Yeah, but if anyone who's played the game a long time, that used to happen a lot.
It did.
More.
Well,
and then during the process, that got kind of messed with,
Yes.
and so we're kind of looking back to what we used to do and say, "Oh, I see. This changed."
the elimination of rollovers is good. And
Yeah.
I think punting we've really refined and kind of honed in.
Yeah.
The last.
So we're always looking at that stuff, and we don't want to change anything that's going to alter the way they play now too much. But we want to make sure that we're not breaking anything because we're constantly adding stuff.
For sure. Yeah, it's a tough job, but the evolution to keep these things fresh, and it's kind of cool to see it over the years.
Yeah, but there will be more crown greens as you go back to that.
No, you gotta.
And not to make it more. The objective isn't to make it harder. It's to I think when you start losing the challenge, you start losing the risk reward. I think you lose a little bit of the entertainment value.
I just think it's neat every year to kind of look at. We'll go back after this. We do it every World and say, what do we see? Mm-hmm. What do we learn? What do we think? What is a problem in our game? What is an exposure point?
We'll talk to players here, and they'll say, "Hey, I noticed this, I noticed that," and a lot of that stuff. I mean, we don't dismiss that.
No.
We'll look at that and say, "Yeah, that's a really good point," and maybe we can, bring that in.
This is always the best data set we have all year because at the highest level, you're seeing equipment
and usually
courses.
from my little red flag goes up when I hear it from 2 or 3 people.
Yes.
It's like, oh, okay, this is an issue that we need to look at.
Yes, for sure. So it's we will learn a lot here over the next few days. Oh boy.
Oh
boy. Yeah, this is.
That's a thin little green there.
Yeah, and not a terrible setup, honestly, for what it could be.
No, not with that
But,
wind.
It's still challenging in this situation. Again, if you're just tuning in, the last chance qualifier, Golden Tee World Championship, closest to the pin here, will be starting up probably in about 10 minutes. So we will change that out. We'll keep you posted on what is going on in the last chance qualifier. These guys have an interesting assignment, by the way. Some are still playing. Some probably going to double up on close to the pin.
Going back and forth.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they navigate that. But it's they just want in one way or another.
Yep.
All right, so making our way through. Hole 18 on Kings was very interesting. Always. But in the meantime, this is a pretty interesting shot. Oof.
Oh. Yeah, it's always fun to see these old school retro courses coming back to life.
They're awesome. All right, so 29s, a couple of them up there right now, but could best that here with a 30. I believe his first round was a 30 as well.
Wow.
So that's not too shabby.
Nope.
You buy yourself a, and look at that 3 under with the handicap. So it's awesome to see, taking advantage. Now, this was an interesting hole. I think we saw 3 different attempts driving the green, trying to put it up here in the landing spot.
Yeah. How's it been working out either way? There's a 50-50.
Mixed result. That
beautiful
was close.
shot.
Yeah, it was a great shot. It's been mixed. It looks based off here that we're going for this. This, based what I've seen, it's one of those things where
Oh, yeah, there it is.
beauty.
Yeah.
That is beautiful. So you're on in 29. You're looking at potentially a 31. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
30-31 in the first 2 courses of the qualifier.
Not bad.
Not bad.
No.
And then what you can do, obviously, is not get too conservative, but you can play a little. You can slow it down a little bit on the last one.
And maybe not take as many chances.
Yeah. Because I think he was clear by about 2 strokes in the first one, and that's great planned. We will probably take a quick break after this as we get closest to the pin sorted and going, and we'll keep everybody posted. I am interested also to see the Silver Strike scores because we will have our 8-person
Yeah, I
bracket.
don't know where the cutoff was.
We will get to that too.
I think the last I looked, it was at 634 for a series, so pretty darn good scoring.
It is. That's. Oh, now we're seeing the cup.
Yeah,
Get
that's
burned on that
that's tough-
side.
That's a tough placement.
So here, trying to size up a tough hole 18.
Oh,
Short there. One of these greens that we talked about yesterday where you might not be able to
yeah.
putt if you miss. All right, so here was the other attempt, or at least we saw. And the other thing I've been seeing a lot I was going to bring up to you is punch. Here
Yes.
you go.
That's awesome.
Seen a lot of that.
Yeah.
Seen some flops. Definitely strategically is coming into play. Perfect for a shot like this.
Yep. It's always kind of fun to see. We put these, to see them using it and like taking advantage of it.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see instances tomorrow where it's Sunday where we
Certain
we
areas,
didn't expect. Yeah. But this is punch central over here. It's amazing trying to figure out club distances, carries. Don't want to be too short.
It's like a good shot.
Here we go. Corn dog, that's a great putter. We will find out the number of participants in close to the pin. Maybe
Getting
get some-
close to our cutoff in.
I know.
And like at 6 o'clock, I think there is the cutoff for the SSB, the Silver Strike qualifier.
It's amazing, by the way, the pace, because this whole 18 has gotten a. Oh. All right, so you know what? It's still a heck of a round, but we'll have to settle for maybe not as conservative round 3 now.
Yeah.
But that's the kind of shot, right? You just can't let it bother you. Still a great round. It's a great round. Yep.
Wow. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, with a missed putt on 18.
Yeah. Maybe missed it for somebody. All right, so we will go 31. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so we were wondering how we were going to manage close to the pin with the last chance qualifier and have an answer. We're going to start with the qualified players closest to the pin.
Okay.
So some very high level closest to the pin.
Yeah.
Because players need to know if they're qualified or not.
Yeah.
So I think as we're wrapping up our third qualifier, which makes sense. We've got the U.S. World Cup game starting here too in a couple minutes, by the way. Looking forward to that. We will wrap this round up and then head to a break. This is an interesting shot here. I always, I don't mind going this direction as long as you are free of
Debris.
mostly
Yeah.
free of debris.
Yeah.
Well said.
Yeah. That's a pretty safe shot out
Yep.
there.
Cool to see that again. 3 different shots, right?
Mm-hmm.
3 different areas.
Yeah.
And all pretty good. Although this pin is tucked, I could see why going the other way is
Ooh, yeah.
favorable. Because you got to land this one and. So we'll see. We'll get some updated score.
Ooh.
Just a bad cut, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
didn't-
this is
didn't look at
beautiful.
the elevation.
Look at this. Anytime you can get a straight win, for or against, love this.
Yeah. A lot of green before the pin also.
Do you have a personal favorite all-time course? You've designed so many. You've played them. Is there one
Yeah.
for reasons that stands out to you?
I like, and I for just a personal thing, I like the ones with the tall, I like Southern Oaks.
Yeah.
I think my person's Maple Acres. I know a lot of people hate that course, but I really like it. You
And
know?
tall just because you're locked in. There's
Yeah,
not
right, exactly.
You got to hit golf shots.
You got to hit golf shots, and you can't just loft over everything. You got to hit around things, and you got to manage your distances and your cut shots. I don't. There's a lot of people. I could go back. A lot of people don't like that course, but I like it.
I'm trying to think other ones that fit. There's plenty that fit
Yeah.
the bill of just golf shots.
Yeah.
Southern was
You know
fun to
what?
watch.
I love Mayfield. I just love, and maybe we got to go back to the
the beauty.
more the community course again, which
Well, we've talked for years. We can put we've talked about doing a college university golf course for a long time. It's on our list of ones to do, and you pick the, a stadium in the background or something. That would be one that would be fun and kind of fits the billing. I like Mayfield too because it was such a.
I like it because for a lot of people, it's like the course that they normally play.
Yeah.
It's
But
like
with some teeth.
Yeah.
With
yeah.
It's the opposite of talking about Carmel Coast.
Yes.
Of like it's a, insert championship golf course here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Golden Teaified.
And then I am also partial to the link style courses. I really like those.
Yes.
So because for me that's more challenging because I have to provide risk in areas that don't involve height and don't involve obstacles to shoot around. So a lot of it is landing area and distance, which I kind of like challenges me a little bit more.
Or you could you could put in a tiered green, which we just saw here.
Yeah, that's you get a mixed reaction with those, but a lot of times it's a way of providing a little bit of a challenge by bisect. It like essentially really plays with where your landing area is going to be for your approach shot.
Oh, I think they're great. I mean, I think it's I think they're great when we're talking about them.
Yeah.
And certain elements, it's the green now is the stakes are a little bit higher, and I think people here would agree. You know what you have to do to hit those shots. Stay up.
Yeah, like in here, you don't. You can negotiate. Like you don't really want to be here.
No.
You can figure it out and you can get there, but you don't. If you
great putt.
You'd rather not be there.
And
not have anything to think about on your way in.
And you saw it there.
Yeah.
It can be done.
Yes.
But it requires another level of excellence to do it.
Yeah, it's a pain in the neck element that you didn't have to deal with.
Yeah, and it's not like you're doing it all the time.
No,
I think that's part of the intrigue.
No,
of it.
and where you'll see it a little bit more is I will place those in on a normal par 4, so that like in a normal par 4 it's just drive and approach shot.
Two-shotter,
and a lot of times there's not a lot to think about.
Yes.
So when you put the two-tiered stuff in those, it's like, okay, now I gotta figure out with the wind and everything where I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no! I mean, I go back to like Rattlesnake, which is one of my favorite courses ever.
Yeah.
There's a couple of holes there that the scope changes a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if the pin is on the upper tier in particular, I think it's really
yeah.
challenging.
For me, to me, in just my opinion, I think it's more fun the more you have to think. You know. So
for sure.
Like when it becomes just too rote and there's not a whole lot to think about. It just, to me, it keeps you more active, mentally as you're playing the game. I just find that more fun. Than,
it is.
Than just, okay, this is, go here.
And we'll see it. We're going to see a lot over the next couple of days.
One of my favorite things in watching the championships here is when you get to a situation like you mentioned before where a guy is just like paused.
Yes.
Waiting, what am I going to do here? And sometimes that takes quite a while to kind of figure out what their approach is going to be. I love that.
We were talking about this last night, and I think it was the Orleans, when we started to see those full shots that guys were hitting on the daily, and Mark Stenmark and Joe Massara were turning right and left twice and hitting them into the greens and not thinking about it. And it was so radical. At the time, we were just kind of like,
what are they doing?
Yeah. Even last night, Paul Taylor was doing it. You'll see it in the championship game. These guys, there's just another element to this. And normally you're seeing them in the, a big outwind, or excuse me, a big left to right wind or the other direction. I mean, what a tool. Just nice to have options to go with the greens with.
Yeah.
All right, so we're wrapping up here. This is course 3 of the last chance qualifier. We will get the stage set for closest to the pin, which it's a nice change of pace, obviously, a little bit more.
It's a little bit different.
A little bit different. Strategy's different.
Yeah.
Nice chip there. Very nice. Guys playing here. This is their last shot at this, so some are going to have to keep going into closest to the pin. Where we've seen it. Anything can happen. Not too bad of a setup.
Oh, this is a pretty good look.
Yeah,
with that
I was
wind.
going to say.
Yeah, the wind makes a difference here.
For a 17, not too shabby.
Nope. Okay.
So, yeah, a couple of different ways to play this shot. Oh, that's beautiful. Really nice shot.
Yeah, it's a pretty favorable setup for this.
It is.
Really
for 17.
Yeah.
For sure. Good pin, everything. You got to hit this. Oh, beautiful. Guys making it look easy. This is one of those where you just watch everybody kind of do that. You're saying, all right. All right.
Yeah.
Could have been certainly a lot worse. Looks like 3 birdies.
1 hole to go.
I'm trying to look at the scores. We'll get a better look here. So we got some 26s, 27. All right, so a couple 28s and 27s. So got a chance here to, be an early qualifying score. This is
is
a little bit different. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is not as favorable look, I'll say.
No. Not with that wind.
So, yeah, the question is, are you going to risk it and fly over? Or are you going to?
Well, are you gonna go left side or right side of that green?
Yes.
Because the left side is not a bad option here at all.
No, not at all.
And you take all that risk out of it.
Well, and especially if you have a good game going. And you could play this shot safely too, where you're saying, all right, I'm not going to miss right. And so I might end up.
And it's still a nice putt. Like, Oh, that's
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 fine.
Okay, that's
now
okay.
you got to be careful with.
Yeah, that's fine.
You got to be careful with your lag.
Maybe want
but-
to be a little further
Yeah.
further in the center, but that's good.
No, that's a good shot. This is a tough look. Long hole too.
Yeah, well, this is the newer green,
Yeah.
which like extends this whole,
that
or the
was
newer tee, I
fantastic.
should say, extends that beautiful shot.
Yeah, that just the right amount of fringe hop.
This is a good example of a course that really lends itself to being able to put those
Oh,
tees
yes,
because
very
it's
open.
so open.
Yep.
There's a lot of area to put different looks there.
For sure. All right, so again, wrapping up here.
So tough.
Last chance qualifier. We've still got some more work to do, so we don't know yet who will make the field. But we're going to start to put close to the pin onto the stream after these guys are done. That's tough. Can't be too aggressive. Now, this will be interesting. Speaking of aggressive, how aggressive you want to be.
Beautiful. Nice. 29.
Beauty. Yeah, there you go. That was great. All right. So these guys are wrapping up. You see the room filling up. And the last chance qualifier here will continue. Again, we are at the Palms for the Golden Tee World Championship. We are getting ready to do a little bit of a reset. So we've got qualified players coming in with close to the pin, non-qualified players then after that, and our field will be set. Jim, thanks so
Yep.
much. Really
Yep.
appreciated the
Yep.
insight, talking about the new courses. I'm sure we'll have you on tomorrow, and we will be right back from the Palms.
and welcome here to the closest to the pin night here at the Golden Tee World Championship. Alongside John O'Donnell, I am Chris Longino here, and we have two closest to the pin tournaments happening tonight for you. We have one for qualified players that are in the World Championship already. They will play to a champion tonight, and then tonight we also have, I believe, 4, maybe 5 spots available for our World Championship field and closest to the pin. John.
Yeah.
Not qualified yet?
Not qualified yet, and that's kind of par for the course for John O'Donnell, but the Q in John does not stand for qualified, but really excited to be here with you, and this is going to be a great night of closest to the pin. It's such a unique event. It's such a unique gameplay, and it's fun to watch these guys hit 1 or 2 or 3 hole-in-ones in a 9-hole contest, and so I'm just excited to be here and looking forward to it.
Lots of guys from across Arizona, from across Las Vegas, even across other parts of this country coming here tonight to try to grab one spot in the Golden Tee World Championship. Steve Sobel's calling out matches right now. We're getting closest to the pin fired up here on stage, Machine 1 and Machine 2 here at Green Street at the Palms in Las Vegas, Nevada. So we are still here as you can hear Steve calling out matches, the very, very dominant voice that he has in our game.
Yeah, the Wizard of Oz, as I like to call him. He's got the voice for it for sure. And
yeah, no, it carries throughout the room. You try to hear him, and you try not to have to go ask him for a second time.
You know what you don't want to do is tell him that you missed a putt for somebody. That's what you do not want to have to do. I was playing in the qualifier, 3-course qualifier, and I did miss a putt, but he wasn't here, thank God. And Travis is just much nicer than Steve. I'm just kidding. And Steve is a great guy, of course. But, yeah, you don't want to have to say that. You don't want to have to go be that guy. So.
No, Steve, so I guess I've told this story probably many times, but there was a point in the 23 World Championship, I think Aiden Cleary had missed the putt for somebody 3 times in the qualifier and paid another person, I think, $100 to go tell Steve that he had done it, not him.
Well, I was the table or the machine next to me. Somebody just hit somebody else's ball into the water, and that was a bit of a math problem that they had to figure out. But I mean, these things happen. One of the greatest things I think about this community is how respectful we are of each other, and if we make a mistake, we certainly don't want it to impact their score and their game. So, but you're right. Here we go.
Finally gone to the action here is the 2018 World Champion Evan Gossett and John Whalen will kick off their closest to the pin night. Both of the players have qualified for this championship. On the right side over there, also a couple qualifiers. Jason Makovich, his first World Championship in almost 18 years, will play Dylan Lux here on the right machine.
Dylan's a fun player. He just moved to the Akron, Ohio area where I was for a long time, and he's running with some of the people I used to play with back then. Of course, Andy Haas from that Northeast Ohio area as well, and a couple other qualifiers and great players. For those of you that aren't familiar with the closest to the pin format, it's a 9-hole contest, and you are literally trying to be the closest one to the pin. The one with the best shot in those 9 holes wins, and oftentimes there is a hole-in-1 or 2 because these guys are just so good at this style of play.
And these are just kind of some, things to do tonight for guys that want to be competitive in Golden Tee. And like I said, these are qualified players. So this is kind of kicking off their World Championship weekend. $25 entry into the qualified closest to the pin pool.
Almost a hole-in-one there as it rolls by. You know, there's some strategy to this. You do want to have one close.
And Jason, who I think might have played a click chip there. Once again, an all-timer, 3-time member of Team USA in the old World Championship days where we'd have Team USA versus an international team. Also played, finished top 4 in 2 national championships in 2001 and 2002. Had his face and on the game for a little bit as not as a golfer, but they had promotion back in 2004 where it was your game, and they actually had some prominent Golden Tee players through some of the pass-through videos.
I thought maybe he was one of the Yetis in one of those, Summit Links or one of those courses where they have those creatures. Maybe he was one of those. I don't know.
A little Easter egg.
There are some really neat Easter eggs in the older courses.
Mm-hmm.
Those of you who have not had a chance to get out to these World Championships, I would encourage you to do so. There's always anywhere from 3 to 7 spots open. There was a qualifier earlier today, and of course there'll be another closest to the pin qualifier tonight. And it's just a wonderful environment here at the Palms, and I always like to thank everybody that's involved in doing this, the IT people, and you, and everybody who just put so much effort into it. It is really a great production, and it's really appreciated what everybody does for this event.
Yeah, this is operates very differently than every other tour event that we have. It is a very grander stage. Not normally guys are on stage like this, and it's also a grander field. There's a grander prize pool, and these guys want to be called world champions.
And one of them will be, and it's funny, right? Because we've had, I don't want to say people come out of the blue to win the championships, but people who they're not the top 3 or 4 seeds that you would think coming in.
Yeah.
And I think the field has definitely leveled off. Nice shot there by Evan. But Mark Gomez, 2 years ago, Clint Grover last year, exceptional, wonderful players, but I don't know that you would have had a lot of people pick them. Coming into the tournament.
Dennis Coburg says hello to you on our chat line. Thank you for everybody joining us here on YouTube and all the other streaming platforms that we have. Please go subscribe and hit that like button. Smash that like button for us.
So Andy doesn't yell at us for not asking you to smash the like button enough, because we need that. It helps the algorithms and the interwebs. So we really do appreciate that. And Dennis, thank you for the well wishes. Great guy, and hello to you, sir.
Closest to the pin night here at the World Championship. Some guys that are trying to get into this field.
Are you a little surprised? At least I'm a little surprised that some of the players are using Cosmos still on closest to the pin. You would think with the Breeze or the Stouts, I should say, would be the ball of choice to cut the wind down, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's based on a comfort level. Some guys just like to keep what their minds are already trained to do, and really don't want to change that up. I played a closest to the pin tournament last year, and I switched to Stouts and didn't go well. Yeah, that's just because I kept registering full wind in my mind.
Yeah, and it's so easy because your brain is trained for that.
Yeah.
You see a 14, you think, hey, it's a 14. When it's actually a 7,
Yeah.
doesn't go well.
Jason Makovich with the closest shot here against Dylan Lux.
Dylan has been playing really good Golden Tee the last couple of years, and I don't know, but I think this might be the first time he's qualified for Worlds, but he's been playing really well lately.
I've had a couple good conversations with him this weekend.
Good kid. Good guy.
Great shot from Jason Makovich.
So now if you're Dylan, do you have to get more aggressive here? You're running out of holes, hole 6.
Yeah.
It's a different strategy this closest to the pin than 18. I mean, you don't have a whole lot of time to get comfortable in the game. You have to hit a shot close early and then force your opponent to hunt. Again, if you're not super familiar with the format, anything that lands in the fringe or not on the green itself will be double the distance. So while that ball was close, unfortunately it was on the fringe, so it doesn't count as a good shot.
Yeah, you get a double distance penalty is what they would call that. Still doesn't matter. You're just looking for your closest shot amongst 9 holes.
Yeah. Single closest, right? It's not an aggregate, if I'm correct there.
Yes. We did have a aggregate on this format a while back. 22 World Championship that was done in aggregate distance. Oh, great shot from Johnny Whalen. It's kind of the benefit of the Stout there.
Yeah.
Even though Evan's still closest.
And I believe they're on hole 9 here, so this will do it.
Calypso Key.
It's a good shot.
John to match. Important shot here for John. Try to get out of the box here. And that's not going to work.
Evan advances.
Evan will take the match, and we'll get us a couple more qualifiers up on the stage.
John's not done. It is double elimination, so he'll have a chance to come through a loser's bracket.
Yeah.
And we go to the single box here.
Of course, Gatorade here, proud sponsor here at the World Championship this year.
They're very pretty Gatorade bottles.
Yes, everybody getting a collection of these. All right, so more matches getting called out here. This should move by pretty quickly tonight.
Yeah, this is usually a pretty quick format.
Yeah, I don't know how many people, and we'll get Steve to give us a little bit of a report later on.
Yeah, once he's done announcing the 45 matches he has to get out.
Yeah.
Thumbs with roll.
Thumb and roll.
Aggressive
IT.
shot.
I like it. And very well played.
Yeah, and you're up. You're up.
Jason?
You're trying to make a hole out there, right? Just trying to get the hole in one.
255 wood. Not a fan, but I see people using it.
What club would you prefer here if you had a
Well,
choice?
there's a 255 wood and a 255 5 wood, and
Yep.
so you have two different. Like if you ever use the 283 wood, it actually goes shorter than the 275 3 wood does.
Oh, but it won't get close enough.
Not close enough. Jason Makovich. We'll move on.
That was a very nice shot by Dan. That was a good look. That really was a nice look.
Yeah. As Ken Callis giving Makovich a little bit of dap. A little Michigan love. Plenty of Michiganders
Too many of them.
here at the World Championship. Too many of them.
God, I'm an Ohio guy. I'm teasing.
The song that I used to hear all the time, we don't give a bleep about the whole state of Michigan.
That is correct. That is correct. Also, in my town where I live in, there's one of those restaurants that doesn't have any M's on the menu. So if you get a meatball, you're getting an eat ball.
Yeah, eat ball.
You are. And they're not crossed off.
They're
just going.
I want my Haas sandwich with mayonnaise.
Yeah, Ustard. There's Ustard. Yeah, it's a fun menu, and it's a really cool place, too.
Oh, I like that. Mike Arrington, Lauren McDonough coming to the stage. Mike Arrington won tomorrow night's speed run qualifiers, as we have 8 guys that will compete head-to-head on stage for a shot at about $750 first prize in the speed tournament. Remember, score doesn't matter. Just got to finish first. You got to finish faster than the guy next to you.
That's going to be fun. That's a fun format. I enjoy that.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with it last year. Chris Jusick with a big round today at 4 minutes and 22 seconds.
I have no idea how that's humanly possible.
Yeah, we're trying to conspire that maybe the machine one there might be got a little bit of a extra oomph in it.
Yeah, I mean, because everybody else was in that 5 minute and 7 to 5 minute and 20 second window for most of the eight seeds, and then Chris with a 4:22. Just crazy. Mike Arrington and his wife both qualified for Worlds this year.
Full family affair for the Arringtons this year. Full family affair. They're all here, their kids. I know they have 2 twins. It's their birthday. And they're letting them enjoy Las Vegas while they compete for a Golden Tee World Championship. Jamie already having her spot locked up for next year.
I've had the opportunity to play with Jamie in a number of tournaments. Really great player. Always feel like I'm doing her a disservice when I say she's a great female player. She's just a great player. So
You're completely correct.
really want to make sure that I don't caveat that as a negative. It's just she happens to be one of our top female players. But again, a top player overall.
I've told this, several times. When I first met Jamie and Mike, Jamie wasn't to the level of player that she was right now, and I think if anybody's at home and listening this and plays enough at tournaments to know what a game of 1 through 5 consists of, then you kind of understand the rules. And for her, we would take out the 1 and the 5, which is the 5 for winning the game and the stroke per $1 per stroke.
Yes.
And she only played for the 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
And so we're at a tournament in Richmond one year, and this is the last game of the night kind of thing. It's 1:30 in the morning, and we're all separated on. I think there's 6 of us on 3 different machines, And I ended up shooting a really good round on Cypress. It was the end of the night. Oh, Lauren McDonough shot a really good round on Cypress. I think it was like 27 under, and I was collecting from everybody. And then I had to actually pay Jamie money because
she's a sniper.
Yeah, because she had gotten a bunch of points.
Yeah, she's
and
a
I've told her
sniper.
many times that bet is gone and never coming back, ever.
Yeah, that's one that expired, huh?
Yeah, no, we'll never have that bet with her again.
I played 1 through 5 with her. I think it was in Sussex recently, and she gets a lot of points. I tend to point out quite a bit as well, but not like her.
Yeah. If you ever get a chance to go watch Discord, if you download a Discord server and join the Golden Tee server on Discord, these guys they hook up their machines and you can watch them play all the time, and they play with each other for money. It's kind of and I mean they see and talk to each other all the time.
Yeah,
and it's all over Discord, and they exchange dollars, and Jamie's as competitive with that as everybody else.
Look at this shot there by Mike. He'll still trail here, though, I think, right?
Yeah.
Still waiting to get up on the other stage machine, although it looks like somebody's checking in now.
Yeah, it looks like
Is that Kenny? No.
it might be Kenny.
Looks like Kenny.
It is.
I don't know if I'd put him up on a stage. Gravity is strong here. And here is Las Vegas at the Palms. We are here at the 2026 World Championships for Golden Tee, and really excited to be here. Hoping to qualify myself here later this evening, but even if not, it's such a great environment. Good to see all my friends playing, and it's just a fun time.
It is a experience unlike any other that we have. It's everybody, a lot of us. Oh, poor Lauren.
Who put that tree there?
Yeah. A lot of us here under one roof here at the Palms. Some of us across the street over at the Gold Coast. Some of us down the road at the Rio. But this is a place we kind of we camp out at for several days. You'll see us out on the casino floor tonight. Some of us at the bar, some of us at the tables, and we're just having a good time being with each other here in Las Vegas. One of the great fun cities we have here in America. One of the great Golden Tee destinations. Something like Nashville, where it's not just Golden Tee is the entertainment.
Yeah.
We also have a great city to be a part of. And Nashville's, I understand, I haven't been to the Nashville tournament yet, but it's kind of the same way.
It is. It is. And you mentioned, like, when we go to Nashville, we'll see each other on Broadway, which is, of course, the main drag in Nashville. Some people go to the casino. Some people go out to dinner, and you just run into everybody. And it really is a great entertainment destination. And it's fun to see everybody out and about. I mean, we have relationships that go back 20 years with players, even longer, and it's great to see each other 4 or 5 times a year at these tournaments. But Las Vegas is different. Oh,
Lauren just tearing up some golf balls here.
He's going to break a record for this aggregate distance.
Now this whole Nihon Euro, bit of a difficulty to see when it first came out. They kind of lightened it up a little bit, and now you can see appropriately where you're going. Or most people can.
You
Some
can
people
see
still
it.
complain.
It's whether you can do it is really the problem.
Yeah.
Weird choice for that bite there, because you got to work your way up that hill, and the bite's obviously going to prevent that from happening.
Looks like Ryan Sparks and Kenny Callis are getting teed up on
boy.
the next machine.
There is a conversation at a machine that I'd love to have them mic'd up for. Those two guys. Both great guys.
Two opposite ends of the alcohol consumption spectrum there. Very opposite.
Yes. Ryan is a great guy. He lives in South. I think he's in Cincinnati or Northern Kentucky. He's right in that area, and he gets up to Findlay, where I'm from, a couple times a year. We get to play, but I've learned a lot from him. He's a good player. And Kenny is one of the many Michiganders, as we talked about. Haven't seen a hole-in-one yet, which I think is a little surprising given the skill of these players. Mike puts that one close. 6 feet. He still trails as they go to hole 6. Kenny is dressing his player. Okay, no, he's trying to get equipment. It's a weird time to change shoes for your golfer.
Yeah,
That's what they
just
need.
kind of having fun.
They need like world championship shirts for the players, like the avatars. Obviously, the players will be wearing them tomorrow and Sunday, but and I know we have the banners, but it would be cool if they had clothing as well.
Closest to the pin here action. We're still waiting to get started here for the non-qualifiers as we get some of the qualifying players started on their nights.
And we don't quite have numbers yet, but I think there were a bunch of people signed up when I was there, so I think there's quite a few people on both ends. Ooh.
And once again, with closest to the pin, we'll also start seeing some of the same looks that we saw in previous rounds up here. Closest to the pin night here at the World Championship. Thanks to all the people watching us on YouTube and all the other platforms. Once again, we'd love it if you hit that like button for us. Appreciate it. Gain some preference amongst the Google algorithms of the world. Get us in front of a few more eyeballs.
I never knew the word algorithm would be such an important part of our vernacular.
Yes. Very much so.
It is, yeah. Everything's an algorithm.
The phones are always listening.
No kidding. This is a tough shot that Kenny's taking a look at here.
I have my laptop with me. I think Kenny, I have all my information there. Kenny is in his, I believe, 6th or 7th World Championship this weekend. Ryan Sparks, I believe, in his 4th. He has made the cut at every World Championship he has played in.
No pressure there, right?
Yeah.
One thing I like about Ryan is, one, he's a very talented player, as all these golfers are, but he's also he's very tough mentally. Like, I've watched him in tournaments and played with him in some matches where he just sticks it out. He will be frustrated, of course, but he just continues to grind and oftentimes can find a way to make a good score. Oh, that was so close.
Just right around the hole there.
That was really
Hole 7, and that was that would have been the ticket right there.
Yeah.
How about Ryan? Great shot.
We hear more announcements of qualified players.
And that is a matchup of Titans there. Connor Friend to Eddie Godfrey.
Yeah, some good players there.
Mm-hmm. James Trudeau, Painter Jim, in the house for his first World Championship as a qualifier.
That's pretty great.
Yeah.
Jim's a great guy. Pennsylvania, another, I think, first-timer as well.
Yeah, he was, I believe, a qualifier in the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship in 2022. He was there with us in Vegas. Now a qualifier in the Golden Tee arcade version of our game, the original Golden Tee, if you will.
I played the original Golden Tee. This is not the original Golden Tee.
Sorry.
I'm only joking with you, of course. It's just the evolution of the game is so amazing.
Mm-hmm.
As this gets in super close, and now
Kenny Callis takes the lead.
Yeah, and it's pretty commanding, although Ryan had a 4-footer before that. So two great players doing what great players do. Mike trailing with 2 holes left here.
Yeah, trying to bounce something down there because I'm not sure that 3 hybrid was going to spin back enough for him. Oh,
wow.
Great shot from Kenny Callis. Cutthroat Kenny. Kenny Claus.
You have any more nicknames?
Oh, he's got plenty of them. Ken is a 10 or something like that. Cousin Ken. Release.
Oh, release.
Release.
Think that was a mistake?
Potentially.
Just didn't seem like the right look there.
No.
Of course, it's easy when we're sitting here watching it. You know, these guys he probably had a thought there, but Oh, that's got to come over. Yeah. So when you're Ryan and you're faced with an opponent who's got a 2-foot shot, you really are just trying to hole out at this point.
Yeah, no, you have no other options other than to get in the hole.
Mike on hole 9. This is for the game. As you mentioned, this will go quickly.
And there's a 3 hybrid. It might spin it up enough to get that done. I believe the correct shot would, for me, I think would be a low T8 wood, which is what Ryan looks like he's going to play.
Nice shot here by Mike, but it does slip into the fringe, and he will lose that match.
And that's exactly how it's done. Unfortunately, not enough. Mike Arrington will no. He lost that match. Right?
That's correct.
Yeah, no, that goes to Lauren McDonough.
Why did Kenny do
Yeah,
that?
I think because he's already got the lead, he's not going to lose a golf ball or anything like that. He's going to, and not give him also any ideas to what the correct shot could be.
That's what I was thinking. He didn't want to give Ryan a look.
How about this? Just a little bit higher, but Ken Callis will take it, and we're getting ready to be graced with the presence of the 2022 World Champion, Paul Anthony Luna.
Do you think Luna's one of the few players, maybe the only player, that we get his middle name every time? Paul Anthony Luna?
I think it's kind of the brand.
Yes.
It's really, that's what you know. I'm getting the full Paul Anthony Luna experience. Most money ever earned. I'm sorry, the most money earned at the World Championship goes to Paul Luna, $62,000 won over the last 8 World Championships.
Yeah, one of the best in the game, one of the best of all time. You really can't say enough about him. Those of you who know the game and have watched tournaments, either live or on the stream, know Paul, know how great he is. If you're new to the stream, if you haven't really got a chance to see Paul play, this is, of course, just a taste with the closest to the pin, but he's the type of player I'd be very surprised if we don't see a hole-in-one. Although we've seen some pretty tough looks in the contests that we've watched. But if you haven't had a chance to watch Paul play, he is also a great person, but really a phenomenal player. Steve Beattie, another Michiganer, walks onto the stage for his match.
And he looks like he's got a World Championship following him to machine. Number 1, Evan Gossett, Steve Beattie. Steve Beattie, 3rd place here at the World Championship in 2023. Of course, Evan Gossett, Rattlesnake Ridge 2018, a day that changed his life. Made him a world champion.
That run by Steve was fantastic. And Steve, again, one of those upper echelon players, but it just goes to point out that these players can get hot and make these runs. And Steve was just on fire that weekend. Was really rooting for him, but again, great run to 3rd place, as you mentioned, 3 years ago now.
And here's Robert Washburn. Squeaky Bob over here with Paul Luna. And we will get 2 games fired up here, closest to the pin. And I'm seeing some rolled eyes from Evan Gossett, so something happened. I think they may have only put one player. I believe that's what happened. So
yep.
Now
you can't lose if you're playing against yourself.
Yeah, so maybe we'll see 2 different looks here.
Meanwhile, Paul and
they discuss some things and get our evening started.
And we do see here Bob is changing balls, going to the stouts.
Yeah, he's going stout happy here for closest to the pin. On the next Kevin Lindsay YouTube video, he's going to teach people how to play with stouts.
I don't think he is. I don't think Kevin's going to do that at all.
No, Kevin's not going to do that at all? Okay.
I don't think so. It probably set a record for likes, but I just don't think he's going to do it.
No.
The difference is
He feels he doesn't need to.
the difference with the balls that we're mentioning, Stout and Cosmos, really the two most common balls now in the game. As this shot is in so close to in the hole by Evan.
Now they have the same look.
Oh,
They were both matches are on the same holes here, kind of side by side. Look at all those $10 wins for Paul Luna. That player count doesn't run dry.
no, his player wallet's always pretty full.
And Beatty well outside.
Is there a, in this format, because it's only 9 holes, is there a format, is there something, motivation maybe to get one close, like right away, like he did? I mean, because Steve's first shot was off. If you take time to get into a match, it can be over before you even get started.
Yeah. Go ahead and just post a number and make him chase you.
Right. And chase he does.
Chase he does. I still think Evan's close. Yep, about a foot and a half closer.
And I think you made a great point here with them having the same looks. This will be fun to watch, kind of side by side, attacking the same holes. We hear more qualifiers being announced.
Mm-hmm.
As you mentioned, there is a non-qualifying event as well that will start kind of after the qualifying one gets going.
Some good energy in here tonight. Once again, a lot of players in here looking to find their way into the weekend here at the World Championship. Some good players being called out too, guys that have already qualified for this championship.
This is a difficult look. Looks like Paul is playing with Cosmos. A little surprised that Paul's score is 6 feet, but he's still leading in this match as Bob has
Absolutely.
not gotten one within 20 yet.
Castleshire, number 3.
Castleshire or Castleshire?
So the way Pat Summerall used to say it when the game would load up in the Golden T4 days, we're here at Castleshire, and the skies are ominous.
The course is ominous. That is a challenging course. And I've been saying it wrong my entire life, which makes me rethink my decisions. I've been giving this shot a lot of.
I'm not sure if we played that. I don't think Castleshire ever got to be played at a World Championship. I think that was kind of during COVID time.
I don't remember what year that was out. Paul Taylor gets called.
I would say that, I mean, it came out there late 2019 and then into 2020 and then.
Yep. The world stopped.
Yeah. What I still look back at that time just in awe. Like, what a different life I was living.
Yeah. It was such an interesting time. I mean, it happened so quickly, and then it was over. I mean, and obviously it took a long time, and there was a lot of tragedy associated with it too. But I'm just saying, in the context of life, I mean, it came and went, and now it's, a memory 6 years later.
Mm-hmm.
We no longer have any college football players with their 14th year of eligibility for the COVID year.
Speaking of wild sports, that's one right there, college football.
Yeah. The landscape has totally changed in the last 4 years. As has Golden Tee, with the PGA now being, I think, in its 5th or 6th year, the machine. And to me, the platform has totally changed the game. It's a much smoother, much better graphics. And, we know we'll see some of the PGA courses this weekend.
How about
as well.
this? How about this?
Look at this. Oh. Again, though, it rolls off and you get your penalty distance, as you mentioned.
Yeah. Evan Gossett still in the lead, but this is a green light kind of shot for a player like Steve Beatty. His pullback is about as pure as anybody in the game.
And there it is. Oh, my goodness. So close.
How about this one? No. 4 tries, nobody got it.
No, they kept us on our toes, though, didn't they? Man.
We'll keep an eye out for some of the closest to pin games we're going to see, but that hole's one to
That's
put a circle around.
Yeah. And that's part of this mode as well. There's usually 2 or 3 holes in 9 that they're, like you call them, green light holes, where it's really a good look for a make, whereas the other holes are ones you may just want to kind of survive in advance. Paul bounces it up there. He leads.
We are 7 o'clock local time here in Las Vegas, Nevada for the 2026 Golden Tee World Championship. It is closest to the pin night as we open up this championship. Players that you see right now, they have already qualified for this championship. They're just playing a little closest to the pin in the tournament tonight.
There it is.
And Evan Gossett. Oh, and being left hanging. Being left hanging. There you go, Evan. Don't leave Stevie hanging as he now has to hold this to win it or to tie.
On hole 9.
And how about a full from Paul Luna? Not a bad shot. Evan Gossett will move on. Plenty of closest to the pin victories for him over the tour years.
That was a great shot on 9. He had the lead going in, but still. Now we'll go to single box here for the conclusion of Squeaky Bob and Luna. Squeaky Bob's just fun to say.
Yeah.
And Luna advances.
I think he'd been playing before he got here. Squeaky sucks now. So PD 2 gloves of Pete Schmidt, Connor Franta, the Golden Boy, head into the stage.
So Connor had just been called for a match, so he must have already won his match. As he takes the stage.
As we're getting Connor going right here. Got some waving going on from the brother Colin back there. The Franta family in full force, as they are for every World Championship we've been coming to for the last 4 years.
That was a lot of Fs. Franta family.
Yeah,
full force.
Yeah, the Franta family in full force. Captained by this one right here, Connor Franta. Right now at the sportsbook, 22-1 to win this championship this weekend.
And I think you've struck on something that you touched on a little bit earlier, which this is different a little bit than any event we have because the families are often more likely to be here. As you mentioned, the Arringtons, the Frantas. My wife was in attendance earlier today, and she'll be here later because Vegas is, a great city to visit for family and significant others. And so where we're in Sussex, it's not really a destination place in the winter, so you don't see as many family attendance. So
as we get our first look at the for the weekend for Jamie Arrington, respectfully known as maybe the Queen of Golden Tee, multiple World Championship time qualifier, here with her husband, also multiple qualifications for Mike Arrington. Painter Jim in his first ever World Championship, qualified through the silver division through the silver division during tour mode. During the 20-week period.
I thought you were meant his age, like the silver bracket for older players.
He played in the senior bracket at the Carolina Clash last year.
There is a there is a tournament, the Painter Gym Shootout, every year, and he is a really great guy. So look forward to seeing him this weekend. I'm guessing he's not 22-1 at the sports book.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's
slightly longer odds,
plus 20,000 somewhere in there. I mean, we could all go bet that right now and just tank this thing. Of course, we'd never be invited back here.
I was going to say that'd probably be the end of the Golden Tee World Championships at the Palms.
Don't do that, ladies and gentlemen. Bad advice.
All gambling advice I give is bad.
Yeah. 118 people watching us over YouTube and also more on our other platforms. Thank you for tuning into this World Championship. Don't forget to hit that like button for us.
And you can subscribe so that when the action starts Saturday and Sunday, you will be notified. You'll be right there with us.
Just short of 100 likes. We're going to try to get 200 tonight if we can get it done.
Being greedy, I love it.
That's what the poll question says down here at the bottom. Can we break 200 likes?
That is one of the standard poll questions that Andy throws up there, just to remind people subtly to like the stream. Look at this.
Great shot.
Nice
I don't know if she was ever going to be soft enough to be able to really pay that off. So, and now Painter Jim here with the perfect wedge.
I think one thing closest to the pin does do is it can even out the skill difference. I mean, again, Painter Jim, a great player, but I would think Jamie Arrington, a little better player. But in this format where just one hole in one usually will get the job done, it can really just strike it on second, and you can see some upsets.
Yeah, I think Connor waiting on his opponent. Who did we say Connor had?
I don't remember. I feel like we should have like a live bracket so we could see these things.
Yeah, he just has his Excel, which I'm sure he could share with us, but I'm not going to worry about bothering Steve right now. When he's calling tournament matches, he kind of needs to focus.
I don't. Yeah, bothering Steve is never on my to-do list. He puts a lot of work into these events, and so does so many dozens of people. I'm certainly not pointing out just Steve, but Russ and Paige and everybody in that group, and then IT. There's so many great people that work so hard for this.
Yeah. One of the favorites for this championship up here in the booth with us, Joe Macera. He's hanging out over here talking to Kevin Lindsay.
Joe, one of the most steady players I've ever seen on tour. He's really, really great and really, really consistent.
Yeah, wired very differently than any player that I know. You know, the way he wraps his mind around the game and how it's played, how shots are being, how he plays his shots. It's very unique, but also very, very, very accurate.
And a lot of Gold Tee players are wired a little different, but yes,
Yeah.
he is unique in a sea of uniqueness.
So here's PD2 gloves over there, Pete Schmidt. That's right. I call him PD2 gloves because he wears his 2 gloves.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Thank you for spelling that out for me.
Sorry, I didn't know if it was being noticed. Here's the frantic kid
Look at
going
this.
after it.
Look at that. He almost started right up here. Oh, look, he has 2 gloves on.
Yeah.
Do you ever use a glove when you play?
I haven't, but I can tell you that I've noticed the prominence a lot more. There's a lot, and by the way, some players that you can conspire have a little bit more success now because they're using a glove. So, but I have not really. I guess I gave it a try a long time ago without any level of seriousness. But it's I've never really felt the need to do it.
Nice shot here. Connor throwing darts early.
Yeah. Of course, we haven't seen Andy Haas yet this weekend, but he is in this town somewhere.
Yeah, I didn't see him out on the floor, so I don't know if he's here for the closest to the pin or not.
I don't think he is.
No. Jordan Cook, another world qualifier from the same hometown I'm in, and he's not here either.
Yeah.
Because he went and got married last time he was out here for the World, so they're celebrating their anniversary tonight.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, Jordan and Jordan.
I guess because it's the World Championship and because it wasn't quite a year ago. We did the championship in July last year.
Oh, that's right. Not quite a year, yeah. Yeah, it must be just, yeah.
Yeah, because of the occasion.
That's right. I forgot that we're early this year.
Yeah. Good shot by Connor.
They also have a new baby, so I think just any excuse to have dinner by themselves was, I don't know, the anniversary had to be the reason.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, they're
once you
great people.
hear enough crying babies, yeah, you cherish silence.
Oh my goodness. This is an interesting look here. He overcooks that a little bit. That was a hard shot. We're close to the pin. Painter Jim goes long. He has yet to put one really close. And Jamie has the lead there as they go to hole 5.
Big downhill shot, but the wind at their back, so they'll be able to put some attack on this if they want to.
Yeah, this could be one where they can get close. As you mentioned, the helping wind. Moving quickly through the bracket.
One glove back, the other glove forward.
Yeah, different strategy there. I don't think we'll see Steve again, Steve Beatty, but I wanted to mention it. He is one of the few players that doesn't use his thumbs. He always pulls back and palms the ball. And again, if you're new to the game, that's one of the things you'll see, people using their thumbs for more of an accurate shot with maybe not as much power, and the palm for more power, maybe lose a little accuracy because the contact point is harder to really dial in. But Steve is super accurate, and he is a straight palm player.
He is probably has the purest pullback in the game, where he does it so many times and he's so consistent with it, and really uses it to his advantage. It's just kind of how his games operates. It's not common. You don't see guys who play generally just always directionally at the hole. A lot of pulls come into effect, but he has, like I said, his pullback as accurate as anybody I know. That doesn't get messed up a lot.
And that's so important in this game. And again, I know a lot of you out there are probably experienced Golden Tee players, but if you're not, pulling back straight is great for hitting the ball straight. But if you want to curve the ball, you have to pull it back just the right degree on that round ball. And again, I think you nailed it, that Steve is so great at doing that, so good at moving the ball directionally towards the pin. So a little elevation on the shot, maybe help with the backspin, but this is kind of a tough shot. Jamie, a very deliberate player. You'll see that too. People take different amounts of times to hit their shots.
This is Missouri 18. Sahara number 3 just done over there as they play Missouri 18.
Connor hit that pretty hard. Good shot. This is a long shot on Missouri, but this is one I think he can get close.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a nice look. The work never stops for some.
No, Kevin Lindsay's a busy man. Enjoying seeing him this weekend. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yep. One of the faces of Golden Tee, as you mentioned, the videos that he puts out there, the course previews when we had the pin changes or the tee changes.
He is our director of marketing here in Incredible Technologies. I say here like I'm a part of that team. I'm just along for the ride. I ride the IT coattails.
It's an aspiration of mine as well. No, I'm very excited to be in the booth with you. It's the first time we've had a chance to do this.
Yeah.
And, I've always enjoyed listening to your broadcasts and the Worlds, and like I said, really happy to be part of this before I have to go try to qualify in this thing here.
Yeah, I gonna see if I can maybe get some service over here in the booth.
You need a little bell.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But hole in one from Painter Jim.
And that's what we talked about. That it just takes that one stroke of lightning, and all of a sudden he has a controlling lead here.
And like I said, just gonna smack it into the water. We don't need to show anything. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, but his was so much more fun than the putt that Ken hit. Like,
yeah, he didn't care about losing the golf ball.
No, yeah, I mean that thing cost 1/2 of a cent. So this is a hard shot. Still have to hole out.
Yeah. And now Pete having a look here. Going to need all that wind with this Cosmos. A little slap of the ball. How about this? Just a little
Great look.
high side of the hole.
That's a great look.
Connor will move on. Jamie to answer the hole-in-one from Painter Jim. Going to do basically the same thing without the slap. It's going to be a thumb shot.
Left.
And that didn't work. Painter Jim will move on.
It's not an official win at the World Championships, but that's got to feel pretty good to be a player like Jamie and closest to the pin to start your World Championships.
So we got guys you see back in the back there.
Yeah, the book room, I think they call it.
Yeah, the bookcase room.
That's right.
Where if you actually pull some of those books out, those are real books in there. So
Yeah, I was reading one while I was doing the qualifier. I wasn't.
and we got more incredible technology.
I mean, it's just it's the luminaries. The luminaries are everywhere now.
Yeah, no, it's like I said, I'm a little bit of a peon in this room, compared to some of these guys, but.
Well, I wouldn't say that about you. I think you are a great voice of the sport. I think anybody that's watched these World Championships has heard your voice, and you are so knowledgeable. You have all the facts and information that we need here. And I think that's one of the key things about the World Championships and broadcasting it out is letting everybody know who these players are, how many times they've qualified World Championships. The first timers like Jim, and then multiple timers like Andy Haas and Paul Luna.
We got one we're looking at right now, and Brian Bernhardt.
Another fantastic young man.
Brian Bernhardt right now, as the Franta kids are dancing behind him. Brian Bernhardt, in his multiple times in the World Championship, former Team USA member, the inaugural Players Charity Champion, was the first ever Players Charity Champion. We've had 4 Players Charity Championships, and was infamously had a hole out on Oak Hollow #1 and a sudden death playoff against 2-time world champion Chris Eversole.
Would that be infamously or famously? Like, I feel like that wouldn't be infamous. I feel like that'd be famous.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sometimes I don't. I guess I need to kind of get the definition of what infamous is, but.
I'd say, well, here's the thing. I don't think anything Brian does is infamous. He is such a nice man that I was just trying to make that connection there.
And here's Chad Hart.
Chad Hart, I got to play him in Sussex, Wisconsin.
This is Flexion.
He's a
Houston, Texas.
Great player. Really fun guy to talk to, too. Looks like Machine 2.
Trying to see what he's drinking there.
I don't know. Nate Webb on Machine 2.
He's over there with Brewer.
That's gonna
No, it's Cosgrove.
It's Cosgrove.
Sorry.
That's okay.
You could get Brewer and Cosgrove mixed up.
I'm going to make sure that Brewer knows to listen to this part of the broadcast. 7:19:58. Okay, I'm just going to take notes. Well, at least you didn't get Webb and Brewer mixed up.
Clint's somewhere in this room. J-Dubs. Clint is, I think he's playing in closer to the pin tonight, but he is a World Championship qualifier here to defend his championship this weekend.
Yeah, I didn't see him down there, but it doesn't mean he's not. Not a lot of players hotter than Nate Webb right now, by the way.
No, Nate's running pretty well this weekend. He'll play in tomorrow night's Speed Championship. Had a wonderful weekend from Boston. He'll also run his first ever tournament at the Causeway. Just a little bit, just right there near, was Boston Logan Airport? I think that's their.
That is correct.
And not too far away from the TD Center.
Chad Hart, first shot of their match. The venerable Adam Kramer collecting hardware.
Yep, he's got to set himself up over there on his desk and do his own stuff. So here we go, Brian Bernhardt. And by the way, I believe playing the same setup on the left machine.
I think that's fun to watch. Again, if you're watching at home and you're seeing the same setup from all these players, I think it's neat to get to see how each one will attack. Again, you'll have Cosmos, which are full wind balls. So if it's a 9 wind, that's how much wind they're fighting against. And they go further than the stouts or the breezes, which cut the wind in half, but again, you lose that distance. Those are the two balls that these players are using. I think more often than not, you've seen Cosmos because the distance can allow you to reach more holes and maybe have better looks. Out there by Nate.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if this is Calypso Key, or I believe it's Calypso Key over there on the right side. Good shot from Bernhardt. Gets it in within 10 feet, or 10 and a half. Oh, watch this. Look at that, 10:07 versus 10:42. Very, very
That's close.
small margin. This Cosgrove just chunks that well past the hole. As his name on there, you can't fix stupid.
Yeah.
Is that what that says?
Yes, can't fix stupid.
Okay.
One might say that shot cannot be fixed.
Also, here comes
Tiered green? No, that's a shadow.
Chad Hart playing the cut 9-wood. I've seen some guys maybe try to take a click chip at that. That's not going to be Bernhardt. That's not going to happen. They'll probably play something very similar.
I don't think we've seen a click chip hole yet, have we?
No, and those are not the two guys that are really going to give it to you. Well, maybe Chad, but definitely not Bernsey.
I know Nate would take a run at it if he sees the opportunity.
Yeah, if we had somebody like Hickey or Gordy up here, then you'd see it all day long. But
Yeah, Gordy likes to chip click from 300 yards out. He
forgot the World Cup is happening right now.
Hey, the World Cup, World Championships.
Yeah.
I mean, it's everything.
U.S. is up 3-0 right now.
I think it's 3-0. Isn't it nil?
3-0 in against Paraguay.
That's helpful.
And yeah, they're right now 60 minutes into that match.
I know Canada actually tied their match with Bosnia, which is a bit of an upset, bit of a surprise.
Oh.
This World Cup Minute brought to you by. That's just because there's a lot of Canadians out there that were mad.
Yeah, now look at this chipper wedge.
Yeah.
Chipper wedge. Now he could put some roll on this and try to cook it up there, which is and by the way, Nate, who has been listening to Paul Talo about the nuances of this club right here, and now it's in almost every single bag he has. So we'll dive a lot more into that through this championship over the weekend. But this club right here, becoming very, very more prominent.
Yeah,
much more prominent.
To be clear, because we were talking about some technical terms, click chipping is different than that chipping wedge, which is actually, I think, kind of works in a way like click chipping does. But we'll, as you mentioned, probably get more into that. But click chipping has really changed the short game of Golden Tee in the last 2 years.
You have a fan that wants to say hello.
Who is it?
His name is Jordan Cook. He says, hi, John.
Yeah. Hi, buddy. Miss you, mean it.
And by the way, there's Cosgrove with the chipper wedge, and he just kind of flubbed that one.
I wouldn't call him a fan. I don't think I have fans. People put up with me. That's about it.
Now here we got this Gunnison number 6-7 look where we're chunking this through the shadows and just hoping for the best.
Just pray. This is the hit and pray hole.
Yeah. Now you can try to hit a cut through there, and sometimes it works out. Sometimes you can land the green, but this is not for the faint of heart. You might see a couple guys are going to just toss it into the side wall over here and let it come out to the other side. This is going to be a full cut. He needs to get out to the right, or to the right, in order to make this work. And he does. Watch this. Beautifully played.
Very nice shot.
Beautifully played.
Very nice shot. You mentioned Steve, and I think you're 100% correct. His accuracy and his pullbacks are really, really great, and he's one of the best in the game. Having watched Nate now in the last year or so, as he's really come up, I think you see the same thing. He is so precise on his cut shots and his pullbacks.
Yeah. And see how that was more center than where Nate was more to the right. It's the key to that shot
Oh, my
with a hurting wind.
wife is also listening apparently and says hello.
Oh, hi. What's
Joanne.
Joanne.
Joanne
Hi.
O'Donnell.
Hey, Joanne O'Donnell.
Yeah,
Hanging out with John here in Las Vegas.
she was here earlier and decided she had had enough golden tea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 4 hours was plenty.
All right, so she's actually. That's right. I saw her. She's in town. Yeah,
Yeah, she's here.
Okay. So I can't tell incriminating stories.
I mean, there's so many of them, and she knows so many of them.
Our people at Golden Tee says I like Joanna more than I like John.
That tracks. That tracks.
Common statistic there.
Yeah, that's that's negative 800 at DraftKings. People liking my wife more than me. I'm not for everyone, and what a great match over
Brian
here.
Bernhardt
Yeah,
over
Brian
there.
Bernhardt. What a great match. That was a fun.
We'll
one.
move on. Also,
Ooh.
nice and close here for Nate Webb.
Yeah.
Nice and close here for Nate Webb.
So now a lot of pressure here.
Let's see what Andrew Cosgrove can do here.
Just leaves it high. He hasn't gotten one close yet. I think that, he hit that chunk shot early. I think it might have been the second hole.
It's going to be a lot harder to do it here.
Oh, yeah. That's fun.
Volcano number 8.
Why do we have so many courses in volcanoes? I mean, there's so many lava courses.
Yeah. Golf is prominent around tectonic plates and how they're shifted.
Yeah. I mean, how many golf balls do you have to lose in lava before you're like, hey, let's not put another one? Maybe we don't need Turtle Island in the sequel. Like, I mean, what are we doing here? Oh,
What's this?
that's a really nice idea.
Yeah. We're going to try to feed off the hill there to me, and this is just, would be tough, but I don't know. He's playing with breezes, so that wouldn't work. But I would think a full would be on the order as a Cosmo for maybe a 5 wood. And that's going to be a little short. Andrew just hasn't been close in this one.
No, he's not playing at the level that I would have expected him to play. He's a very good player. We're just not seeing it yet. But again, he's chasing right off the bat, and I think that puts pressure on players. I know it does for me. I know if I'm in the closest to pin, my intention is to get one close early and kind of then take shots at the hole in one. If I'm chasing the whole time, I kind of feel like I have no choice, and I think I play tighter. I don't play as good. So machine 2 getting fired up as well.
No, we got Bradford Evans, Jason Loschiavo.
That is fantastic work right there.
Thank you. I pride myself on the pronunciation of that last name correctly. Steve Sobel doesn't care.
No.
It's been Lashivo a long time ago.
And not only
Hasn't
does he not
changed.
care, it gets different. There are different names. Like Jason's name gets pronounced 100 different ways. Another great ambassador of the game, Jason and his wife Jackie. They do a lot to really bring people to the game, and I know there's actually a tournament going on down there in Brandon, Florida, near where they're from, and he's usually a fixture there. Happening this week.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I think every IT person is over there now, pretty much.
Yeah, this is the production area here. All the IT brass.
Yeah, it's the first time I've been back here. I had to dodge the cameras and everything. It was kind of fun.
We have everything out here but service.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind service. I'm not really built for dodging, but I got through okay. A little delicate dancing, as we said.
Yeah.
So, here's the thing, though. We were talking about how Nate has really dominated this match. One shot, and just like Painter Jim, scored the upset. And look at this.
Oh.
Almost.
How about 5-14 now and that's the beauty of this format. You just need one, but that's still not close enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nate got that one early.
And this is not one you can go really getting after.
Well, you're going to have to. There ain't a whole lot of road left. So we are here at the Palms Resort.
And a big full.
Just
Not going to happen.
As we see the last shot here by Mr. Cosgrove, we are at the 2026 World Championships, closest to the pin contest. This is for qualified players. These are players who will be playing this weekend. There will be another contest here starting momentarily where we will fill 4 or 5 spots for players who are not qualified.
I don't know if we still haven't gotten started on for non-qualifiers yet.
I don't think so, because I'm here.
So get through some matches here. Nate Webb will move on. Full screen now, as we've seen this many times. Los Schiavo. He'll play with the Stouts here.
I mean, how many times did that take? That's fantastic. I don't even try that name. That is amazing. It's like Wembenyana. That was a hard name for you to say.
Appreciate everybody. 109 people watching us right now on YouTube. Thank you for spending your Friday night here with us. This is closest to the pin action here at the Golden Tee World Championship. Please don't forget to hit that like button for us. Subscribe. Do all the stuff for us that helps us get along in this world. And look, I've been telling it to Click Chip. Here comes Bradford Evans. And he nails it.
What an unbelievable shot.
10.5.
So quickly, we didn't get a chance to break that shot down, but that is a click chip. That is where you pull the ball back very slowly, very straight, with the idea of hitting it hard at the hole, almost making it like a putt. It is a game changer, and we just see the impact they had on this contest. But that is, in the last 2 years, been one of the big evolutions in the game.
I feel like when we were at Notoriety, we were just scratching the surface of what that was, and now it's standard operating procedure for everybody now.
Everybody, yeah. And again,
And watch this. This is now he doesn't need to do this. He's just coughing golf balls up, and I don't know why you want to give somebody an idea of what they need to be doing, but he needs to be putting the ball right in front of him. And
because at this point he can't improve his score.
he can't. No,
Right.
no. All you can do is just give information to the player next to you.
Yeah. So again, to your point, just start doing the painter Jim approach.
Yeah, that's start put it in front of you or go chuck it in the water. I personally would not like to.
Maybe you can find some lava.
Yeah,
Magma.
magma.
Magma's a fun word, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think every time I do a baseball broadcast, they give me 4 or 5 words they want me to fix into into something, and magma should be one of them next time.
The Austin Powers voice, if you will.
yeah, it's got a little awesome power to it. So now Evans here, you just said the same thing. Why is he hitting the ball? Like, I don't understand why he's doing this.
Oh, like I said, I mean, something like this. I mean, it's not about the. I mean, he can try to be close. It's not going to help him any. It's going to be just hitting shots to hit shots. But once again, with harder holes and things that take cut shots, you don't want to really give any information that you could possibly help your other guy. So just once again, just poke the golf ball in front of you.
And it's not, bad gamesmanship or poor sportsmanship to do what we're talking about. Because, again, I think Jason understands that Brad has the hole-in-one. So if he wants to just kind of knock the ball forward, nice shot here by Jason, it's not, I don't think it's an unwritten rule. I don't think it's any bad sportsmanship.
Yeah.
And Mr. Evans is not one who would do bad sportsmanship. He's, again, a really nice guy.
I met him for the first time today.
Oh. I'm trying to remember what tournaments I've seen him at. I think it's Sussex. I think it might be Nashville.
I've seen that name there.
Okay.
Also, a little kickoff here into the agua.
But again, to your point, if that's the shot, if finding that shot is important, why give that information to Jason? It just doesn't make a ton of sense for me, strategically.
Yeah, he's once again, he's just coughing up golf balls here. But also, this is a different golf ball, too, that Jason's playing.
See, here are some different names. I don't know if we're getting into the non-qualifier portion of the closest to the pin. So again, Lumpy, as he's affectionately known by his golfer name, tried to put another hole in one. It's worth noting it doesn't matter if you get 2 holes in one. If both players have a hole in one, they replay, right? You can go back to another match. Yeah.
I heard Connor Franta and James Trudeau.
Yeah, so there's still in qualifiers. Good shot here. Good shot.
Very good shot from. Not going to be enough. Needs to be in the hole. Chad Hart looks like he's firing up a game. On machine 1.
Yep.
I don't think it's going to be against Kirsten Franco.
I would guess that's probably true. I don't think. I mean, Kirsten's a wonderful person, but I don't think she's going to be playing close to the pin. Ed Goffrey and Matt Van Hoosier. There's a bunch of character.
Mm-hmm.
Something got cheered for something. Oh, it's the qualifiers.
Yeah. Ah, 3 more people into the World Championship. Sammy Manaway, Harry Lomason, Jeff Leeper will join the field this weekend for the World Championship.
Congratulations to them. It was a bit of a pressure cooker, that 3-course playoff, because we were all in that back room and 2 groups of 3 on each machine. It was a very difficult environment. So congratulations for them playing well. As Jason now, his last shot, and we've talked about what a difficult shot this is.
Yeah. It's Chad Hart and Puff. Steve Kramer.
A fixture on the tournament scene and also the World Championship.
Plays a lot of tournaments. Cabana party today out at the Palms pool here at the hotel and casino.
It's really hot to be outside right now. Steve's one of those players that I just think I'm waiting for a breakout tournament. He plays so consistent as he puts that one nice and close. But just every tournament, there's just a hole or 2 or a match or 2 where he just can't get over the proverbial hump. And I don't know. I don't know that this will be that weekend with all the top players here, but you just feel like he's got it in him.
This over here, Pearl Lagoon. Don't remember which hole this was, but it's on Pearl Lagoon. I do know that.
I'm disappointed.
Sorry. GoldenTFan.com if you want to go find which hole this is at Pearl Lagoon.
Chad's golfer with no shoes on.
And 2 holes in, he hasn't been close.
No, and we talked about that. The rhythm, if you're not in your rhythm early, you only have 9 holes. This looks like a hard shot, but I think they both can get good looks here. Oh,
I hear non-qualifiers are getting ready to be called.
I do. I hear that as well. I'm sure I'll be tapped on the shoulder to leave the desk, and when I do, I thank you. It's been a great opportunity to be up here with you and watch some of these great golfers
Enjoyed it, John.
do things. But before I leave, maybe I could see a Chad Hart hole-in-one.
Yeah.
He's using Cosmos, so as we mentioned, that wind is going to be a factor.
Mm-hmm.
The way he's setting up, it'll probably be a cut full here. He's going to do a full.
Yeah. Tony Vento, Al Jazzarell getting ready to tee up here on the stage. Tony Vento, his first World Championship. Plays at Jake's Sports Bar in Houston, Texas. It was the home of the Golden Tee Top Gun Player of the Year in the Houston Holiday Classic for a number of years. He still plays there, and then Al Jazz, one of the great home edition players in the world today.
And again, one of those players that I think, you know, was due for a breakout. Maybe not at the World Championship level, but in a tournament for sure. He plays a lot of tournaments as well. I don't think we've seen this look yet.
Just drops it. Played well.
Yeah. They both hit very nice shots. Chad definitely getting a little more rhythm here as we get to the 5th hole. He does trail. This is, I think, what you would call a green light hole in here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
It's a high elevation shot,
What a
but
shot.
well played. And now I think Chad is going to take some of that information.
Yeah.
Now, it may have been something he was already thinking, but some guys may low tee a bite. Others may go backspin, and that's kind of what Puff did, and it looks like that's exactly what Chad Hart's going to do now.
Yeah, I think backspin's the play here. Bite is just such a hard spin to use to go in the hole. I think backspin's the shot, but
Yeah.
to your point, though, it was probably in between because the backspin was probably too much and the bite probably wouldn't have been enough. So we need a third type of backspin, a medium backspin, because more buttons is what we need in this game.
More options.
Yeah,
Which there's plenty of. Great shot.
nice shot there
By
to
Puff.
to get things started.
Oh, and just heading right for the hole. Tony V.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Tony. He's new to me on the stage.
I believe he was a bronze division qualifier.
A nice shot here by Chad, and he will have the lead, I think. So we mentioned that Chad really wasn't getting close the first 2 holes. He has fixed that problem, and he now leads.
Big wind here, going downhill. This is Grand Canyon.
Oh, on the left. I said, I don't.
Yeah, I'm talking about Chad Hart.
Chris, it has
Machine
been
9.
excellent. Really enjoyed it.
Enjoyed
Thank
it,
you.
John.
Yep.
John O'Donnell joining us here at the World Championship. This is closest to the pin night. So we're watching here Steve Puff Kramer against Chad Hart. Oh, big hop. More non-qualifiers getting called to machines. Oh, Al Jazz. Jars one. Well played. So Sammy Manaway, Harry Lomason, Jeff Leeper in the World Championship. Want to appreciate all 101 viewers here on YouTube and all the other ones that are on our other platforms for watching us here. This is closest to the pin night here at the World Championship. Get to hit that like button for us. carry and win. Good shot from Puff. And Chad Hart will take down that match. Of course, names getting hurt. Sean McKern. Dean Leakakis, the legendary Dean L. Dayton, Ohio. One of the all-time greats in our game. The United States still up 3-1 right now in the World Cup. It appears they don't play again until June 19th when we all leave town. USA Soccer wins. Tony Vento trying to get a hole in one. Needs to extend this match. Nice power thumb there from Al Jazz. Last chance for Tony. So we've had a couple holes from Grand Canyon in this round. Important hole here. So we're going to finish out this hole. Once again, this was like the third hole from Grand Canyon. What a weird closest to the pin. Great shot from Al Jazz. So we continue to move on here in the closest to the pin tournament. 2 more opportunities here for Tony Vento. Is there any chance for any Canadian gift cards? I don't have an answer for that one. Getting closer into the night, we're going to have more closest to the pin qualifiers joining this championship field. 3 of them came from the 3-course qualifier. I believe we'll have 4 come from this closest to the pin. And just a long shot for Tony Vento. Al Jazz will move on. Take a quick break as you guys can watch through here the closest to the pin action. We are watching the Golden Tee World Championship live here from the Palms. Back here at the World Championship. As we watch player 5, Derek Trumbley and Doug Fetters, Top Doug, playing in their closest to the pin. They are both qualifiers for this championship. Fraz, to answer your question, is the format different? No. If they both get hole-in-ones, they fire up another 9. Chad Hart, Gordy Brown on the other machine. Playing Palmetto 18. Playing a course called Palmetto Coast, but it has no palmetto trees. World Championship time here. We will start tomorrow with our 5-course qualifier, 11 a.m. That will go till about 5:30, 6 o'clock here, local time, and then we will start the Silver Strike National Championship and Speed Run Tournament tomorrow night. Tune on in, 8 o'clock local time, 11 o'clock out on the East Coast. And I completely agree. I mentioned that earlier in the broadcast here, Fraz 93, that you're kind of helping out your other guy. So unless you're just playing for practice. Now, once again, par 3s are par 3s. Some of these holes don't need aid. But I completely agree. You're also costing yourself golf balls in case you get them wet. So maybe he feels like you need the practice. Of course, some of our sponsors over the weekend, Yamiva. I hope I'm saying that right. Yamiva Resort and Casino at San Manuel. Palms here, our home resort in Las Vegas, has been home to the World Championship now, and it's 4th time here. Third time here. Gomez 24, Grover in 25. And then tomorrow, or Sunday night, all eyes will be on the World Championship. The pressure, the anticipation, the anxiety, the excitement. It's one of the best days of the year in Golden Tee. Appreciate all 131 people tuning in to the YouTube chat or to the YouTube stream. Also, thank you to everybody watching on all the other platforms. Please hit those like buttons. Help us out. Derek Trumbley at 2.65 feet. A guy that's not going to mess around with the full wind too much. Doug the opposite. This is a great looking shot. Oh, just need to be online. Jason Elliott, appreciate you tuning in to us tonight. Don't need to tell you to hit any like buttons. You hit plenty, buddy. As you can hear in the background, the smooth sounds of the tournament direction of Steve Sobel. Derek Trumbley. Take this and move on. Gordy Brown in his very, very bright shoes. Gordy proudly playing the breezes this weekend. And he aces it. Gordon Brown the second. Family in the stands. Chad Hart eyeing this one up. Southern Oaks, I believe, was this core. I could be wrong. I think it was Southern Oaks. Incoming full. Has to be the hole-in-one from downtown Gordy Brown. Go ahead and just pokes that in front of him, and this one is going to be hard to attack. Typically, you would send this up top. This needs just to land correctly for this to have any kind of shot. Full. Now this needs to get up, and it does. Why did he hit that tee shot 2 foot? Well, because the hole-in-one's already happened. He can't improve his score. The only thing that Chad can do is tie him with a hole-in-one. I hope this works. And it did. Well played. Well played. Just didn't get it all. Gordy Brown. We'll move on. Travis Slater, we can't wait for you to have you at a PEGT event. So now John pants to turn Eddie Godfrey. The ever consistent Eddie Godfrey. Sean McCurran, Lou Lobel. Once again, I believe Lou Lobel has qualified for this championship before. Who won the 2 spots earlier? Jason Elliott. Well, let's tell you right now, there were 3 spots available for this. Someone had told me maybe there was a former world champion that is not going to be in attendance. But Sammy Manaway, Harry Lomason, Jeff Leeper earned their spots into the World Championship. Lomason, Manaway, and Leeper. Jeff Leeper also a qualifier into this championship from a Friday night from previous years. Now we'll have an appointment here tomorrow with his buddy Solomon. Gunnison. And what could be a pretty decent look. I mean, the hole is within vision. Craig Sander, Oliver Ayala teeing up on the next machine. Tom, that was through the 3-course qualifier. There were 3 spots available. And of course, being with us this weekend, Chad Schrump will be on the call with us. Let me get some clarification from Kevin Lindsay, and I'll let you know, Jason Elliott. Eddie Godfrey, runner-up here in 23. Oliver Ayala played in the finals for a silver bracket championship in 2019. Played Ben Ferlin. We'll see if he says yes to that. As we are getting confirmation for that 3-course lock condition code. I would also need to know what that code was. But I've gotten confirmation, so we'll see if we can send somebody to find that code for me.
54321.
Thank you. I think Russ tried to tell me that the lock conditions code for 3-course qualifier was 54321. Doesn't seem all that believable coming from somebody like that, but
What's the source?
very untrustworthy source. He says he would never steer me wrong. Sometimes I don't believe him. Greek guy.
Have you figured out that I wasn't lying yet?
Maybe the comment section is they'll figure that one out. That 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 may not be it. Craig Sander, Oliver Ayala. Great night here, Friday night here at the World Championship. That energy. Somebody's going to be a part of this field. Several people will be. I believe we have 4 spots. Also, I'll get a confirmation. 4 spots available tonight. We got 4 spots available tonight. Yeah, 4 spots. Making sure. I was getting confirmation from the important people. So Greg will not be in this field. The 2002 champion, the 2007 champion. Will be missed. Will be missed. Thank you, Chad Miller. Beautiful words. Thank you. Here at the World Championship. Got to see Farmer Frank here, too. I told him we'd see him at the craps table a little bit later on. Watching for the Philippines. Thank you for tuning in here at the Golden Tee World Championship. Eddie Godfrey, Connor Franta, as that one skims by the hole. Hap Daddy, Craig Sander. We'll move on. A long shot there from the golden boy, Craig Franta. So hopefully Joey, I'm looking at some of the previous comments. Joey D'Angelo, I know he'll be taking a shot at closest to pin tonight. A great shot from Connor. Yeah. Well played. Connor feels like he can't win. Not when a player's just that close. 43 feet through 4 holes. And I would bank on this one being pretty close too. Wow, that was maybe over aggressive. I wasn't a fan of that. 76. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is right. Okay. Lock conditions code 54321. Congratulations, Russ. My bad. Joe Massera, Amber Massera in the booth here. Closest to the pin night here at the World Championship. All the best players getting in here. Knowing here just about 16 hours from now, they will tee it up and begin to qualify to get into the main bracket for the World Championship. Thank you, Travis Schlater. How long does that code stay valid? That's a great question. I just hurry up and play it before it becomes invalid. I don't have the answer to that one. But 130 people watching us on YouTube here Friday night at the World Championship here approaching 8:30. Thank you for joining us tonight. Hit that like button. If you're enjoying all the free Golden Tee, and this is an action-packed weekend, you're going to have a full day tomorrow. Qualifying for the World Championship will begin at 11 a.m. local time, 2 p.m. on the East Coast. That'll go until probably about 6 o'clock. And then we will start the Silver Strike National Championship in the bracket play for the speed run. $750 to the winner. What were the 3 courses? I think I heard earlier. Kings Canyon, Acoma. Yeah, Desert Valley. Desert Valley. Thank you. Desert Valley, Kings Canyon, Acoma.
It's the only 3 that will show up when you swipe.
Yeah. And it is the only 3 that will show up when you swipe. We'll look forward to seeing you, Michael Reinhardt, in Columbia, South Carolina. The crown jewel of the Southeast, the Carolina Clash. Yeah, we are still waiting opponents here. Sounds like Ken Callis is coming to the first machine. He's got Dan Gillard standing right next to him. 6 p.m. local time. That is when the Silver Strike National Championship will be streamed, and then afterwards, the speed tournament for the Silver Strike. For the Golden Tee Speed tournament. Be looking forward to Chad Shrump joining us tomorrow in the broadcast. Now this is a fun play on this hole. See if he can kick it up there. Shorter club, harder hit, increased spin. Really helped him get there. Now, Desert Valley 18. And wasn't close. Dan playing some Stoughton, tries to jar it. Gets a big time bounce off that stick. Joe Macera. Is that him in the background? That is right. Gordy Brown. Joe Macera. Just had Joe up there in the production room. Now he's playing matches. Joe Macera, stouts are out, or the breeze. Well played. It's a very pure form that he has. No wasted movement. Things deep in thought. And a full G wedge. Plays a full cut and nails it. Joe Macera, hole in one. Now Gordy trying to figure out what he's going to do. He's got that turbocharged sandwich that people have been talking about. Cropper Plopper, Nashville and South Carolina are the best in your opinion. It's a good opinion. you give my personal preference, of course, Columbia is going to win the day. And for the ones that I know I've been to, which is Florida, I've been to Missouri, and I've been to the Texas one. The Texas one, just that's a marathon. Go be a part of that. Especially if you've played on tour this year. Might have a shot in getting into Little Gun. And, of course, the Little Gun champion does earn a spot in this championship. Steve Sobel, as y'all can hear, getting after it. Gordy now needs to, he's just basically just pitching in front of him. Joe Massera already has his hole in one. Big wind. Big wind here. Gordy to take another stab. They're still calling Dean Leakakis to machines. He might get to play another world championship. He's not played one since 2019. Dan Gillard trying to size this shot up here. Onse Kokos, number 4. 3 or 4, one of the two. Go to Golden Tee Fan and find out. And I hear Dave Sandmeyer in his name continuing to be called. As Ken Callis hits him a much closer shot. Cousin Ken. Solid shot there from Dan Gillard. Right now has the lead at 4-14. Kenny needs to hit something close here as Gordy's running out of holes. But these guys really sizing this up. One has the Cosmos, and the other has the Breeze. Thank you, Reagan. Appreciate everybody that tunes into Gino's Golden Tee podcast. Before and after every single tournament, including this one. And we'll have the world champion of Golden Tee on the podcast. We'll see who I get to talk to. Victories for Dan Gillard and Joe Macera. As closest to the pin continues to roll on here tonight. Derek Trumpley, Joe Becerra back up on machine 2. Solomon Franco, Eddie Godfrey. On the other machine here with Derek Trumbley and Joe Macera. Plenty of wipe downs here as we start off the silos of Dodge City. I believe hole number 14 or 15. Warming up the hands, the pullback thumb. He does have a pullback, very accurate full pullback as well. Eddie Godfrey will start on his machine with Solomon Franco. Getting further along. Now the second hole here at Bayou Bay. We have 125 people enjoying this on YouTube. This stream will be free all weekend. All we ask is you just hit that like button for us. Great shot there from Solomon Franco. Fire on back there. Some Jamaica Bay for Joe Macera over here. Lots of excitement here at Green Street here at the Palms Hotel and Casino. Friday night closest to the pin. Joe Massera, Derek Tremblay on the left. Eddie Godfrey, Solomon Franco on your right. Great shot from Eddie Godfrey. Managed a 21 on desert with 4 missed putts. Travis Schlater. Should probably work on your putting. Jokes, my friend, jokes. Oh, what? Look at this. Just dancing around the hole, Joe Massera. Oh, almost jarred from Derek Tremblay. Well played, Royal Dubai. Calypso Key 17. What a tough hole. Especially when tee boxes were behind this thing. Had lunch. Joe Massera confident with that 6-wood, by the way, which takes some extra cut to get something around with the 6-wood. Once again, 54321 is the code for yesterday's lock conditions. Or today's lock conditions. Oh, and there is a hole-in-one from Eddie Godfrey. And after 9, or that's after 7, and I think Solomon will just do the duty, just take the machine the rest of the way. Tremblay potentially looking at a full. See how that 6 reacts. Very well, very well. Breezes 6 iron, 2 clicks left. Just fine. Once again here, Friday night here at the World Championship. 23 likes. Let's get those numbers up, guys. Red Sands. And nobody really close. And this is Joe Macera's last shot at this, and this is not the easiest shot. I wonder if he's trying to see a full in this. Yep, this is a full. He's looking at it. Knows how this is going to turn, maybe a little bit left. And that needs to stop. It does. Now, is it close enough? No. 12 feet. Derek Trumbley. Didn't have to be that close to win that one. Those matches are starting to get decided right now. A lot of players here. Did we get I didn't get a count on how many players we had for each tournament. Dan Gillard and Lauren McDonough coming to the stage. Eddie Godfrey, Nate Webb. We'll see if I can get some information on that. Maybe Travis Tressler can find out. He'll let me know. The scores that won the 3-course qualifiers? Yeah. I have Travis Tressler on the job for me. Here we go, and with an 89, 30, 31, 28, Sammy Manaway took the day. Yeah, and then Harry Lomason second with 81, 26, 26, 29, and then Jeff Leeper 28, 25, 27. All three earned their way into the Golden Tee World Championship. Thank you to Travis Tressler for helping me there. What a great day, Sammy Manaway. Sammy Manaway could make the cut tomorrow. Nate Webb. Eddie Godfrey. And want to say that is Coral Ridge. Yeah, I believe they're on Coral Ridge. Don't think that's Champ 99. I think it's Coral Ridge. Oh, what a play. Nate Webb. Now, we've seen Volcano number 8 up here plenty of times. That's a great shot there from Eddie Godfrey. Lauren McDonough, Dan Gillard over here. Lauren's first world championship. Of course, we have Nate Webb here on the left side. Of course, the story of the world championship in 2024. We had a player that had qualified for the world championship that could not make it. They needed the next person up from the target rush qualifying of the night before. That's exactly where Nate Webb came in. Hey, Scotty J. As we said, Manaway, Sammy Manaway, Harry Lomason, Jeff Leeper. Sammy Manaway with an 89 aggregate score. Harry Lomason, 81. Jeff Leeper, 80. As that will shoot on back. We are here at the World Championship, closest to the pin, live. It's a good shot from Dan Gillard. Remember, qualifying for the World Championship tomorrow morning, here local time 11 a.m., 2 p.m. on the East Coast. Once again, 128 people watching us on YouTube. Thank you for spending your Friday night with us. These guys finishing up the close to the pin tournament while we still have some non-participants in the World Championship as of yet. We'll be getting 4 out tonight. Must have been a lot of people for close to the pin tonight. Fantastic shot there. Very close from Lauren McDonough. Lake Powell, number 6 maybe. Once again, go to goldentfan.com. Skipper Ripper World Champ. Wouldn't that be a sight? I don't know if he could mentally handle it. Oh, what a great, great, great shot. Just very close. True that. Doubles champ. Skipper Ripper. Him and Matt Van Hoosier taking it home last night. They got to split $1,250. Once again, if you haven't been a part of this World Championship experience before, I don't know what you're waiting on. Get yourself a flight, get out here. We'll be here 2027 here at the Palms. We'll have Jim Zielinski back on tomorrow also. Course reveal. Someone keeps saying that. I think that's going to be happening at some point this weekend. Our next year's courses to be revealed. McDonough sends the shot away. Another Lake Powell hole. Oh, what a great shot from Nate Webb. Still in the lead. Eddie Godfrey needs to answer. As Lauren McDonough will move on. Having a good closest to the pin tournament. And Nate Webb will take out Eddie Godfrey. As we'll be back with more closest to the pin here real soon, get more matches to the stage. Getting ready to close out this portion of closest to the pin. Reese Walt Leitner. Paul Luna. Okay, Scott. As we've said, if you're not listening, but it was Sammy Menaway, Harry Lomason, and Jeff Leeper who got in. Sammy Menaway had, I believe, an 89 as a three-course aggregate. Harry Lomason had an 81. And Jeff Leeper had an 80. Popular the Apple Watch is to sign in. Paul Luna, Reese Walt Leitner, or Walt Leitner. And almost a hole-in-one from Paul Luna. Craig Sander, Scotty Nussmeyer, teeing it up. Reese had the hole-in-one, which I no, he didn't. Where did I miss? Overshot Sahara 18 there. Got a lot of current courses, a lot of recent courses here. Of course, got Machu. So Travis Schlater ask a question here. Can you clarify when you say a full, is that center A to center 3? When people describe a full shot, all right, the full shot means is the pullback is full towards the A or towards the C. Of course, the full towards the A begins basically a full cut. A full towards the C is a full draw. Now, when you go forward, is the difference, right? Some guys go straight forward when, like Joe Massera, he's looking commonly to go straight forward. Every once in a while, he'll angle it to the right, angle it to the left a little bit. But when it comes to hitting a quote-unquote full, the pullback is the most important part there. It must be towards the A or towards the C. Also want to thank everybody tuning in to us tonight. 9 8:20 here local time, a little past midnight, back home on the East Coast. This is the Golden Tee World Championship, the 2026 edition, our 15th version of it. And here in just a couple days, we will have another name put on the Hodgson Zelensky Trophy. And that thing has been some places. Getting down to a handful of players left here at the Golden Tee World Championship. Scotty Nussmeier, Nashville, Tennessee, as Paul Luna takes down Reese Walt-Leitner. What a great shot from Craig Sander. I hear Nate Webb could be coming to the stream. Machine number 1 and machine number 2 here at the World Championship. That is where you can catch the qualifying groupings tomorrow, including a couple world champions. The defending world champion, Clint Grover, you'll see him play tomorrow. The Missouri Open champion, J.D. Hopwood, he'll be on the stream tomorrow. Andy Haas, 2-time world champion, he'll be on the stream tomorrow. Barack Tamel, the Music City Madness champion. Chris Jusick, Florida Open runner-up. All will be on the stream tomorrow for you to watch. 11 a.m. local time, 2 p.m. East Coast. Join us tomorrow for the World Championship. Thank you. An update on the Travis Schlater cycle. He is 20 under. So he did 21 on Desert and 20 on Oklahoma. Craig Sander eyeing up this shot. Lake Powell was the course. And a beaut. She's a beaut, Clark. Beautiful shot, Scotty Mustire. But Craig Sander will move on. Hugs and love for everybody. Nate Webb, Derek Trumbley. I think everybody here has made the money now. We'll get a final look at the odds tomorrow. As I looked earlier, Andy Haas, Paul Luna still the top two. Somewhere in the neighborhood about 3.5 to 1 on your money. All right, slates. Dennis Coburg doing some appropriate math for us in the chat. I'm sorry, Dennis Coburg. I almost said Travis Noble. Little indigo mound here. Nate, who's got his Cosmos in this big, long beard in full form. Was at a very important dinner last night with important tour members like Steve Sobel. Legends like Dean Leakakis, Andy Fox, Super Jelly. Black Hills. If he's not careful, he could be seeing presidents, which is what lies beyond the green at 17th at Black Hills. This is Mount Rushmore. And Painter Jim, Justin Seeley, both still in this closest to the pin. Look at Painter Jim, still around tonight. Painter Jim looking here at TPC Scottsdale. Well, Falcon Sands over here. That's also not Painter's first beer today. You're probably correct. Oh. Appreciate it. So right now, Nate Webb in the lead. And maybe this is a hole where I'm stumped. I don't remember. I mean, right now, Beals Creek is what it feels like, but I don't even think that's correct. There's sand. So that's someone want to catch that one in the chat for me. The one that Nate Webb's playing right now. What hole? What course? Matter of fact, I can talk one of the guys maybe into giving you a gift card. We'll see who that is. Or a little gift code. I don't know if my production teams are holding those right now or not. So I know Oakwood 17 when I see that. Justin Seeley playing over there. Closest to the pin, Nate Webb still leads as they take a look at Gunnison, number 8. Dennis, I remember Beals 17. That was a little bit more of a wicked green. That was an early round hole. Like I said, if it was Beals, I'd have to see that. I don't know. once again. CM Presidents, Justin Seeley. That drop off used to be gnarly. You used to have to wait at least 30 or 40 seconds before he got down to the bottom of Mount Rushmore. All right, Dennis Coburg. Not Beals Creek 12. That is not Beals Creek 12, Dennis. Get back to the action here a little bit. Calypso Key on the left with Justin Seeley. 9th hole. However, if you guess Beals Creek number 3, that's what that was, Dennis Coburg. Beals Creek number 3. Now we've gone to Golden Tee Fan to find out. Big full shot from Justin. Big Meech is not going to get around on that one. Told me earlier it's going to be his only tournament this year. Will not play the rest of the season. Work and life obligations. It's the nature of the beast in this business. Big Meech will move on. Justin Seeley. As we go full screen, Derek Trumbley trying to catch up to Nate Webb. He hit a high 4-iron in, trying to get close, and that is better than what he's had, but not close enough. Eagle Crest. The big, big Washington Monument right there. On the other side, the National Mall, where the 2027 NFL Draft will be held. Once again, you're watching Closest to the Pin action live. Derek Trumbley, Nate Webb. 2 holes to play. Eagles Crest was a fun course, Dennis. You are correct. I enjoyed it. It did not yield a very high number. Common par could have been between 24 to 26 to 27, depending on what a couple holes look like. Did see Andy Haas shoot a 30 on at one time. Monte Ceballos to close it out. This is going to be a difficult hole for Derek to try to win. Bad draw. Big full with a 5-wood. Medium T, interesting. He's going to hit release. All right, we'll see how he hits this. Well out. Killed it. Scotty Nussmeier, Justin Seeley, cat address number 16. Story about cat address ruined my 2019 World Championship. Had a great qualifier up until the third course, and then just whiffed. On a par that was 31, I shot 23. Can beginners play at Worlds? Absolutely they can, as long as you have an established player account in Golden Tee Handicap, all that stuff. You're more than welcome to come take your try. We have closest to the pin. That's happening tonight. A lot of players here have not qualified for the championship tomorrow. We also had a big doubles tournament yesterday, $7,000 added to the pot, and we had a great time there. And of course, we have the speed tournament, Silver Stripe, a lot of things to play for here at the World Championship. Yeah, beginners can play. Heck yeah, they can come play here. Have the last chance qualifier matches started? Yes. They have. They are being called throughout the room. I think they're giving these players the stage. There will be 4 players that win spots tonight. Players like Joey D'Angelo's out there. Dean Leakakis, I heard, is still out there. As I hear the next match being called to Machine 1, we got a world champion coming back to the stage, Paul Luna, and he gets Hap Daddy, Craig Sander. Hole in one for Big Meech, Justin Seeley. And now, as all these matches have kind of gone, Scotty's just going to do the deed for Justin while he basically will try to get a hole in one now. It's a great comment right there, Dean the Legend. We do have some legends in this building. Sand Hill. This shot right here, this determined some fate in some world championships before. One of the tougher ones we saw, 2019. Jason Matkovich, he's been around here. This is his first world championship in 18 years. Scotty Nussmeier as Craig Sander pull up Indigo Mound here. Hole number 3 at Indigo Mound, as it says there. So once again, we saw this hole earlier. Greg Sander and Paul Luna are playing now. Frank Rizzo. He might be watching. I don't know. I mean, he was supposed to be here this weekend. He had some unfortunate events and now couldn't be here. But he might pop himself here in the chat. He was around last night, I think. Scotty looking Dodge City up. Number 8. Once again, Scotty needs a hole in one. Ooh, beautiful shot. Still Craig Sander up. And here comes Scotty Nussmeyer at Sandy Reef, number 11. Yeah, I could be wrong there. It's Sandy Reef. It's a big major hole in one. Poland, by the way, 90 feet within 5 holes. That's pretty good. Probably won't do much with this one outside of, I don't know if anybody's going to pull up a really good shot. It probably would be him, but it might be one of these bank shots off the cliff that a lot of people have been playing here. See what Craig does here. Once again, we're about 10 minutes till 10 o'clock here. Great shot, Craig. All right. And Paul says no, thank you. Paul says no, thank you. It's not makeable. Not gonna happen. Reese Waltleitner. Nate Webb over on machine 2. Oh, watch Luna go after this one. He's just got such wonderful touch. Always has. Oh, what a great shot, Reese. West Ninewood would be interesting. It's going to come in pretty hot with that high wind. It'd be up to him to cut it to slow it down. I think bite would be the appropriate play, but he's going to play a full. This will be interesting. Torpedo thumbs there. Well played. Well played. I think we got some teal garden going on here. Reese Waltleitner. Nate Webb. All right, step out for a second. We'll be back. Continue to enjoy coverage. Continue to enjoy coverage of the Golden Tee World Championship. This is the closest to the pin Friday night. We'll be right back. Reese Walt Leitner, Justin Seeley up on the. Wow, what a close shot. And then Colin Franta. And of course Madison in the chat here. Cheering on Colin Cold. Another Franta. That's right, Colin Franta. Oh, look at Colin. That's got to climb. That's got to climb. Ten feet is still very beatable. Reese Walt Leitner playing Mayfield number 3. A big, big hook shot. The Frantis are my favorite Golden Tee family. They're all our favorite Golden Tee family, Madison. Colin, poorly played. Boy, this was a Royal Cove 16. Tough shot. Favorable win. As long as you can catch some friends, it can stay there. Colin's going to need to try to not get stuck onto the fringe. And he's going to play some release with a plus spin. So if he hits it too hard. No, it's just fine. Just wasn't quite on line. Yeah, my family's not much into the Golden Tee thing either, Dennis. Get it up there. What a good run at that from Colin Franta. And that'll do it. Rafty. And now Colin will not play this World Championship, I don't think. I think that might be it for him. Justin Seeley. Boy, this is right in your face, too. So Justin Seeley with a 1 foot advantage. Now, Stout, like I said, he's going to play a low T release just like Colin did. Colin without the plus spin. This could be really good. Did he get in the hole? Nope, it's around. 3-footer. Extends his lead. Once again, thank you to everybody watching us on YouTube and all the streaming platforms. You're watching Closest to the Pin live at the Golden Tee World Championship. What's happening here? Is there really a 10-5 he's going to take a shot at this? That's not a thing. What are we doing? As now we get more closest to the pin on the other side as we're determining more players to get into the World Championship. Whoa. Cooked a 10.5. Tried the click chip. Felt like that was aggressive. Maybe unnecessary. 1 hole to play. One hole to try for Reese Waltleitner. Leitner. Oh, well overshot. Well overshot. Maybe a little overthought, too. Justin Seeley. As we focus here on this match. Roger V. Once again, with an opportunity to get to play tomorrow. Slate. What are the chances we can? Yeah, we're not going to go that route. All right, first off, you're not running me out of my job, pal. And then that's also an expensive ask. I at least work in an Outback Steakhouse, sir. But oh, a little Rhineland, number 6 or number 7, one of those two. For this hole right here, very, very difficult par 4. And I believe I was told a long time ago by Don Pesiani that the bunkers around this hole had water originally, and they felt it was a little bit too much. They went with bunkers instead. Once again, getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Some of these guys will get to play in a World Championship tomorrow. Very, very, very warm day out here in Las Vegas, Nevada. There's a very close shot from Craig Sander, Justin Seeley. A little sand hill right here. The thing about these closest to the pin tournaments with some of the guys that haven't qualified, you're meeting some new people, some guys that haven't been here before. Just a little short there. It's a good opportunity for Justin right here. I feel like this is well within range of being something really good. Yeah, and he's kind of thinking what I'm thinking. Soft 5. Oh, great shot, and that was exactly what he was looking for. Soft 5 hybrid, drills it. Mr. Seam Head, I can't, 33. I got to play in more tournaments, environments, so I could shake off the early nerves. Okay. Well, I don't know what your location is, but there are 6 locations on the National Golden Tee Tour. 6 different cities. Hopefully you can find one close to you. Greater Orlando area. St. Louis, Missouri. Sussex, Wisconsin, just outside of Milwaukee. Nashville, Tennessee. Columbia, South Carolina. West Columbia, South Carolina. And Fort Worth, Texas. The Texas Holiday Classic. So we're winding down here tonight. You see Craig Sander, Justin Seeley, determining more people that will play in this World Championship. I believe we have 2 qualifiers here. I believe that's on the right side. Both guys, I believe, will play a World Championship this coming weekend. And he'll be at the Boston tournament. Okay, I was listening a lot to Nate about that, and I wish him the best. And he's, once again, they're going to have 7 machines there, and they're going to do their best to have a good championship. Just making their way into the building tonight. People like Seth Stanford, Andy Haas, just got to see them. All. Of course, Haas would appreciate bringing a tournament to Ohio. Let's bring money to his back porch. Yeah, little can crack over here in the booth. And Craig Sander goes down. Justin Seeley. Everybody's packing up here in the booth right here. Why doesn't PEGT bring any tournaments to north of these players all fly to the current locations? There's first off, I think if I had to speak for the tour, which I don't typically try to do, first off, it's a very long distance, but so is Florida, so is Columbia. They are very, very happy with what they have, and I think they don't want to do overkill. They might saturate the market too much and not, have the same turnouts at other tournaments if they did more. A lot of reasons behind that, but Yeah, the Northeast. Yeah, there's plenty of players up there that 100% could, go to or could use a big time tournament. Just not sure if the PEGT would be the sanctioning body of that. But if you want me to come run a tournament for you, I'm available for hire. So you can give me a call. Go run into my DMs. We'll discuss my rates. I don't get CTTP game mode, so all that matters is the single closest shot or so. All right, so let's talk about that. Yes, tour could go to Hawaii. We'll ship them all to Hawaii. Closest to the pin tonight, yeah, it's the best single shot. As you see, Mr. Smith right there, mediocre. He already has a hole-in-one. Best single shot in a game. If they both get hole-in-ones, they'll fire up another 9 holes. Tough shot. Unnecessary too. He could just pitch it in front of him. Once again, you see normal or the players that are used to playing this go ahead and just stay at the tee box and just putt it right in front of you. As we are once again winding down, 102 of you still watching us tonight. Thank you for tuning in to the Golden Tee World Championship here. It's about 10:30 here local time. Please hit that like button. Just smash, jackhammer that like button for us tonight as we are watching a couple World Championship competitors finish up their tournament. So Paul Luna, Justin Seeley. And I think that'll be it for Raf T. James Smitch, I think is his name. Paul Luna. This is Dodge City. Very tough shot there. We'll see if Justin can do better. Paulina, 11 feet. Justin Seeley with the lead. Yeah, I'm here. There's not a lot, we got some action here. I mean, well, no, you're good. As we're winding down closest to the pin action. Bob Franzen. He'll play in a world championship. Mediocre. I think his last name is Schmidt or Smitch. A very powered thumb right there from Justin Seeley. Still has the lead. Great shot there. Oh, nope. Went off the side. Justin Seeley. Just 3 holes left to play. Do you think it is a disadvantage playing Cosmos compared to Stouts? Some people would say yes. I'm a personal belief that you play the ball that you're most comfortable playing, and if you're a guy that just prefers to play Cosmos on all the courses because you feel like you need to be in that mindset to play them all the time, especially when they are needed, maybe not so many times when they're not needed, then Cosmos is probably your ball. But if you keep up the mindset and keep a fluid mind of, hey, I'm going to be able to turn it on and turn it off. I'm going to play this ball here, and I'm going to play this ball here. And those guys, there's a lot of them that are typically really good, and they can switch. And they've trained their minds to do so. I heard the cut on Silver Strike National Championship was 640 something, maybe 650. A few guys from Florida came up, like they're really into the game. Wanted to try to give me advice. I probably should have played a warm-up game, is what they said. Got divorced, so you bought a GT machine and now trying to figure this out. Oh, okay. Go attend some tournaments. It's a good thing to do. And that's a good ball from Bob Franzen. Oh! 9.21 inches. The only thing that wins this now, hole number 9, is a hole in one. The most capable player in the field to do so. Oh, that's a great run, though. Justin Meach. Said, I believe Luna, King of the Hill. They will now play again. $137 likes. Let's get a few more in if you guys are watching. Winding down here, the closest to the pin. Justin Meach is 1-1. Now, if he can win another one, he will take closest to the pin tonight from the 2022 Golden Tee World Champion in Paul Anthony Luna. Bob Franzen. Putting in the work here, we got Oakwood 17, Justin Seeley, Paul Luna on the other side. Oh, and then bouncing around the hole. I believe both of these guys will play tomorrow in the World Championship. That's hole 17 of Black Hills. Bob Franzen's playing. Let that shoot on back. It's a good ball. A little bit softer. Would have seen the hole. Now, they're playing, I believe this is one of those Timber Bay holes. I believe Timber Bay or Grizzly Flats, one of the two. Now, this is a moment where Paul really wants to end this now. Now gets caught up in the fringe. Justin Seeley with the early lead. On the other side, the 9th hole, Bob Franzen looking to close this out. And if you're Justin Seeley, you gotta love the look of this. A straight wind, a little bit left. He can kind of maneuver himself into a direction and just take dead aim at this hole. And that's I think he wanted more out of that effort. And now maybe a tweener look there for Paul Luna, but he's going to may high tee it and hit some bite. No, he's going to medium tee and roll it. It is soft and jar it on home. Paul Anthony Luna. His work is done. And they want him to hit it in the water. It's Bob Franzen. Mr. Mitch, I think is his last name. will play in a world championship. Once again, thank you to everybody who's enjoyed this tonight. Justin Seeley trying to find a hole-in-one because it's the only way he could tie this match. Lovely 7-degree driver wasn't around when this. Oh, get in the hole! Just about a foot and a half from tying it. As we are here, Royal Dubai. Stouts are the call. It's the 6-wood, so he's got to be mindful. And that's a really hard club to get all of, especially with thumbs. As we run 3 holes left to go, just a reminder, tomorrow, qualifying. Qualifying will begin a 5-course qualifier for the Golden Tee World Championship. The top 32 aggregate scores will move on to the Gold Championship bracket. Justin Seeley for a second time burning the hole. And now just tosses a golf ball. Just tosses one of Luna's golf balls into the Rhineland waters there. It's again 3 holes to take a try of this. 11 a.m. tomorrow local time, 5-course qualifier. Join us. As we said, guys like Andy Haas, Barack Tamel, J.D. Hopwood, Clinton Grover, Chris Jusick, all tomorrow on the stream. Come join us, 11 a.m. local time, 2 p.m. on the East Coast. Justin Seeley here, 17 of Ryland. And how about that comes shooting back a little left. He's had a lot of really good looks at this. If you like this match right now, hit that like button as we're heading out the door here. Calypso Key. Big cut, didn't work. One more try at it. He wants a good one. He wants a good one. That one's going to be hard. 320 yards. He's going to have to hit this good. It's shots away. Just wasn't going to spin enough. Needed backspin. Paul Luna takes Friday night closest to the pin. One of the favorites for the championship this weekend. as we are wrapping up things tonight here at the Palms Hotel and Casino. We are at Green Street as we bring it back here into the broadcast booth. Chris Longino. Tomorrow morning, qualifying for the Golden Tee World Championship begins 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. on the East Coast. We'll have all kinds of great action for you tomorrow. Also, Silver Strike National Championship starts at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Golden Tee Speed Tournament right there to follow. Join us for all the action here. You've been watching the Golden Tee World Championship.